Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón, porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Yeah. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón. Yeah. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Yeah. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón, porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero, yeah, yeah. Money work, se arregla con dinero, yeah. Money work, corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Ella es de corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work, lunático.
What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back. I am back. It is a Sunday. I got to make sure y'all can hear me. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let go. We back in the building, y'all. What's going on? Hope y'all can hear me good here. We back on a Sunday, y'all. Just getting started here, guys. Y'all see the thumbnail. Y'all see the title here. We got Arm Baby, Sneaky Leaks, and Delusionals, y'all. What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? Good to see y'all today. It's Sunday. Yeah. You know what? I've been thinking that my schedule is going to allow me to do these Sundays lives. I want to do my live streams, the pods, you know, on during the day. But you know, I still got a day job. You know, I can't quit yet. I got bills to pay. I got a mortgage. You know, I got car notes. You know what I'm saying? Hey, these internet bills, man, they out here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get to the chats who's in the building here, you know, but I'm thinking about like these Sundays, you know, because like Saturdays and Sundays gonna be, if I'm not on call, of course, you know, allows me to get in early during the day, you know. So let me see who's in the building first before we get started here, yo. Let's get started here. You got Terrence in the building. What's popping, Terrence? Yeah, exhibit number 12. Right. What's going on, Thomas? Rod in the building. Lorenzo talking about Preacher Dave having service on the Sunday. Yes, I am, Lorenzo. Jimmy in the building. Yes, indeed, y'all. What's going on? Mark 1, can you hear me? Terrence the 1, Jimmy with the extra ones. We're about to get started here in a second, guys. What's going on? Hey, is Tia? How you doing, Tia? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, we're about to get this started here in a second. Here, let me do this here. There we go. So check it out, guys. I always said press, you know, y'all can hear me press 1. Likes in the building, though. Likes up in the building. I need the YouTube algorithm, guys. I don't care. You know, you could be on YouTube for 1 month. You could be on YouTube for 2 years. You could be on YouTube for 5 years, right? But at the end of the day, we need the algorithm. So likes up in the building, guys. Likes up as we get started here. I'm going to keep making this small announcement up until the point here. I won't do it every single live stream, but like I mentioned, like you guys know, I'm a diehard sports fan. Y'all see the boxing, you know, you see Ali in the background, you see Jordan to the right and left here. And like I said, like the idea is the fact that I'm going to be slowing down talking about sports in general, because this is like a relationship channel. Excuse me. You know, we talking about the black diaspora. We're talking about relationships. We talking about, you know, men and women, what we got to do here. What's going on, Smoking Talk Pinball in Utah? That's what's up, man. Yeah, what's going on, Mark? You know, so like I said, I'm making this announcement that, you know, the old channel I first got started was Boxing Now Podcast. It's strictly a boxing channel. But boxing's so hit and miss. So I want to let y'all guys know that I am repurposing the boxing channel to TD&D Sports. Yes. Mark says sports historian here. I like that, Mark. That's what's up. Shout out to you, Smoking Talk, Baltimore, the building. You know, so I recognize that if you guys, just give you guys a little tidbit here. If you guys try to be in the YouTube game, you will start your own channel, unless you're big time, unless that you have a channel that is so big that it doesn't matter, you have to niche down. right? And when you niche down, that's what you got to talk about. You can't be all over the place, unless the fact that, you're like someone like a Kevin Hart or a superstar who decides to want to start my own YouTube channel. You know what I mean? Because everybody's just tuning in. It's to see you. But if your brain's starting off, you have to niche down to a particular group here, because then that's how YouTube plays your videos. If you're talking about entertainment here and you're about politics over here, and then next thing you know, you're talking about world news over here, your channel's gonna lay flat and stink on the street like doo-doo. So the whole point of I'm saying this to you guys, like, hey, the sports talk, and I get my little 15 minutes here and there. We're gonna be ending that. I'm thinking for like a fall startup here. I can't do it now. I'm trying to work out my schedule here with this channel here, as well as my work thing. So I figured that we'll repurpose the channel. We're gonna do new artwork. We're hiring new editors, things of that nature. We're trying to build as we learn this YouTube game here. So hopefully by fall time, around when football time starts, and the new basketball season is here, and then boxing's at the end of the season, end of the year, things going on here, then we can really focus on that part, when I live stream here. So this is still going to be That Dude Named Dave, and we'll do the TD&D Sports over there. I can't wait to start that, because man, the Sunday talk is going to be hot, guys. Like for instance, like I'm doing this live early today. Shout out to everybody live. Shout out to all the replay gang that might be kicking this after the fact here. Shout out to my Ninja Watchers. Right. So I'm doing this live early. It's because Game 5 is tonight. Shout out to Denver and shout out to Miami. And like I told you guys from a live stream about a week and a half ago, that I thought the series was gonna go 5 games. But what I didn't want to do is on this Sunday here in Chicago, and it is jury, guys. I don't know how the weather is looking out here. We got some rain out here. It's all over the place. So I want to do this live early. We'll kick back, have a good time, and then later on tonight, y'all can watch the game. And then, and then after the fact, then y'all can come in the comment section and hit me up about it, or whatever the case may be, if I pop up to any chats, especially tomorrow. Because, if this was a sports channel, we'll be talking about Game 5, 4 and 5, because, Game 4 was Friday night. I missed this live here. So this is a makeup session. Also, too, I would love to talk about Teofimo Lopez and his comeback win yesterday. Oh, my God. But we're going to move on in a second here. But, Teofimo had a big win last night, and so it's going to be topics like that will be driving the boxing channel, the sports channel, the all-around channel. You see how that works there? We'll talk about everything. The 2 things will be basketball and boxing, but everything in the world of sports will do that. Like, guys, y'all are sleepy on this Live PJ merger. That, what though, I might have to find some sports channels and just pop up before I get my channel up here. Guys, y'all don't realize that merger is probably one of the biggest stories that we're not even talking about yet. And one of the things I'm going to bring up in some other shows, and especially it's just started here. Trust me, the story ain't going away. The Saudi Arabia Investment Fund, this is only beginning. They're not buying mergers into the PGA. I guarantee you guys, in the next 5 years, we're going to see this investment fund drop about $15 billion on an NBA team. And name me an NBA franchise with their board of governors and whoever be minority owners, it's going to turn down 10 to 15 billion. And they got it. They offered Tiger Woods $800 million to basically be a figurehead. And he turned it down because he didn't want that kind of backlash. I tell you how rich Tiger Woods is. At the same time, though, they told you how much money this investment fund, this group has. They was going to give Tiger $800 million just to be a face. $1 billion to say, hello, world. That's how much money they cooking. They cooking with gas, guys. I'm telling y'all, the NBA side is about to go through the roof the next 5-10 years. Not just with the collective bargain agreement here, where we're going to be seeing $500 million contracts. When this happens, when I'm telling you, this is an early prediction. This was the test case here with Liv and PJ here. The Saudis are coming. They're coming for Americana. Mark says nobody. What's going on, Dilly? Thomas says Nunes retired from UFC after winning her last fight. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Dilly, New Jersey, stand up. Jersey Billion. Pinball says Dave was watching the 6-4 replay and completely missed Friday NBA game. For real, brother? Oh, man. I didn't go Friday, so y'all can watch game 4. But I appreciate the pinball. It's all good. But as we're about to move on here, I'm about to get to the show. This will be part of the sports so you guys get an idea here. What no one is talking about that I'm having foresight here. The Saudis got money. They got long money. They got so money. We were joking around like they got Scrooge McDuck money. Like, remember DuckTales cartoon when Scrooge McDuck used to do the swimming pool into his gold pot, and he was that rich? He had Federal Reserve gold. Scrooge McDuck. That's how much the Saudis have. And this test run was successful. They basically own the PGA now. So guys, knowing what happened here, the Saudis want to be respected. They want to be a part of Western culture. They want to be old money. They want to be, right, Mark? Old money. Remember that song with Busta Rhymes? Remember that track he did? I don't know if you can make that song now. We getting A-rap money. We getting A-rap money. Hey, man. You know? So this test case for them worked. They're buying into Americana. They want to prove that they owed money. They want to showcase their legacy money. They want to be and rub shoulders with the elites, not with just the elites in the Middle East. They want to showcase their elites worldwide. So now the PGA, hey, who's to say that they're going to get into the tennis, NBA, NFL? Didn't the Washington football team just sell for like $6 billion by the group headed by Magic Johnson? Right? So as we move on here, I'm going to talk about this in the future. The Saudis are coming. They want Americana. They're going to buy into these NBA franchises, NFL franchises, baseball teams. We gonna see NBA salaries skyrocket to $100 million a year by 2030. It's gonna be crazy, y'all. And the thing is, for y'all diehard Americans, like Hulk Hogan, I am a real American. Fight with us, right? You know Hulk Hogan's theme song. How y'all gonna feel when the Saudis own y'all American sports? How y'all gonna feel when the sheiks out there and they come in and they're in the owner's box and they sitting there with looking off fly and prosperous? And how do y'all Americans gonna feel, especially the hardcore conservatives? How y'all gonna feel when y'all America is being taken over by the Saudis? Oh man, I'm curious about that. We have to move on now. We're gonna move on. I gotta leave that little tidbit in y'all. We're gonna move on here. Thomas like, get ready for a skanky delusional Sunday. We on now, Thomas. So he's like, didn't a Saudi already buy the Brooklyn Nets? No. You're talking about the Russian. That was Perkarov. He was Russian who owned the Brooklyn Nets. You know, now I forgot the guy's name, who owns them now, but the person who owns them now is an Asian man. You know, but no, Dilly, the dude from Russia, Perkarov. You know, yeah, Mark's like that black gold Texas tea. Mark says America's for sale. Facts. That's why I'm saying that, Mark. See, we love our America. God bless America. But at the same time, we love our money. And what's more, our American culture for our brotherhood and our brethren here, or good old greenbacks. Good old greenbacks. Let's go, guys. Thomas like ticket prices will skyrocket. Maybe. I know that collective bargain agreement is going to go up. What's going on, Jerkin? Good evening to you. It's been a while. Jerkin from Germany in the building. Good to see you, man. He's like, we know Hogan's theme. I'm a real American, unlike you blacks and Mexicans. Damn, Zick. Zick came out of nowhere. Yeah. Zick, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? Hey, tribe, ain't his crew. Likes up in the building. Zick woke up on the wrong side of the bed, man. I don't know what's wrong with Zick today. Dilly's like, money talks, BS walks. Facts, guys, facts. Let's move on, guys. Like I said, I can't long stroke that here no more. Real fast here. Now, can I have a conversation about Lizzo, guys? You know what? Let's hold on Lizzo to the end of the show. Let's hold on a conversation for Lizzo to end the show. I want to bring her up because I dropped the Corey Holcomb reaction video this week regarding Lizzo here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait on Lizzo. How about I wait on Lizzo at the end of the show? Let's wait on Lizzo for the end of the show, guys. Let's get to the first video. Let's get for the first video. If y'all ready for the first reaction video, press 1 in the building. And by the way, guys, this is Sunday, guys. Help your boy out on Super Chat Sundays. But let's make sure here. If y'all ready for the video, press 1. Okay. I was gonna go into Lizzo, but I can hold off on Lizzo, right, chat? I can hold off on Lizzo talk, but we can get to the first video. Yeah. Okay, Thomas says he's ready for it. Go in on that. But Jimmy wants to talk about Lizzo. Oh man. Okay, y'all. Look at that. Y'all ready? Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. I like that. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Let me do this here. We're getting it started, guys. Now we're getting started. Hey, before I get started here, about to pull it up here. Shout out to my man Jimmy with the $2 super sticker. Jimmy coming through. First sponsor of the show here. What's going on, Jimmy? Hey, you know what though, Jimmy? He didn't leave a question. No questions or comments. Jimmy is here for the straight love of the game. Hey, Jimmy. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. I think we ready now, y'all. We ready. Jimmy got the party started. Jimmy got the party started. Thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy in the building, man. We ready now. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate that, man. What's going on, Renee? That's a lot to hold on to. Jurgen, in the summer, I ride my motorbike. Yeah, Sensei, ready. Cotilli suspend the clip. Ken says, let's go. Okay, let's do it. You know what? I'm going to change my screen. I'm going to go small box. Let's go, guys.
Hello?
Hey, Kendra, how are you?
Good. What's your name, baby?
Christy. I was waiting for that to be over.
Oh, you want to date Raheem, Christy?
Oh, no. I said I was waiting for that to be over. I was, okay.
So, okay, because Raheem think he a catch. So why wouldn't you date Raheem?
Because he's accident prone.
Whoa.
You know,
he's accident prone.
Yeah, he's always getting into something that's not, that's not a good quality man in a first situation.
Okay, so yeah. Christy said you too much for her. Look, I don't do this often. Let me try it real quick. Let me try this real quick. Raheem, even Christy said you too much for her, boo.
Oh, he back.
Man, her ass look like Hillary Fresh Prince. I'm cool.
Oh, damn.
I'm good.
What was Hillary from Fresh Prince was pretty, Raheem?
I don't know. I gotta make sure that's our woman now. No disrespect, but we in the world.
What you mean make sure she's all woman? She looks like she all woman. You being a hater right now.
A hater? I'm being serious. What? Hold on. Let me do this, Kendra. What's your name, ma'am?
Christy.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
Oh, this dude, he coming off kind of dusty, fellas.
I wouldn't fuck with her though. You know, she say I'm accident prone. See, shit happen to people.
Hey, before I get started, Tribe. Okay, the guy on the screen here, he obviously called in the Kendra show earlier. And so now she's on and she was talking about, okay, this guy's like accident prone. And we judging a book by a cover here, right? I'm a call it here. My man coming off extra dusty. He coming off extra dusty, y'all, extra dusty. And old girl here, we don't know much about her yet, but I'm sensing she's not of the dusty class. She could be, but her presentation is not showcasing of the Pookeisha. I mean, we're going to get into it in a second, y'all, but he's giving me extra dusty. He's giving me Dusty Darrow, all right? I'm seeing Dusty Darrow, but I'm not seeing Pookeisha yet. So let's let this cook here because this is what happens when you get this going on here. Mark's like, ass white brother. God, this is what Mark Ziggler's like. She does look like a real name is Anton Doe. Hey, come on, man. Zig. He sound like a Pookie, right, Thomas? So let's let it cook here because this is a situation here. Pookie gonna come in and gonna shoot his shot and try to be funny and everything. You know what I mean? Dusty Darrow is going to come here trying to do his dizzle here. And, she looks like a professional woman. We literally got two sides of the world here. But here's the thing, though, guys. Here's the thing. Professional women love Dusty Darrow. You know it. Come on now. They all say they want the 6 figure, 6 feet, 6 abs, 6 inches, right? But what if Dusty Darrow is 6 feet with 6 inches? Oh, God. Okay, guys. Okay, let's get into it. Let's let it cook some more. Let's find out more.
It happened to him. Like I say, you can't go through life without a testimony. Amen. So I like going to church every Sunday to tell my fucking story. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Where you from, Miss Lady?
I'm from Boston.
Oh,
Boston. What do y'all have out there besides Boston baked beans?
Damn, he gonna say Boston baked beans, but check it out, guys. Check it out here. Boston. We don't know much about her yet, but it's a possibility that Boston's taking the L. East Coast L. Northeast, y'all just take it. And look up at the sky, Northeast. Y'all got the dusty skies. Oh man, it looked like Armageddon when you look up in the skies, don't it? Y'all, I mean, we don't know if she's Dusty or Pukisha, but y'all skies are dusty as ever, man. So shout out the boss. Look at Thomas. He's like, no, because Thomas is in the dusty region right now. Thomas is dusty region right now. That's right, Jay. Jay says, Boston Mavs, hold this L. Oh, yeah, that's exactly here. We saying Sixers. We all know that very well. Professional black women be the main ones dating street thugs. You can set your watch to it. Yeah, man. Yeah, Dusty Darryl get it. Dusty Darryl gets it. Pookie gets it. Tyrone gets it. All right? Hey, let's continue. Let's get back into it.
What would make me come to Boston to fuck with you is the question. How about that?
He coming in with the he making her laugh though, y'all.
Okay, Raheem, we're gonna go.
Look at her. She blushing. She blushing. She blushing.
We have the Boston. We have the Boston Celtics. We have New England Patriots.
Never heard
we have the best New England clam chowder. We got some stuff.
She blushing, y'all. Look at her.
Eat that. Who go to a
lot of
restaurant?
people. We have Martha's Vineyard.
Never heard of it.
Oh, this dude.
You've heard of Martha's Vineyard,
Get
right?
this dude, man. Come on.
I mean, I'm talking about the clam chowder shit. Like, Kendra, do you go to a restaurant on the real? Be like, yeah, let me get that clam chowder. Who
If
the
it's
fuck
not
do
from
that?
New England, it's not authentic. It has to be.
Well, maybe it's fair to say that you two are just, y'all would date different types of people on both accords. So
How old are you, Ms. Lady?
34.
Oh, she's 34, y'all. But when Kendra's gonna say they're two different dating accords, wrong. Oh my God, come on. Just the type of woman that'll let Dusty Darryl borrow her car, right? She'll let Darryl drop her off at work. And Darryl gonna go back, go do his thing, be dusty in these streets, then go to his cousin's house and go ahead and make a mixtape in the bathroom or in their closet, talking about we spit that hot fire because I'm Dylon. Okay? So Kendra, don't say that there's different platforms here, or different people, how they look in here. This the type of woman that thinks that I can clean them up. I know what I can do here. Hey, come on, man. Come on. Tom's like, I'm holding this L. He just a cab. He can't express about aggressive way. Hey, let's go. Let's continue.
You're 34. How many kids you got?
None. I don't have children.
No kids.
Let's do the Kendra cam. Let me see if you a stick or you. Let me see if you a stick or you got some weight to you.
No, I'm a slender girl, so I don't mind doing the Kendra cam.
Oh, he got to do the Kendra cam?
See, Kendra, she listening already.
Wow.
Look, she follow good instructions.
Okay. Well, we want to see her top here. Let's let it cook.
she looks good. Her house looks well put together too.
She ain't show much of her
I
body.
think she got it together, Raheem. This is
We
the
didn't
kind
see
of woman
much.
I think you should.
Hold on. We didn't see much here. But check it out, though, guys. Yo, if she was not interested, she would have a scowl on her face. She'd be like, boy, bye. Right? She'd be like, boy, bye. It's like, I ain't staying up for you, Dusty Darryl. I ain't gonna give you a little look. I ain't gonna give you no twirl. What? Boston Baked Beans, shut up. You know what I mean? Hey, man, stop playing with me here. She is loving it. She is loving this, y'all. Yo, if she wasn't digging it, she'd be like this. I ain't standing up. You need to stop playing. Right? Or, man, you disrespectful talking all this mess. Right? Nah, she giggling. She smiling. Hold up. Let's let it cook some more, guys.
Should desire.
I would be her friend first, but we gotta go get some motherfucking Whoppers or something. She gotta put some weight on. I don't want the.
Look at she doing her hair. Hey, guys, hold on.
We gotta go.
Hold on. Did you catch that? Did you catch the hair? Oh, hold on. Let me pull myself back up here, guys. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll bring it back up. Guys, I'm gonna rewind it back 10 seconds here. When she was doing this here, what? Those are choosing signals, guys. Those are choosing signals. Did y'all see her play? Oh, Dusty Darryl is so dusty. But you know something about Dusty Darryl? Dusty knows how to talk to him. DD knows how to talk to him. Dusty Darryl. Guys, hold on. Let me bring it back up here. And let me bring it back up. Let's do this again. One more again, guys. Hold on. Check this out, guys. Hold on.
Eat, put some weight on. Get some.
Look. Check this out, guys.
We gotta go get some motherfuckers.
Hold on.
Whoppers or something.
Now she playing with her hair now. Look at that. Playing with the hair. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Hold up. Sit back down again, girl.
That clam chowder shit, not on my palate.
Oh, I know she's trying to fix herself, but that's just a natural technique. That's what women do. That's a choosing signal, guys. She loving Daryl. Before the video started, she's like, oh, I'm so glad that he's gone. Oh my God. Oh, he's so dusty. Oh, he's so broke. Oh, who is he? Oh, where can I find my king? Where's my black messiah? Where is my black mandingo? Oh, and then what happens? Dusty Daryl coming, and it don't matter what you say. It don't matter what you like. Boston baked beans, clam chowder. I don't like that ish. Girl, you look like Hillary from Fresh Prince. Well, that's what worked though, right? Because everyone's gonna be like, Hillary's cute, y'all. He made it try to seem like it was a put down, but that's actually a compliment. So she's like, wait a minute, I don't know how to feel. It sounds like an insult, but it's a compliment. Everybody wants to be, a lot of women like Hillary from Fresh Prince. I'm confused. Now, Dusty's working. Dusty is working. And before I move on here, guys, shout out to my man Kenneth Jones with the $10 super says, first time support anyone. Keep up the great work. Hold on, let me get it on the screen here. Let me see if I can focus in. There we go. Thank you, Kenneth. First things first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you for the holla. I like other content creators showing the love right back to you. Thank you, brother. I got to make sure I don't miss the cash apps. And you know what, though? There was one cash app that I missed last episode, and I said at the end, and I want to make sure, let's see if I can pull it back up here again. I don't have it in front of me right now. I'll pull it back up later. But I did at the end of the show, and I come back to it. And while we're here, guys, shout out to my man, Theo in the house. What's going on, my brother? Turn the chat yellow here with the $10 holla. It says, pass the plate, people. That dude named Dave. Salute, Theo. First things first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. If y'all don't know already by now, man, Theo is one of the fastest growing YouTubers in the game right now. He's one of my brothers. Glad to see him cooking. He on the road to 50K and knocking on that 100K. He gonna get there, baby. So if y'all here and y'all don't rock with Theo, you ain't rocking with me. That's my brother. So go ahead and subscribe to his channel, man. That's the get down. You know what I mean? You know, you don't rock with me, you don't rock with him. That's my peoples, man. Shout out to Theo, man. Shout out to Theo. What do y'all say in the chat before I get back to the video? Jimmy's like, she want the D. Mark's like, she got the bad boy itis. She loving it. Yeah. Kirby says women are desperate for anybody. Jay, you laughing at Dusty Aquarius? Kirby says she's old. Says she's fit, feminine, and friendly with no kids. Why is she on Kendra? We're gonna get to it, Eric. She's from Boston and she's 34 years old. She's attractive with no kids. So we're gonna get into it, man. We're gonna get into it because Dusty Daryl is trying to get in them draws right now. It's like he's interested in her. His disrespectful for her with just him understanding how to appeal to her. That's his game, Zick. That's his game. He comes all like disrespectful, but it's funny, witty banter. And he got her laughing. He got her blushing. You know what I mean? So here we go here. What else we got here? Let me just scroll down. What's going on, MOP? Car getting work for my mom. That's what's up, man. I'm really getting to eat this L. That's right, man. You got to take it, brother. You got to take it. Let's get back to the video, y'all. Let's cook. Let's cook some more.
I can't do that. I'm sorry. And Boston is not New England, so therefore, nobody will come there for that shit.
Did you say Boston is not New England?
Man, come to Chicago, get an Italian beef well dipped.
Look how she's smiling, y'all. Look at that.
How about
that's not an awkward smile. She's loving the interaction.
Ask Kendra.
Follow body language.
Yeah. Check it out.
Wait, hold on real quick. She did ask you a question. Did you say that Boston's not New England?
Where you at? Boston, like, come on. Boston where? I don't know. Maybe I need to look at
Boston's in Massachusetts.
You know
exactly. It's not New England.
God, they don't know where they
say
think
people
this
from
place
New
are
England. That's what threw me off. Like,
honey, New England is a region. It's a region.
Okay. See, Kendra, I know what the fuck that's. I'm trying to see if she knows what she's talking about.
Oh, he actually.
No, Raheem, your ass did not know.
Anything was Raheem.
I ain't gonna let you try to act like you know for real. You learned today. It's okay. Connecticut is a part of New England. New England is like, is it Massachusetts and Connecticut together?
You don't even know.
Massachusetts, Connecticut is on.
Tribe. Does anybody in the tribe understand logistics between New England, Boston, all that stuff like that? Lord have mercy. And the crazy thing is, Kendra used to live in Connecticut. She should know this. This is like how y'all try to get on me taking L, saying that I need to take the L for Indiana or I got to take the L for Wisconsin. You know, just because it's the Midwest doesn't mean it's like I live the entire Midwest. No, there's Chicago, Illinois. You didn't hear the S, did y'all? No Illinois. It's Illinois. It's not connected to Indiana. It's not connected to Wisconsin. Come on, y'all. Let's get this right here. Alex, can I get states for 100, please? Come on. Hey, man. What's going on, Eric Jordan? Salute to you. Let's go.
Because the New England Patriots, no, I know this because from Connecticut rocks the New England Patriots.
Yes.
Like that's their football team.
New England is Connecticut, New Hampshire, Maine, Massachusetts, Vermont, Rhode Island. That's all New England.
Shout out to Thomas.
Thank you, Hillary. I mean, what's your name?
Raheem. Okay. I let you come on because she did say she was waiting for you to end. So, but I think you had enough. We could just say that you two are two different individuals.
I'm gonna follow her still, though. She cool. I'm gonna follow her.
It's nice to meet you.
We ain't meet yet. We gonna meet. We ain't meet yet, Kendra. We gonna meet. See, she playing.
Now you
trying to get you out.
She
trying to get you out of the show. She trying to get you out of the show and shit. But we gonna
no,
click it up.
You don't want giving the show, Raheem.
I'm just being me. I ain't trying to be funny or nothing like that at all. So Hillary,
I do believe that.
What's your hold on, wait, Kendra, one more thing. What's your Instagram?
It's eyes and ice cream _ am she SHE _
You see how quick she just gave up the IG just like that? She didn't say, man, this is Kendra's show. I'll give it out the end. Look, yo, she is digging the vibe. Oh, we can't make this up, y'all. See, ladies, y'all can't get mad at us when we talk about this here. Y'all know my man. Hey, I don't know about Raheem, all right? Raheem could be a good brother. I mean, Raheem's like the kind of guy I want to smoke an L with. You know what I mean? We'll go to the dispensary, you know what I'm saying? We'll go ahead and pick up an eighth. You know what I'm saying? I already have it on deck, you know, like that. You know, we'll go ahead and pack the bowl up, you know, and we'll smoke a good one. You know what I mean? Then, of course, you know, I'll go ahead and drink my rosé. He'll probably drink some 211 Still Reserve. You know, he don't drink rosé. I can tell you, he don't drink rosé. He the kind of guy that probably drinks some Still Reserve. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? Like, I could smoke some of him. We'll drink up, you know, and we could talk about these banshees, you know? He seems like that kind of guy. Dusty Darrell, a.k.a. Raheem, right? But I wouldn't go no further than that with my man here. I wouldn't be talking about business with Raheem. I wouldn't be talking about, hey, man, did you see about the 28-day bill that was just announced here? Did you see the gains and the influx on that? What'd you think about the 119? You know, we think about the index bill. You know, like, you know, that's not happening. That's not happening with Raheem here. With Raheem, it'll be like, hey, man, yo, what's going on with Jimmy? Jimmy sucks. That's all he gonna say. Jimmy sucks. Right? That's what Raheem gonna tell me. Like, Raheem, you ain't got nothing to add? Nah, man, it don't matter what it needs to be added, you know? And she's loving it. She loving every second of this, y'all. Hold on, before I move on here, shout out to my man Mark Cooper with a $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? Family offering for show. What's up, man? Hey, Mark in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Mark for contributing here. The plays being passed around, guys. It's Sunday. Super Chat Sundays, guys. So if y'all feeling blessings to your boy, go ahead and drop it because we getting in, guys. We just getting started here. This is on the first video. We haven't really got into it yet, guys. We're just rocking with Dusty Darrell. All right. Curry says it's a desperate. Mark's like GTD. They both low value. He drinks that St. Ives, Jay. Hey, I used to love St. Ives when I was 19. Hey, Jay. Right. You know what? I ain't gonna front. You know what, though? Me take that back, right? I can't drink rosé around Dusty Darrell, right? He gonna look at that and be licking his lips like, man, can I get some? No, he ain't put in on this, right? No. Well, what happened, though, is I'll go back in the day and get some that crooked letter I. Straight up, Jay, that St. Ives, that crooked letter. Remember when Wu-Tang used to do the commercials for him? Yo, let me go ahead and go to the dispensary. We can smoke up and drink some St. Ives and call it one. There we go, Jay. But anything else? Come on, man. Come on. Zick's like, Raheem ain't what you think, Dave. He just doing what it takes to get his meets net. His players probably has a lot of Taylor Swift songs. Stop it, Zick. Hey, you know what, though, Zick? You'll probably be right. he be in the back, right? After this goes off, he leaves Kendra. He was like, man, I'm gonna go hit up her IG. And he turns his Apple iTunes on. Since you been gone. Hey, come on, man. Let me stop. Let me get back to the video, man. Let me get back to the video. Let's let it cook. Let's hear more about Dusty Darrell.
Okay, so I_am she__.
Yep, there you go.
Look at that. Nod her head. There you go.
You, but to all my niggas in the comments, there y'all go. Y'all got the shit before Kendra could get it to y'all. So y'all pat me on the back.
Why you being such a jerk? Now,
look at that big smile.
I'm sorry.
All the whites are out. Look at the pretty white.
I'm gonna follow her for real though. She cool. I fuck with her. Maybe we could go meet.
I think I got his request.
Oh, you got his request. Yes.
Jesus Christ Bible, First Baptist Church. I put that shit in my search bar on my broke phone. I did not even.
Actually, never mind. That's people in the chat trying to follow.
See?
What is your Instagram so I know?
You gonna say you ain't gonna follow me?
Honey, can you just tell me, please?
It's funny, Raheem. Funny the word RAHEEM, not the I am like the Allah, not like that. But 2 E's and an M.
Well, if you followed me, I should see it, right?
I'm gonna follow you. Yeah. I
well, I should see it then.
You see, Kendra, how she trying to play these games?
I'm on Kendra right now. I can't focus on it.
Listen, I gotta give her just due diligence. This wasn't what she asked for. So we're gonna go, Raheem. I didn't put you on because she said something about you, but I think now we're gonna go when you're being a jerk, and I don't like that, Raheem.
I'm gonna speak for Chicago. We love you though, Kendra. Hillary, we love you too.
He from Chicago?
Well, I will say this. This is the kind of woman she's well put together, so I'm about to get to know her better. But this is the kind of woman you should be focusing on if you want someone who's going to change your life around the opposite of the women that you've been dealing with. So I allowed you to say some stuff because she said some stuff, but now we're going to go. Okay, bye, Raheem, baby.
All right, Miss Lady. See y'all.
Bye. Thank you for being a good sport. Thank you for being.
Oh, before we move on here, Dusty Darrell from the Shy. He looked like a West Side brother. Oh no, I bet he hang out at Madison. I bet you he be at Madison, y'all. Oh no, I bet he be down on Chicago Avenue. Oh man, come on, I didn't see that one coming. Oh. But this ain't the whole video, though. This ain't the whole video. That's just Dusty Darrell. That's just Raheem. We still got her, y'all. Boston still in this L. Y'all, hey, he gone. Damn, Dave. Dusty Aquarius from your neck of the woods, says Jay. Stop it, Jay. Stop it, all right? He probably from out west. He look like a West Side brother. You know what I mean? He look like someone from out west, man. I don't hang out out west, guys. I don't be on the west side. I don't be on the south side no more. He's not staying on the south side. I don't be on the wild hundreds. I don't be out west. I ain't extra dusty. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to my man Eric Jordan with the $2 houses. Bro gun, GCT for free. Hey, he gonna slide in, Eric. He gonna slide in. Hey, first things first, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Eric. Hey, man, y'all sleepy on that. He made her laugh. He made her smile. He got her to do the Kendra cam early, right? Guys, let's keep it a buck here. The biggest thing that could be in your arsenal. Hold on. I got to blow myself up here. Hold on. I'll bring it back. We're going to get back into it. She was like, I stay in Elmhurst. Yeah, you down the street, Sheila? I used to get my locks done in Elmhurst. You're not that far away. You close. Oh, okay, Sheila. Yeah. We don't claim him, Sheila. Right. We don't claim him. Right, Sheila. Check it out. Guys like him, and also in general, family, fellas, I don't care how you look. I don't care how tall you are. I don't care how broke you are. Even though I tell my men, you got to elevate up and get 10 toes down and do what you got to do here. Right? If you can make her laugh, and if you can make her smile, the smile leads into that laugh, and she get that hard giggle going where her stomach contractions going on. You do that, game over. Game over. Right? You just gotta stick with it. You can't. But there's a fine line. You can't go too goofy. You can't be goofy as hell. You know. You can't be out here. You know, being a clown and stuff like that. You know. But you know. He had her blushing, laughing. Guys, get your personality game up. If you really about it here, your personality goes such a long way. It ain't the only thing, guys. Conversation rules the nation, aka gift the gab. Exactly, Jada, gift the gab. We'll go back to the video now. I'm just saying, I don't know how many times in my past that it shouldn't have been in my league. And because I'm a little funny at times and got you to chuckling, brought the defense system down. You know, the force field, like block everything. No, you ain't getting through, nigga. No. And then you start giggling, and next you know, you feel a little comfortable. You know, you're making me laugh, and you having a good time. You know, and the next you know, you gotta go in for the gusto, fellas. Laughter cures everything. Because everybody wants to feel good. Everybody wants to have a good time. And nobody wants to be down, especially in the fact that women rely on their emotions and their feelings. So if they're happy and they're laughing, fellas, you're in like Flynn. And my man, Dusty Darrow, is in like Flynn. Oh, let's get back to the video, guys. Let's get back to the video now. Because now she's by herself now. You know, and we're going to hear more about her. Remember, guys, she's from Boston. She's 34 years old and she has no kids. So, you know, the 34 is going to be a problem here. We're going to find out more about it. So let's cook, guys. Let's get back to it.
For being a good sport.
No problem. No problem.
Now let's get into you. Okay. So, Christy, you're calling us from New England. How old are you again?
Well, actually, I'm from Boston, but I live in DC right now.
Oh, DC, y'all. Chocolate City.
How old are you?
34.
34. You said no kids. No. What do you do for a living?
I work in television, so I do guest booking and producing.
Oh, she's
okay. Television producer. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
Scorpio.
And so let's do it. Christy DC, 34, Scorpio, no kids, TV producer. What kind of man you looking for, baby?
Let's go.
I'm looking for a man he knows what he wants, like he's ready to be in a relationship. A natural born leader, a man that is educated, intelligent, has self-awareness, and, you know, is very family oriented and has to be a believer as well.
Has to be a believer as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Did he have kids?
Preferably no.
Okay. Preferably. No kids. You're 34. What's that?
Now, there's two things where I feel about this here, right? Be honest here. A woman, if you don't have kids and you're open in the dating market, I can understand why you don't want no kids. That's cool. You don't want to be a stepmama, you know? You want to build your own legacy. You want to build your own family, right? I just want to say this, though. When you get to the 34-year-old range here, 34 professional woman, knocking on 35, now I'm just saying it's not going to happen. You are cute. You're professional. It's going to be harder to find that kind of man. My brother's out there with no kids, and that's good. You should want that. I actually promote that, especially in this black diaspora here. If you a single black woman and you a single black man, we need to come together and build these families up here. We need to rebuild back traditional nuclear relationships, nuclear bonds, nuclear families, right? I'm just stating, though, the obvious, though, is the fact that when you're 34 and you're not looking for kids, I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I'm just saying that she's on the other side. The wall is here. So it's just going to be harder for her to get what she wants. I'm being nice right now, guys. I'm being nice, but I just got to state the obvious here. Let's go. Let's continue. Let it cook some more.
What's the age range you would date?
32 to 40.
32 to 40.
Oh, 32 to 45. 45.
45. 32 to 45. Does he have to look a certain way?
Yeah, he has to take care of himself, you know, be physically in shape, you know, have some endurance. Doesn't have to be very tall, preferably at least 6 feet. I don't have a problem finding dating men that height, though. I usually
6
come across
feet.
them a lot. So
We're at the 1.6.
Preferably 6 feet. You know, go to the gym, take good care of yourself.
Six pack,
what
second
you eat,
six.
put in your mouth.
Okay. Does he gotta make a certain amount of money?
As long as he does well for himself, is able to take care of what he needs and what preferably anything that I may need.
Well, girl, you don't have to give me a number, but there's a lot of men that can take care of themselves that make $40,000 a year. Would you date that guy?
I would go on a date with him.
Not long term.
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She a foodie call, y'all. Foodie call. What's going on, Clifton? Foodie call, guys. You heard that? First, she said, you got to be able to make enough to take care of yourself. That's a blanket statement because you don't want to say that 100,000. You don't want to say, oh, you got to make 100,000 a year, right? But then when Kendra asks, what about 80,000? And like, I'll go on a date with him. That's about it. So you know what though, fellas? This is what we talk about here. Tito in the building. This is what we talking about here, guys, right? When it comes to going out on first dates, I haven't had this conversation in a long time. It's been a while since we talked about this here. If you're going out on a first date, you meet somebody here, dinner dates are not your cue. Taking her out and getting her ass fed at a nice 4 or 5 star restaurant at Ruth Chris or whatever the case may be, and she getting scrimps and she getting scampies and stuff like that. Fellas, you wasting your goddamn time. You know why? She'll take that date, she'll dress up and she'll look nice and good for you. But after that date, she gonna go ahead and holler at Dusty Darrell and see what he doing for the night. Right? She'll let Dusty Darrell hit. She'll let you take you out for dinner. But you know what though? She needs 666 to lock it completely down. She already said at least 6 foot. They said in the gym, 6 abs. So you know that comes next. The 6-inch mandingo, y'all. That 6-inch mandingo, y'all. Yeah, that's what's next, guys. Times like she wants a buns glazer. Hey man, I can give her that 6. This is Eric. Hey man, kids like reminding me of Robin Gibbons had the class Eric. Hey man, Robin Gibbons back then. Ooh, wow. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's get back to it. But you know, we're seeing some things here that I'm just kind of noticing here. I'm not trying to overreact, but she said that I'll go on a date with $80,000 Mike, but it ain't gonna go long term. She judging you by your wallet, guys. She's judging you by your wallet, and just let you know that she ain't never gonna respect you if you make less than her. Dave, you might have passed Dusty Darrell on the tri-state and had no clue. Hey, Pinball, I see a lot of Dusty Darrells when I go downtown, man. There's a lot of Dusty Darrells, man. The game of Dusty's it's righteous out here and in the bad way. I should have said it. It's righteous in a bad way. Hey, man, Clifton says she can want what she wants just as long as she realizes that she's looking for a 1% dating group. Right, Clifton? That's what I'm saying. I'm being nice about it right now because it's early. You know, I'm not trying to scream in the microphone right now and everything. But, right, she can answer these things, right? And I get it. But we're just going to be honest. Like, yeah. Let's continue, guys. Let's hear more.
Yeah. At least, let's just say 80.
At least 80.
Oh, at least 80 now.
In DC?
Interesting.
No, it doesn't have to be in DC.
Okay. Does he have to be black? I gotta start asking this question.
I don't believe the 80.
Oh, you know what? That's the thing too, because people always assume, like when people, like guys meet me, they always assume I date white men. Maybe because I'm from Boston, the way we talk, if you speak a certain way, oh, she likes white men. She doesn't date black men. I prefer black men. Like I'm preferably black men.
You're perfectly black men.
Preferably
Okay.
black men, but I have seen some really hot Italians and hot Greek men. So, you know, that's cool.
Okay.
I know that a lot, guys. I noticed that. Like we're lately, guys. I'm not. I don't want me to stop so much here, but we're seeing a lot of the divestor community. So we've seen a lot of black women who claim they want to date out, things of that nature, right? And I get it. We're gonna hear this throughout the rest of our time period, our kids' time period. You're gonna have a group of black women that's gonna say, you look at it, it's like, oh, she's only down for Chad. She's down for white Mike, right? You know, oh, Chad's the only one gonna get them buns, right? Majority of black women want black men. The problem though is that the way that they're moving in dating society today. If black women had their true choice, they'll go to black men. So off the rip, unless a black woman tells me, guys, that she only dates white girls or only dates white men or white boys, whatever the case may be, guys, hey, if you like it, shoot your shot, fellas. Don't automatically assume that she only gets down with the swirl. Now, I know that that's what a lot of women want, right? But we see the statistics. Even the ones who get down with the swirl, a lot of those white cats are just busting those cheeks. They're not marrying them. What's going on? Roger in the building. You know, they're not married. They may be dating and kicking it, but at the end of the day, only 26% of black women are actually married. So when you see a white guy, be like, oh, that's the minority. And check this out, guys. When black women actually do marry, they marry black men at an 81% clip. So they want the brothers. They want us, guys. Now, there's going to be someone who says, nah, don't look at me. No, I don't care. Look at you niggas, new nigglets, right? That's part of the game. We're going to have that. I understand that. But at the end of the day, guys, if you see something you like, shoot your shot. Be like Dusty Darrell to begin the video. Be like Dusty Darrell, a.k.a. Raheem. He was over here being goofy and funny and made her ass smile. If they were face to face, he would have got the phone number. Because it's on Kendra, he only got the IG. Guys, even if a woman says, I don't like black men like that, keep doing you and see if she wants to get down with the cause. I'm just saying, guys, I've dated women in the past who said one thing, and next thing you know, I roped them in. You know why? Because you can't believe everything women say in general. We talk about that, right? They'll tell you one thing and then do another. Shoot your shot, fellas. Because like the Chads of the world, I ain't checking for them. Wait, let me put Clifton's comment on the board here. The Chads of the world ain't checking for them for marriage either. Right, Dave? Right, Clifton? See, women automatically say, I'm going to get me a white man. I'm going to get me an Asian man. But deep down, right? These type of guys, yeah, they'll date you when they're younger, have a good time. But overall, in their culture, they're going to revert back to who they're going to be with. Yes, interracial relationships are a thing here in the United States, right? At the end of the day, if they have traditional roles and values and they're going to abide by their family rules, they're going to get some a white woman. They're going to get some an Asian woman. They're going to keep that family the same. Right, basically. You're going to see them dating. And when you see them date, they're going to be like, oh my God, you see? And what you're looking at the exception and not the rule. What's going on? Quick in the building. Yeah, we got the tabernacle on Sundays. I think I'm starting doing this regular, guys. I think Sunday's going to be tabernacle. I think we need to do that. Long as I'm not on call, on my on-call week, I think we're going to have to do these on-calls for this. I mean, we can do the show for Sundays here, church. Some of y'all ain't religious types here, so we'll make this our church here, Come and pray your sins for forgiveness for these banshee ass hoes. All right, let's get back to the video, guys. I'll get y'all supers in a second. Let's continue. I'm going to get y'all in a second.
Okay, so you're open-minded.
If you're Italian or Greek.
You're open-minded, but your preference is black men. Now, do you want to have kids yourself one day?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's do the Kendra Cam again because I had
there we go, Kendra Cam again.
Okay. So I'm not sure if they got to really see.
Oh, we get a second view of her.
Looks so nice.
She do got a nice place, guys. This pad is nice.
Yes, it looks very nice. Okay, yeah. Look good.
Hold on. Back it up a little bit here, guys. Try that one more again.
So nice. I'm very glad.
Thank you.
Yes, it looks.
Okay. She's not big, guys. And plus, she's wearing a kind of a dress. The thing is, she's wearing a dress that is not really showing off her body because the way it lays, you're not going to see much.
Very nice.
But you can tell that she has a decent figure.
You look good. You look good. Let me tell you something. There should be.
I'll keep it a buck here, guys. Like, the one thing about dresses like this here, you really can't see the true body because of the way it lays. Let me pull it back. I'm gonna get some supers here. The way it lays, the way it flows, you can't see it, but she got a little something there. I ain't mad at it. It's not showing much, right, Thomas? But those are kind of outfits are the conservative outfits, right? So I ain't mad at it. It's good eye candy. You ain't seeing much. At least a little bit to the imagination. A little bit to the imagination, guys. So, she's not overt. Let me just say this here, guys. That's a whole nigga says football junk. What's going on, man? So check it out. At least she got some clothes on. At least she got her hair done. At least she got her makeup on. At least her place is clean. Hey, she got a nice spot. Dang, thumb and arms weren't that flabby. Now I think y'all just nitpicking now. Y'all just nitpicking. Y'all can't have it all. Come on, man. Flabby arms. I'll take some flabby arms, man. She ain't that flabby. I'll take that. I could take her to the gym and knock that out in a month. Come on, man. Y'all nitpicking right now. Y'all nitpick. I'm gonna get on y'all. No, she ain't got no arm, right, Mark? And no arm baby either. And guys, we're gonna get to some red flags here. I'm just saying here, even with the red flags we may see here, at least she showed up as a presentable black woman. I gotta put that out here, guys. The women that I've reacted to, we're gonna get back into it now. At least she out here looking presentable. She put some clothes on, got her hair combed, blowed out, nice dress on, place clean. Hey, she could have been a banshee. Her place was clean. I've been happy the way the show goes. You know what I mean? So hold on. Let me get to my man Raging Half Asian coming in with the $5 holla with the turn the chat green here. Check it out. No questions or comments. My man is here for the straight love of the game. What's going on, Raging? Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Reggie. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate the holla, man. And right back, also time with the $5 holla to my man Eric Jordan's right back here. Turn the chat green here saying, sis, you waited too late for your long list of delusionals, unrealistic list of demands, access denied, only qualify for pookies, and he, she, TD for free. Damn, Eric going in. Hey, brother Eric, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate the holla, man. It's church. It's tabernacle, guys. It's tabernacle. You know, pinballs like you preaching, Reb Dave, Church of the AIC. Thank you, man. Thank you. We just here cooking. Clifton's like, but wait, there's more. I know, Clifton. There's more. I'm just saying, though. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate it. We're gonna hear some red flags here. But as a person, I just want to say to her, thank you. Thank you for not looking like a banshee. Thank you for not coming on the screen here and just making us continue to look bad in the black diaspora. Keeping our black woman looking like 304s and hoochies and thought rockets. Thank you for that. She can have her red flags, right? She ain't putting no stress on the government. She ain't on no Section 8. She ain't got 4 kids by 4 different men. All right. So I'm just let you know how I get down with this here. I'm just happy that the fact that she ain't over here and causing my taxes to go up, making my bill, my spending high rise and things of that nature. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video. Let's go.
Should be no hate to you. Well, let me tell you why. Because if you said all that you said and you were a guy, you would get nothing but he's a great catch. If you were a 34-year-old man that works in television, had no kids, well put together, this aesthetic in your house. Yeah. Everybody, all the women will be praising you, right? Yeah. So I feel as though as a woman, you should also be praised. You're very well put together.
Thank you, Kendra. I appreciate you. Thank you.
I think you're really dope. I do.
Thank you.
Before we move on here, Kendra, it doesn't matter. I don't give a damn what you said there. We gotta stop comparing, and people in the chat here, just in case there's a little bit of delusion here. If we're gonna compare apples to apples, it doesn't work like that for women and men. A woman who's 34 years old, got her own dope ass place as a TV producer, living in DC, and can tell she's attractive, you know, and she over here got no banshees and babies. Yeah, that's great. But when you put a 34-year-old man in that same category, you know what we got here? You got yourself a top caliber man that every woman wants. So yes, men are going to be praised if they're at this age and it's disqualified here. The problem though here is that ladies, this is great for you. But what we see as men is that we're dating ourselves. If we see that you're masculine, if we see that you're aggressive, if we see that you're just go-getter, which is dope, you know, you're out to get yours. But when it comes to dating, when it comes to relationships, men do not find these things that made her successful attractive. So yes, this is dope that she's on hers and she's successful. We need to applaud. We need more black people who are doing good here. The problem though is that when you go too hard like this for too long, and now that you're looking for a relationship here, maybe, just maybe, you may not get what you want here. So Kendra, trying to compare a 34-year-old man the same stature as her as a 34-year-old woman, it doesn't work. It's not the same. Let's continue.
So when was your last relationship?
Ooh, my last like serious relationship was probably like 4 years ago.
Oh wow, 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
4 years ago.
What's going on, Derek?
4 years ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I'm gonna pass.
What are 3 flaws?
She's passing, guys, because cute little TV producer got her buns glazed last night. Yo, someone slid under that pink dress, y'all. That's why they didn't want to answer. See, if it was like 3 or 4 months ago, you guys notice, right? If it's about 3 or 4 months ago, you know, women will be okay saying 3 or 4 months ago. If it's recently, they're not going to say it. The only time they say recently is the banshees, you know, or they got the guy in the next room already, you know, right? Squeezed on an hour ago. You know, what's the Vagifax? Hey, damn, Tito. Damn, I'm going to borrow that, Tito. I'm borrowing that from Tito, y'all. We need a Vagifax. Hey, before you buy, I want to know how many miles on the odometer there on the Vagifax. I want to get a certified one, you know, and you go in and you get a certified Vagifax. Oh, this one here has been run through about 72 different niggas. Oh, 72, like 72 ninjas, like 72,000 miles. Like, oh, 72 ninjas. Yo, we need to get a reduction on this price here, girl. Nah, we're gonna reduce you not to marriage or fiance. You become Banshee on deck. And thank you, Tito. I'm taking that one, Tito. Let's go. Let's get back into it.
Flaws you think you have to work on?
I'm impatient.
Okay.
I sometimes can overanalyze things that I should not be overanalyzing. I get in my head too much.
Okay.
And I'm a little too overly clean. I think I have OCD. I already self-diagnosed myself.
Oh.
I literally like clean my kitchen like 5 times a day.
Oh.
You know, I'm trying to cool out on that. I'm trying, I'll washing dishes, wiping my sink down. I do it a lot during the day. Like when I'm home, I do it a lot. So
Okay.
I translate that as possibly someone who nags, guys. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. How did I come up with that? She said, I think I over clean so much. You see the nice house is sparkling, and she's cleaning and things of that nature. So the nitpicking, she's a TV producer, so she had to grind in college and had to keep her head down. And then she gone ahead and got into her career, stuff like that. And she's OCD and she's cleaning. So when she says OCD, I see nitpicker. And so when I hear nitpick, then, she keeps her house clean. So I know that she says the same thing to you and everything. So I'm just saying, guys, let's let it cook some more. But when I hear that and I see the age, I'm thinking, ooh, she nitpicks. And then what she nitpicks, she probably nags. Let's get back into it.
I mean, your house looks clean. So your background looks nice.
I don't want to scare anybody.
I hear all the time that people don't like messy houses. So
yeah.
Now, why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I can lift you up in many different ways. If you're you will never feel down with me. I can take care of you in many ways. I'm a very cultured girl. I can put you on to a lot of amazing I'm Nigerian American. So my parents are from Nigeria, so I can put you on to my culture. It can be very spicy in a good way. You'll always feel amazing around me, and I have resources. So if you're looking for something, job, career, I can probably help you out with that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Or looking to advance what you're doing. Let me give you a job. You're right.
What's the age range you would like to date, Christy?
32 to 44.
32. Oh, you told me that. That's my fault.
Yeah,
all right.
Okay.
And you are a Scorpio. This is Christy, DC. Does a guy?
So when she said that now about I can open up connections, like got resources. This is what I'm talking about, nagging. This is why hey guys, this the kind of woman here. This the kind of woman here that if you're not doing better than her, and this is a good thing for y'all fellas who thinking y'all want to overshoot and punch above your weight class because she makes a probably dang good amount of money and she's saying that 80,000 is probably the minimum here, because this is going to happen. If you ain't where she's at, right, and then she's going to be like, hey, I got some friends here that can apply for a job. She's going to be pushing you, right? She's going to keep pushing you, right? Here's the problem, though. If a woman's got to push you, fellas, she ain't the woman for you, because you should want to do it yourself. Right? So she's gonna be like, I got connected. You should do this. You should want to do this. And you should want to do this. And I got this here and like this. And eventually then that's going to come to a guy that's going to come off as nagging. It's going to come off as nitpicking, right? Because as fellas, we know we want. We know where we got to get to. If you're someone that's driven and successful, you don't need your woman telling you that, because she's already going to see that, not going to be in your head. So she's already saying that here. And if you coming in at a lower status here, it ain't going to work. This is why we always say that it's not a good look for ladies to be. It's great that you can be highly successful, but when you make so much money, you thinking that guy's got to be on par with you and this status here, when in actuality, you need a man extra high up here if you're going to be high in the food chain here. And for this here, it's a detriment to women, because once again, we don't want to date ourselves. Sometimes y'all don't understand that. Sometimes you don't get it. You want a successful woman, Dave. You want someone who's smart. You want someone who's bringing home money. Yes, we do. The problem is, though, that y'all not going to spend no money on us. Y'all not spend no money on us. Your money is your money. But what happens to our money, my money is our money, right? So it doesn't matter how much money you make, because you're not going to spend it on us. Then if you're just goal driven, you're going to be so masculine that we're dating ourselves. In a sense, we're going to be competing against each other. I've been there. even though that I wasn't competing with her, but they were competing with me. Every time that I was doing something well, it seemed like they were just trying to level up like it was a competition. And I get it if I was motivation, but those factors were some of the reasons why the relationships broke down. So let's get back to the video, guys. Let's hear more.
The guy, you said he doesn't have to be in DC, or does
No.
he have to be? He doesn't. So
He
you're
doesn't
willing,
have to
so
be.
you will relocate.
I'm not going to relocate.
Oh,
I'm
So
not
he would
gonna
have to come to DC.
DC, y'all.
He can come to DC. But I will say this, Kendra, like I've done some long distance.
Not good, y'all.
I was dating an attorney one time who lived in another city and stuff like that. I mean, we still talk and things like that, but I'm looking for someone who is like ready. So, you know, I feel like Black women that are successful, like you said, people are not really like so gung-ho about it as much as when they see like Black men who are doing their thing. And that's cool too. You know, that's okay.
Well, the opposite is this though. The Black, not all, but men in general, right? So, like I said, if you were a guy, let's just say if you were a guy, right? Your requirements and money might not be as important as in a woman if he wanted to have children. So he almost might want the opposite, like all the attributes that you feel as though make you more valuable, it might not fit for him, because some men in your position might want a woman who may not be as ambitious, may just want to be home, have children, and fit into his life. And there's nothing wrong with that if that happens. And he's also probably agreeing to pay all the bills.
Right.
So the challenge becomes when, and I was saying, and like, you know, my show is mostly Black women. I'm a Black woman, so this is what I'm with a lot. They have all those attributes, but then their requirement is a man that makes either more or the same. Right. And at times, and then, I mean, again, there are some men that really do appreciate a woman that is just as successful as them, but sometimes it becomes a challenge because the guy that you desire might just want something different.
Right.
And I think that's the challenge at times.
The type of man I'm looking for is a man that is not intimidated by women, not intimidated by a woman that is sociable and has a career that forces her to have to interact with different types of people. I want a man that has a backbone, a man that doesn't mind, you know, sometimes being like, taking a step back and let his woman shine, because I will step back and let you shine as well. So I want a man that is not intimidated. A lot of men, they don't like to admit it, but they are intimidated by women.
Okay. Now we got it. We're gonna finish off this video here. Now we got it. She's a control freak too. That's why I'm talking about the nitpicking, the cleaning, and everything in the OCD. I love the fact that she got a clean house, right? That's cool. She got a clean house. But if she didn't say that I'm a neat freak, then I wouldn't have gotten that. I was just thinking that, hey, you got a dope pad and you respect your property. You live in DC and I can just tell by just that area, look like the kitchen area or the living room area. That is a nice, clean spot. That is not a cheap place. She's paying a gang of money on taxes on that place. If she owns, all right. Even if she's renting, she's paying over $2,500 a month if she's even renting, right? So if I just saw this clean place, okay, cool. You know, she's a woman and she keeps herself clean. I like that. But then she said that I'm kind of OCD and like that. And that's why I got the nitpicker there. But then when she said that I have resources and I can help you out, then it's like, okay, she wants to build a dude if she can't find a guy. That's what I didn't say that initially. But when I hear that, I'm thinking, once again, a woman who is doing well for herself is going to say, hey, you know what though? I know all these people. I'm in this industry here and I make money. So if I do find a guy, I could lead him in the right direction. And then what did she say here? What y'all say in the chat here? I see what y'all say in the chat. And she's saying that I will let him shine because you can't be intimidated by a woman like me because, you know, I'm gonna let you shine, you let me shine. Wrong. It's not how it works. We are not intimidated by you ladies. You know what though? Let me rephrase that. The pookies and ray-rays that you might entertain that can bust your inner gizzards and make you scream Lord Jesus will feel some type of way. Yes, The Pookies who ain't do nothing in their lives. The Dusty Darrells, who I talked about earlier, who ain't do nothing in their lives. Yes, he might feel intimidated. The guy that you want, the guy that you describe, the guys that you already been dating but don't want you, they're not intimidated. They're just tired of they're tired of the honeymoon phase. Because she nitpicks and cleans and she's a driver. You can just see, let me shine, like not be intimidated. She is a bossy woman. We said it. Everything that got her to her career is the same thing that's keeping her single. Ladies don't understand this here because feminism's been going on for about a good 50, 60 years here. So technically it's new, but we're seeing ramifications happen in real time now because we had enough decades to implement it here on their behalf. Excuse me. So what happens here is that everything that made you successful, everything that made you the career woman you are, is the same thing that is not getting you the man that you want. So ladies, remember this here. You can be successful. You can have money, nice clothes, a car, all these things whatsoever. But the man you want will glaze your buns, but he ain't getting on one knee. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan with the $2 holla. Says, buy a cat or a dog, die alone, bitch like this, never learn. I know, man. They're not gonna learn. You know why, Eric? Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. They're not gonna learn because they don't listen to us. Let's get back to the video now. They're not going to listen to us. They're going to listen to their girlfriends. They're going to call Kendra up here. They're going to try to get advice from another single woman who's closer to 50 than she is closer to having a husband and marriage and a family and kids. That's just what it is. And until they start listening to men, until they start getting out of their feelings and say, hey, you know what, though? I'm single and I can't find anybody here. Let me talk to some guys here to find out why I'm single here. Until that happens, this is going to keep getting worse and worse and worse. And we're just gonna keep calling it out and just be laughing at y'all saying, y'all think that we want to date ourselves. If that was the case here, then we would just hang out our boys all the time. We hang out with our boys and then we come back to y'all to get the loving. Right? If y'all gonna act like the dudes, we'll just stay and play Xbox a lot longer for our fellas. Hey, let me get back to this holla and get back to this video here. Shout out to my man Squeeze Kid here with the $9.99 $10 holla. Turn the chat orange. They're saying, I'm gonna be nice. Fine. You want all those things that you think a high value man's watching, Kendra, and was watching for a controlling, ambitious caller who will allow him to lead shows your judgment is goofy. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Squeezy Kid, man. Minnesota in the house, man. Yeah, man. These ladies be saying some things here. So let's get back to the video. Let's let it cook some more. Get to the end here, guys, because in the beginning, you see a beautiful woman and then you see she's successful and got a nice spot and she's cute. She may not be everybody's cup of tea, but she is an attractive woman. Here's the thing that I need you guys to understand here before I get back to the video. Just because that you would not date a particular woman does not mean she's not attractive. Some of y'all will go out and say, just because you don't like her, she's just ugly. And y'all got to cool that out. Y'all gotta stop that. This is a woman that I would not date, but I'll say, yeah, she's an attractive woman. She's cute. But some of y'all, if this is not your cup of tea, some of y'all like dark-skinned women. So if you see a light-skinned girl, oh, F that, she ugly, Dave. Or some of y'all like light-skinned women and don't like dark-skinned chicks, like, F that, Dave, no, she ugly, she a banshee. You know what I mean? So we got to get out of this here, right? And here's a perfect example. I do not get down to swirl. I don't like white women like that. But if she's bad, I'm going to call it out here. You know what I'm saying? So some of y'all dudes be acting super butthurt at times, even in my tribe here. I got to call y'all out here because just because you would not date her, just because that she is not something that you jive with here, or you're not something that you would shoot your shot with, you can be like, Dave, I'm perfect 100 for, I'm 100. I'm 100% when I go after these chicks. When I shoot my shot, I bag them, right? But you see, it's like, nah, it's not my cup of tea. It doesn't mean that she's ugly, fellas. It just means that she's not with you. And that's cool. That's cool, fellas. But we got to stop this here. That's what I'm saying here. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's not attractive. Hey, I think Cadillacs are nice cars. Doesn't mean I'm going to own one. I like Acuras. I don't own any Acuras anymore. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's not with you doesn't mean it's not good. I had to put that out there, guys. Now let's get back to the video. Let's finish it off here.
By women, like, certain women who are very ambitious.
Certain women that are very ambitious. All right. So, Christy, let's do it. How can the guy reach out to you?
That's a fact, Clifton.
Okay, it's my Instagram. I'm sorry I don't have it on screen, Kendra. I'm sorry, but it's I as in ice cream _ AMM she SHE _ on Instagram.
Okay.
And
are you an only child?
No, I have a twin sister.
Oh.
And I have 3 brothers.
Is your twin married?
Okay. Okay. All right, Christy. So you keep me posted how it goes, boo.
I will. Thank you so much, Kendra.
Thank you so much for coming on.
Bye.
Keep me posted, baby. All right. All right, she's gone. Let me say,
before Kendra talks here, I agree with you, Eric. Eric, I agree. Before Kendra, I let Kendra say what she's gonna say here. I agree. He says, I think she's single because she put her career first. I agree wholeheartedly with this. And she said she's Nigerian. She in the beginning of the video, she was digging hard into at one point saying that, I'm Nigerian and my culture, my roots and things of that nature. So we got someone here who could be Nigerian American. Don't know if her family is straight from the motherland, but it looks like that she holds harbor to her culture and to her roots here. So, right. Career came first here. Now she's successful here. And now matter of fact, her last relationship that she claims was 4 years ago, which means that was 30. Now the wall is here. So you're right. This is what happens when you go ahead and put your career first, ladies. You're 34 years old here. And here's the thing. If she wants kids, if she really wants a nuclear family, she needs to find someone fast and get started quick, fast, in a hurry here. Right. But let me see what Kendra's going to say here. Right. Let me see what she got here before we move on here.
Say this. I saw what the comments were saying, and there were comments that were telling me to ask her if she was a trans. I was not asking her that. I do not believe she was a trans. I believe she was born a woman with a vagina. No disrespect to trans people, because I know trans people say that they are women as well, right? But just to be clear, I do not think she was born a man and decided to become a woman. And I think some of y'all, really? Like, goddamn. Like, I don't, some of y'all sometimes really disappoint me, because if I get a Black woman on the show that got 6 kids, 5 baby daddies, y'all talk about her up and down. We don't got no quality women. There ain't no quality Black women in this world. This show always just showing unquality women and then we get a woman who you really can't say shit about. Pretty, attractive, nice home, no kids, decent job, and now she got to be more than a motherfucking man. Really? That's why God don't be blessing y'all. This is exactly why God don't be blessing y'all.
Okay, I'm not going to go with the God blessing y'all there. I just want to hear that. First of all, guys, I didn't think she was transgender. I didn't see that. I didn't. Come on, guys. I've done reaction videos where that someone claimed to be a woman and she was of the alphabet community. Like, yeah, she could have some strong features, but come on, guys. I'm not going there. I'm not going there, because we got to pick our battles. We have to understand to pick our battles. Oh, you're wrong, Lorenzo. Look like a transformer herself. Hey, come on, man. We got to pick our battles, right? Because I only call it out when I see it, right? Because there was a video, I did a reaction video late last year where it was clearly somebody who was transgender, but was trying to play games. And I was, I didn't go as hard as pause on that one as I was supposed to, but like, you do have situations where that you have transgenders who believe that, they're men who are transitioning to women, and they really deep down and believe that they're women. But the problem though is that you have a nice little segment of them who don't want to tell the truth that what they used to be before. And so I in that video, I was like, yo, this is a guy here. You need to stop playing here. Own your truth here. You're a dude who's transitioning here. But if it's not if she got just strong features, I'm not going to go with that. I'm not going to go there. What's going on, Vince? I'm not going to go there. Come on now, because here's the thing. There is more than enough of the alphabet community if y'all want to go in on it, right? So my thing is, I react to what is real. And what's real is she wants a relationship. She is looking for something attainable. The problem though is that we react to why she is not getting what she's looking for. I talk about just from the video and what they present to us, why these things are not happening. Now, if this person was part of the alphabet community and was saying some janky stuff, yeah, I would react that way. But I did not think 1 second that this was that. Like, my gaydar is pretty strong, guys. Hey, one of my first real relationships was a girl who was bisexual. I've talked about dating women who've been bisexual and who's been queer. You know, I've been in that situation before. So my lights are on pretty good here. I can recognize certain things. So, you know, what we want to break down and acknowledge is, why is she single? She's single because, like what Eric said here, she put her career first. And by putting her career first, the years and years and years she's been building herself up became more masculine traits that she was technically, you could say, suppressing her feminine ways. Now, she looked like she presented herself in a feminine way, but she just dressed that way because she's a professional. But at the end of the day, you know, modern women are learning that when you put your career first and then you put your relationships in the back burner, you're going to find how hard it is to find real relationships. And I just want to add this last point here. When women, you know, when they say, here's a lot of things that's been happening. When people come into my comment section saying that women can have kids until their 40s, women are having kids into their later age. But one of the things that you're not understanding is, you ladies are not talking to the women who are having kids in later age. You are not having these conversations. You're not even doing videos or having deep down conversations of how pregnancies impact them when they were in their 20s compared to pregnancies in their late 30s and in their 40s. You will see women who give birth. I'm not saying this is a blanket one size fit all, but the majority of women who have kids under 30, early 30s, in their 20s, their pregnancies and their bodies react one way. The bounce back is a lot better. The internal, we're not talking about how women feels after the fact, how they feel, they don't feel like they're pretty because everything that happened to their body, things of that nature, and the marks and scars, and what happens, clean pregnancy. When you get later in age, when you have geriatric pregnancy, you know, older age, what do we hear more often? C-sections, complications, all these things that come about. And then what we're not talking about when you say these women can have births at later age, the impact 1 year later, 2 years later, 3 years later, and the mental that it has on these ladies. See, y'all not talking about this here. What you guys focus on is the ability to have the kid. You're not talking about the after effects. I like to use the analogy. I got another video, guys. So we're about to move on here. Just want to take this last point here. I like to use this analogy as, you are able to buy a car, but you can't afford the maintenance and upkeep of the car. Y'all know this. We in the black community. How many of y'all, maybe you've done it, you've seen your cousins, you've seen exes, you've seen, you know, whatever in your family, aunts, uncles, whatever like that. They went ahead and was able to, they got a Dodge Charger. You know what I'm saying? They got a Hellcat. That's the car now that we see, right? But what happened though? They got bad credit and got like a 22% interest rate. So they're able to get into the car. They can pay the monthly note. And then at that point, then they'll barely have enough money for insurance. But let that car get into an accident. Let them break down. You can't afford to get it fixed. That's the same thing I'm talking about with these pregnancies here. They'll be able to go ahead and get pregnant and go through the process. But then when they have the baby, then all the after effects happen. And the issue is, women are not having these conversations with these women here who want to wait. And reason why I can talk about this here, because when it came to my daughter and everything, and I saw this firsthand. I saw it firsthand. I was like, damn, I couldn't do anything. I felt the pain, but I couldn't do nothing about it. Hey guys, that's a fact. So I said, Six says, people said that because she kind of looks like a man in drag, not because there's some kind of fault finding mission. Kendra was reaching with that one. Maybe Zick. I don't know how. I didn't look at the comment section on the live stream on that one, right? So probably, maybe she's won something to say there. I gotta see the comment section. Dell's like, older age pregnancy is a killer. I can vouch for that. So, all right, see, Dell's like, I had my last at 32. We had ours. She was, let's see now. How man, I'm losing track of myself. I was 37, and she was 38 going on 39. I ain't gonna lie about it. So I seen it firsthand. So we're gonna get to the next video, guys. I'm gonna get to the next video, but I think we're gonna have some more conversation on this, because when we get to the point of when women say you can have into your 30s and your 40s modern technology, we don't talk about after the baby comes. If the baby comes. Y'all ready for the video number 2? GOC in the building. What's going on, man? I want to see them naps, says Tito. Kendra's going to get a surrogate for her ex, probably Eric. It's a wrap for her, man. She's 44, man. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. If it was happening, it would have happened by now. Now she moved to LA now, trying to further her career. She can't go to LA and then get pregnant now, unless she gives some dude's gonna take care of her. She working. Derek's like, breast milk makes my day. All right, y'all ready for the second video? Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. We're going to thumbnail. I think we're going to go to a thumbnail, guys. Let's go to thumbnail. We're gonna bring the feature video here. Let's do it. Let's see. Here we go. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up. Let's do it. Hold on here, guys. What's up? Okay. Okay, guys, let's do it. Dell's like, modern technology has nothing to do with our bodies. Having a late baby just puts you on a bed rest quicker. Yeah, I hear you, Dell. We gonna keep this going here. Y'all ready? This is the main event, guys. Press one if y'all ready. I gotta make sure y'all out there. Dave, that's how he said it. Ones, guys, I gotta see if y'all ready. I gotta see if y'all out there. No, Derek, no long stroking. Can't do it. Sorry, Derek. Mr. with the one, Vincent Uno, Pooh Man one. Okay, y'all out there. Gotta make sure y'all can hear me. I gotta make sure. Sorry, Derek. Nope, can't do it, brother. Nah. I gotta have a successful channel, Derek. If I kick back, no one want to be here for the kickback all the time. We gotta get to the show. When you get your own YouTube channel, you understand, brother. I can't just focus on one subscriber. I gotta work on the goal. I got a goal for everybody. The goal is for everybody to enjoy themselves, not just you, brother. You can't be selfish like that. All right, guys, let's go. Likes up in the building. Likes up in the building. Let's do it, guys.
Hey, Kendra, because I'm weak.
There's an arm baby. We got an arm baby.
Okay, it's my time. But first of all, let me just say this. Nora, call me. Okay. But anyway,
We got an arm baby.
Yeah. Hey,
Oh, no.
Hey, sweetheart. Who's the precious baby on your lap?
We got an arm baby. We got an arm baby. We got an arm baby. Put the baby down. Put the baby down.
So, but wait, you asked for Nora. Are you a lesbian?
I like.
Oh, she go both ways?
Like, I'm interested in both, but like a woman would be okay.
She go both ways.
Ever dated a woman? Your daughter said yes.
Kinda. Kinda. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Kinda.
Help.
Yeah.
Put the baby away.
What is your name, sweetheart?
My name is Jessica.
Jessica, where you calling me from, baby?
I'm from Alabama, Childersburg, Alabama. Like
Alabama gets the L. You know what I'm gonna say here, chat? Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Alabama gets the L. That's right, Pooh, man. Shout out to the arm babies of the world. Shout out Theo Arm Baby. Why no one, let me see it. No one brought, my screen's going too fast here. Why no one brought Nora up yet? Who's Nora? Oh my God, your child should never know about your sex life. Right, Derek. She has one of them RIP t-shirts, red flag, gentlemen. Oh, I didn't even notice that, Lorenzo. Wait, she got an RIP t-shirt? Oh, no. Come on, man. Stop playing me, Lorenzo. No. Oh, man. She got one of them D-Boy RIP t-shirts? Oh, no. Dell's like Alabama, just all around L. The R baby's equivalent to a man holding his bad credit report up on a dating channel. Hey, man. Let's go. Alabama with the L, y'all.
Out the country.
Alabama. Okay, what do you do for a living?
I work in customer service from home for Verizon.
Okay, do you have any kids?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you got kids.
I do. I have 3 actually. This is my youngest. She's 3, and then I have an 11-year-old boy and a 7-year-old boy.
Are they all have the same father?
Yes.
Same father.
Why y'all not together? You had a baby 3 years ago.
Some things just don't work out.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
These coming.
That's a big red flag, guys. She got 3 kids by the same cat. 11-year-old, 7-year-old, and you got this young one on the screen right now. And the answer that they're going to give you is, it just didn't work out. Bull. Hey, hold on. Can I do this here, guys? That is just pure bull. Okay, first thing first, ladies, y'all got to stop this crap here saying that it just didn't work out. No guy wants to hear this bull. Okay? Let's just keep it a buck here. You have 3 kids by somebody here. It's called being an adult and handling your civic duty in that relationship here. All right? You're over here talking about it just didn't work out. Now your kids got to take the L here because your feelings ain't good here, because you don't feel adequate. You're not happy where the relationship goes. But you know what, though? When those 3 kids came in the picture, F your feelings, okay? Let me do it better here. You know what, though? No, let's do it like this. You know what, though? Your feelings. Okay, because check it out here. Those kids are what's matter here. As long as he's not putting hands on you, there is no DV. There's nothing that is over here that's risking your life here. If the relationship's not working out, figure it out. That's the problem. People take the easy route here. Oh, it just didn't work out. So what? You got kids. Make it work. If he not being a drunk, he ain't an alcoholic, he not a drug addict, he ain't putting hands on you. Figure it out. Figure the out. Let's go.
But yeah, some things just don't. They just don't work out.
They don't work out. Okay. Okay. So Jessica, Alabama, customer service, 3 kids, 11, 7, and 3. What's their zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
I'm a Pisces, but I do have a little bit of Aquarius in me. But I'm a Pisces.
Okay.
What I'm lying about.
Okay. And Jessica, Alabama, customer service, 3 kids. And let's get to it. So are you open to men and women?
Yes, but preferably a woman, because, yeah, I understand.
I'm putting it out there, ladies. Fellas, this is a red flag. All right? We'll let it cook here. Fellas, this is a red flag. All right? She go both ways. You don't need to deal with that. When you're 22, 23 years old, you'd be like, yo, Dave, she go both ways. She might could bring a girl into relationship here. You can have fun. Nah. She don't know what the hell she wants. She can have her cake and eat it too. She flows like the wind and she wants to be with a woman today. And you know what's gonna happen? Because she has 3 kids and she had a child's father, because she ain't coming out as straight gay or lesbian or queer. She's undecided here. So right now she feels like she wants a woman. And you know what's gonna happen? In about a few months from now, she's going to want to have a feeling for the dick down. She's going to want a dude. She's going to want a man. She want to have that masculine feeling. When they go back and forth, it's called getting their cake and eat it too. And I've seen it firsthand here. Fellas, you don't need to deal with this here. And ladies, you don't need to deal with this either. I want to send a shout out to the lesbians out here who watch me, right? Because y'all know y'all get mad as hell at the bi community because y'all look at bi women as curious and out there and use you as test subjects. And you know that they're not out here for the real deal because you know you want a woman and this woman is straddling the fence going women and men. And there's been a lot of DV in the lesbian community because of women going back and forth on this here. So I'm saying here, ladies and gentlemen, if you a lesbian or you a straight man here, you don't need to deal with any woman who is indecisive in her dating preference and can go back and forth here. It is a bad recipe for you. Hold on, let me get to this super here. Shout out to my man Lorenzo with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying for the Sundays collection plate, good service. What's up, Lorenzo? What's going on, Lorenzo? Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. And before I forget, I had it down here. Shout out to my man Eric A here with the $3 cash app here. No questions or comments. My man's here for the straight love of the game. Let me focus this on the screen here. Check it out. Let me get it. There we go. There's the $3 holla. Thanks again, Eric. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the holla, guys. Like I said, it's cash app, super chat Sundays, guys. Help your boy out here as we get it going here. All right. Let's get back to the video. Let's let it cook. We got the arm baby in the house, guys. It's an arm baby.
Honestly, feel like I'm understood more by women, and the feeling that I get like sexually from a woman, like it's different from a man. Like a man has never ever made me feel the way a woman has. So yeah.
They said the baby here and all of it.
I mean, it's okay.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
It's okay.
We're lost, people.
What kind of woman you looking for?
We're lost.
Somebody like Nora. But I want
Nora. She really like you, Nora.
But anyways, honestly, like I want somebody that's understanding. Number one, somebody that's loyal, that's honest. Somebody that's gonna motivate me to be better than what I am. Like somebody that if you see me messing up, tell me. And somebody that knows how to pray.
Y'all hear this?
And that's gonna love me correctly and is able to receive my type of love. So
okay.
Yeah.
What's some deal breakers?
Mind your business.
Who?
Somebody judging my parenting because I'm speaking about my sexual preference in front of my daughter. Like,
right.
Baby, this is 2023.
So?
I ain't hiding nothing from my children. This is real life. So if she grow up and have the same preference, then she just do like.
Oh God.
Please. Mind you, she's 3, and I'm speaking very selectively. So
no,
she's 3. Keep that in mind. Not 33, but 3. Stay over there. But all right. Yeah.
Okay. What's some
guys? This right here shows you that Kendra doesn't have any kids. I don't care. The money could be good. The views, the AdSense. I don't know what Kendra's CPM is, right? We're going to get back to the video in a second. I got to say this here. If I was hosting a dating show and you came up here and you got an arm baby here, you know what I'm going to say? Put the baby away and come back here. I ain't gonna let you do this here. And then all that talk is like, I don't care, the baby's 3, this is 2023. Don't you know that kids' brains are a goddamn sponge and they hear everything? They hear everything. It's one thing if you say one word out of character and you keep it moving. So, oh, no, right? But if you over here, we know that she talks like this all the time around her kids. I'm gonna tell y'all something. My daughter about to be 6 years old this month here, right? You wanna know something? I still don't say certain things around here, right? There's the main reason why you hear the line God dizzle. That's because of my daughter, guys. I said, I don't want to be cursing around her like that, so I'll use God dizzle around, there's an acronym. I ain't trying to say dang them like that, but when I say dizzle, remember stupid say, it's a deal double jizzle, my shizzle. Like, I just do that around the house for my daughter. And then it's kind of turned into me using that here on the live streams here on my videos. But the point is, though, I talk a certain way around them, because kids take it and apply it. And then when they see their parents talking like that, they're gonna be thinking this is okay because this is mommy or this is daddy or whoever the case may be. So the fact that she goes saying this is 2023 and she's only 3 years old and watching my words. No, you're not watching your words, because this girl's gonna grow up just to be like you. And this is the issue that we have here, guys. No fault divorce or whatever the case may be, or be with somebody who had 3 kids by a man and just walk away because it just didn't work. And now she's a single mother, and the single mother is talking like this around a 3-year-old daughter. And you know that the 7-year-old boy and the 11-year-old boy's got to hear this here. And so we know we got here an extra pussification of the men in the next generation. These boys got to come up here because their mama's a goddamn banshee. Let's get back to the video here. But you know what, though? We are lost. We are lost when we got women who are mothers here who are going to talk anyway around their kids, and their kids going to be older beyond their years. They're going to be 8 years old and have the mentality of a 20-year-old, not knowing how to be a kid, right? We need to allow our kids to be children. Let them be adolescents, because you want to know something? When they're no longer a kid, that is gone. When they got to face the real world, we supposed to train where they're supposed to be, then they're out there in the world, and they are a reflection of us. Okay, when they get to a certain age, they're responsible for themselves, but at a certain point when we're raising them, they are a reflection of us here. And what we got here is another young girl possibly in the future that could possibly turn to a banshee, and also the boys turn into some punks and some betas. Dell's like, that's a 2020 baby. We all know them C19 babies built different. God dizzle, Dell. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to it.
Deal breakers.
Deal breakers. Let's go, y'all.
I don't like being lied to. I don't like being.
Why
I
do
don't
keep
like
saying
my
this?
emotions being played with. Like, I just want somebody to just keep it 100.
Damn, Tito.
I don't want nobody staying at home with their mama. Come with
The
your
hell?
own stuff, so that
She deals with Pookie.
Happens, you can leave with what you came with. You gotta have a car. I don't really care about like your income, but be able to like
y'all hear this?
your own, and if something happens, like you can support the unit. But yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Do y'all hear how she's talking here? I think there's something else going on, guys. Jay, Pookie is not her future. Pookie's her past, present, and future. Okay? Dell's like, those babies understand everything out the womb. Facts, Dell. Jay's like, who the F likes a liar? I'm sick and tired of this line here. When they ask, what are your red flags? What you don't like? And people's like, I don't want a liar. I went on a tangent on this before. People in general don't like liars. There is not one person here in my chat here like Jay and Dell. Dell's not gonna be like, you know what, that dude? I just like liars. You know, Dave, how about this here? After today's live stream, I just want you to lie to us. Just lie. Lie, lie, lie. Not even white lie, Dave. Tell me the dirty lies, right? No one says that, Dell. I know you've never done that, right? Or Lorenzo. Lorenzo's not gonna be in the building saying, hey, Dave, here, you know what I need you to do, my G? You know what I need you to do? You need to start lying. Not only to these banshees, Dave, you need to lie to the fellas too. You need to keep it not 100, you need to keep it 0, all right? Because we looking for liars. We looking for YouTubers who are just gonna keep it, not a buck. We gonna want y'all to keep it a penny. Nah, no one says that here. So when people come on dating shows and say, I don't want a liar. No shit, Sherlock. Right? Like, we need people with substance and to talk about something that's real, not this janky stuff. Derek's like, yes, Dave, lie. All right. Jay's like, women, lie to me, Dave. I need it. Right, exactly. So let's get back to the video, y'all. But I just want y'all to hear me. If y'all out here dating, you're gonna go and say, I don't like liars. You know, I would just look at you and be like, are you in 2nd grade? Are you simple? Slow? What is it? What is it? You gotta let me know. Let's go, guys. Let's cook.
Exactly. Probably ain't even listening for real. But I'm sorry, the comment, like, she 3, she ain't gonna remember this, so she probably ain't even listening for real. She just woke up, but it's okay. She a mama baby. It's fine. This my baby. whatever come with her, I'm gonna have to deal with it. So.
Oh Lord, she sounds slow, guys.
But anyways, yeah. I'm sorry, Kendra.
She sounds really slow, guys. I'm sorry.
Well, listen, let's just speak on this and we can move forward, because there are a lot of people in the comments that do feel as though the conversation you're having in front of your daughter is too mature, I think is the way I would say it. And your response to that is it's not.
Right. In my opinion.
Okay. Now her opinion.
And this is why you can tell that Kendra does not even have a motherly bone in her body. Right? There is no way that this conversation is going to continue with that baby there. Right? If anybody want to ask, hey Dave, does Kendra got any kids? Exhibit number 1 right here. I'm sorry. I don't care how much money you're making off clicks and AdSense and advertisements and sponsorships. You gonna still get this money if you put the baby away. You tell her, put the baby away. Put the dang baby away. Put the baby to sleep. It's past the baby's bedtime when the show comes on. Like, come on, man. This is a mature subject here. That baby, you can't, if you gotta be on the show that bad, the baby can't be around the 7-year-old son, his 7-year-old brother or 11-year-old brother. I'm not taking care of you or your baby. Have a nice life, ma'am. Right. Come on now. Let's get back to the video here, but come on. This is mature conversations here. And we have a gang of women moving like this here. That shows our culture is lost. And here's the thing, guys, or ladies, she's put herself out here to date. If you don't mind a woman with 3 kids, you want to date this knowing her responsibility level to her youngest one here? Because if she's moving like this for her daughter, I can only imagine what that 11 and 7-year-old boys are going through. She already come of unwilling compromise, right, Del? Let's go.
Opinion. The woman, does she have to look a certain way?
Looks.
Yes. She gotta look like Nora. But like, honestly, I would say yes and no. Like, looks don't really mean too much, but I don't want nobody, because I ain't all that or whatever. But I consider myself to be presentable. Like, I want somebody that's presentable, like clean looking, keep yourself together, keep your hair and nails done, you know. So yeah, just pretty much presentable. And I don't want nobody that's ever been like recovering from drugs or something like that. Like that, I don't want to deal with. Because I have encountered those type of people, so that's why I'm saying that. Like, I don't want no recovering from nothing type of alcoholic, drugs, none of that. I don't want none of that.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam. I know
Kendra Cam, y'all.
Okay. Let me go put my baby down though, because
please put the baby down. Please put the baby down. Put the baby away.
I'll be right back. Okay?
Put the baby away. Put the baby to bed.
Hold on. Can y'all see me?
Oh God. Let me see.
You gotta get to the middle of the camera, sweetheart. Okay, we can see you now. All right, we see you, boo.
That's got Derek written all over it. That's got Derek written all over it, y'all.
And I do want somebody that's gonna motivate me to lose some pounds. Like, we can get in the gym together. Like,
that's all you, Derek.
And business oriented as well. I need somebody that wants something out of life, because I do. I don't got time for games. I don't want no little boy or no little girl. I need a grown man or a woman. You know.
What's the age range you would date? You are, how old are you, Jessica?
I am 31.
How old?
31. Okay, what's the age range you would date?
She's 31 moving like this? I thought she was going to say something like 26 or 27. You're like, Dave, she got 3 kids. I understand with 3 kids. I thought that she was talking like she was a young girl in her 20s. This girl's 31. I mean, she had the first one at 20. Then they had the next one at 24. And then the last one came at 28. But 31, y'all.
For a man And I would prefer somebody that's like 35 to like, well, I ain't even gonna say 35 because I like my meat with a little seasoning. So I'm gonna say like 38 to 55.
Oh,
something like that. And then like a woman, I would prefer like 35 to 45.
35.
I don't think an older guy wants to deal with this because you acting younger than a 20-year-old something here. She looks like drool runs down the side of her mouth from time to time, says Jay. God dizzle. Rilla says she wants too much and give back nothing. Lord have mercy. Guys, this is sounding kind of sad to me, to be honest. Let's continue.
35 to 45 for the one.
I'm not Section 8, baby. The house I live in, I own it. The car I drive, I own it. Hello, somebody.
Cousins, I told y'all that some people
don't judge a book by its cover because this is just a rough day. Like I've been working all day, and I also bake. So yeah, Just Treats LLC.
Okay.
And that's the case here, then why don't you be like the last girl we reacted to and put some clothes on? If you tired, it's been a long day, then don't come on the screen where people are gonna come for you. See, people, and here's the thing, I still don't believe. I'm having a hard time. You know, I mean, every time I heard a woman say I own my own car, and I see the car and I see a busted ass 1998 Impala, you know, half the bumper coming off. You know what I'm saying? So you got your own place and they say they own their own place and they're renting an apartment. You know what I mean? It ain't gotta be Section 8, you know? I mean, I'm just saying, you know? So I'm not trying to come for you like that. I'm just saying though that you give off the vibes like Section 8. And if you ain't Section 8, you give up the vibe like you're living in a bad neighborhood. That's the thing here. Delete says cap. You know, and then on top of that too, the things that you're talking and how you are explaining things don't sound like something that is, you know, you could prove us wrong one day. I'm just saying though, you're not presenting yourself in the light where that people in the comment section is gonna be light on you. You know, so let's continue, guys. Lord have mercy.
So Jessica, when was your last relationship?
Last relationship.
A year ago.
You don't have to, was it a man or a woman?
A man, my baby did.
That's 08, Derek. I said 98, 99.
You have to answer, but I'm gonna ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Today.
What? What? What?
I bumped coochies today.
What?
I mean, it was just it was really a booty call for real. So like, it's just somebody who, if I'm feeling some type of way, come over here, or if they feeling some type of way, I'll go over there. But it ain't nothing that's, yeah. It was just a booty call for real. Mm-hmm.
So she's not.
I'm gonna get back to the video. You just got down earlier in the day, and now you're on a dating show looking for somebody else, and you're saying it's just a booty call. Didn't I say earlier in the show? Didn't I say this? I say when it comes to women, you ask this question here, they don't have a problem saying 3 or 4 months ago. They figure that's enough time, you know, to give, you say, I got some cobwebs, you know, it's been going on. They love 3 or 4 months. They have no problem saying 3 or 4 months, especially now that it's June, because you're saying you got some during cuffing season. You know, 3 or 4 months ago was back in February, right? So they have no problem doing that, right? Then, you know, if the ones like last girl, she seemed like a good girl, presentable, you know, but she don't want her business out in the street like that. It could have been 3 weeks ago, could have been last week, could have been this morning. They're gonna say, I don't want to answer. But then you got the Pookeishas that have no problem saying, oh, it just happened. Earlier in today, we were bumping coochies. Like, what the? Did she put the baby in the tub, says Dale? I hope the baby was in the tub or somewhere. God dizzle. Tell Daryl chill, stop bumping yo. Hey, come on, Jay. Does this appeal to anyone on here? Check us out here, Dale. Take away the dudes out of this here. She said she prefers women over guys, but of course she won't turn down a guy, but that's what she's, like if the right girl come up, she want to get down, but she goes both ways here. This is why I say you don't deal with women like this at all. Because think about it, ladies, for y'all part of the queer community, y'all part of the alphabet community, y'all part of the Rainbow Coalition. She over here busting someone else's guts a few hours ago. I don't know about here, but I know there's some lesbians out here who want to get down and have some families. They fought so hard to get marriages. Now you got to go over here and you got to deal with Dusties in the lesbian circle. You see how this works here, guys? Ladies, you see how this works here too? Y'all ladies be dusty as hell too as well. Y'all be some pookies out here as well. Y'all go ahead and change teams. You go to the alphabet community and y'all still be Dusty Daryl's over there too as well, right? We call you Dusty Denise over here. Pookeisha, Dusty Denise moving over here, doing these things here. And you know what though? Y'all can't talk about dudes moving and dipping and dodging and stick their thing and everything like that. Riding the carousel, y'all say, and things of that nature. We give them the carousel. Nah. Y'all women do it no matter what gender y'all get down with. Let's get back to it here, guys. So we got Dusty Denise getting ugly cheeks getting clapped here, talking about it was just a booty call, but then you're going to call a dating show. How about this here? If you got the booty call, deal with the booty call till you're tired of the booty call. When you're ready for intentions to date here, then go on a dating channel or go on a dating app. For right now, you're out here living casually. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, guys.
Is that an option to settle down with?
Baby, no.
Why not? What's wrong with her?
She got an attitude problem, and I do too, so that ain't gonna mix. We'll be in jail.
Y'all hear that?
We'll be in jail?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all hear that?
Now, if you said today,
Mm-hmm.
now is bumping coochie. What is bumping coochie still booty
Stop
call?
it, Jay.
Or is it coochie call?
God, baby, listen, call it what you made, but hey.
Okay. Jessica, what are 3 flaws you think you have to work on?
My language, number one, and obviously my parenting, per your comments, but my language is a lady because, as I was saying earlier, like, don't just, like, I'm a very, very intelligent young lady, and sometimes I don't always exemplify that. So my language, the way that I carry myself, and that's it. I would only say 2 flaws.
Before you get to the next one here, yeah, we're gonna judge a book by its cover, y'all. I'm gonna put this out here. We judging books here. We guys in the black community, we got it so bad where the other races are already talking about us. We already got to hear the stereotypes. And then you over here talking about, don't judge a book by its cover. Well, you know what? Other races do it to us already. That's why when other races look down on us and they talk about us, and there's times where I can't even say nothing. I'm like, I can only critique it, but y'all can't say it, but damn it, you're right here. And you talking about all this mess here. Yes, we do judge books by covers because you know why? Unfortunately, the way you're moving here is not a good look. And then especially in the dating game here, where someone wants to be open and want to put themselves out there like that for another individual, yes, we're going to judge because that's the most important thing you can do as far as in the relationships. Getting married or choosing your significant other and having kids and reproducing the whole dynamic of a family buildature here, right? Yes, you need to judge because your life is at hand here. I'm kind of curious who the baby daddy is in this situation here. Is he a Dusty Daryl? Is he a Pookie? Is he a Chad? Whatever the case may be. Is he a Tyrone? Lord have mercy, guys. We can't make this up here. Don't judge a book by its cover. And you over here talking all this stuff with your arm baby. You got a 3-year-old and you're talking like this here. You know what though? We already judged you by you doing what you're doing here, judging yourself here. Oh my God. Let's go, guys.
I can't really think of 3.
Okay.
But yeah.
And why
bring back shame?
Preferably, potentially a man, be lucky to be with you.
Oh Lord. Let's hear this, guys.
Because, like, I feel like I'm all that in a bag of chips.
Oh,
I'm very supportive.
All that in a bag of chips. Y'all hear this?
I'm like, I'll be by your side. Like, whatever. Like, I'll rock out with you through whatever. And I'm a praying woman.
Oh God.
Contrary to
praying woman.
Whatever. I'm a praying woman. I'm gonna motivate you. I'm gonna always have your back. And I'm gonna love you unconditionally.
Okay. And let's do it, boo. How can the girl reach out to you, honey?
Facebook, Jessica Latrice, or Instagram, Exotic Beauty. Exotic has EXXOTIC_2 times beauty with 2 Y's.
Does he have to be in Alabama?
Preferably, but not really.
Okay, but not really. All right, let's do it. Jessica Service. Jessica works in customer service. 31, 3 children, 3, 11, and 7. Alabama, is a Pisces, prefers a woman. That's her first preference. Give them your IG one more time.
Exotic beauty, EXXOTIC_2 times beauty with 2 Y's.
There you have it. All right, girlfriend. Well, thank you for coming on the show, Bo.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, baby.
Oh God. What y'all think, Tried? Lorenzo says, praying mantis, she meant to say. She prays. Right, Lorenzo? Ladies, y'all can't talk about prayer if you ain't in church. I don't want to hear that. Derek said, that's horrible. Facts. Jay's like, you're all that and a bag of chips. Take that wig off. I beg to differ. Eric's like, she's lost. Yeah. I got one more video, guys. If y'all want me to do it in a little bit, let me just give my 2 thoughts here. If y'all want me to do one more video, right? But check it out real fast though. That I don't know how to put the right words to it, because literally we are seeing the delusion in people who are not looking at themselves and being honest. Vince is like, take your time, Dave. Like I'm at church, right? It's Sunday. I'm a preacher in the pulpit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me get this here. I'm gonna use this like a napkin. Right? You know how church be at the church and the preacher, you know, he'd be like, congregation, can I get an amen? I said one time, congregation, can I get an amen? What are they? The AIC. I don't see no amens in the chat here. I need to see some amens. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Oh Lord, the devil is hot today, ain't he? The devil is strong. Oh, the devil is strong. Thank you, Derek. I got an amen in the chat. Thank you. Ooh, the devil is strong with this one. Congregation tribe. I have a confession, and I gotta take my time with it. I got a confession. Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh Lord, I come to preach the name. Y'all don't hear me. I said I come to preach the name. But how can I reach out to the ones out there on the outside that's shivering cold when they saying, that dude, preacher man, I don't feel cold. It's 5 degrees outside, and they have no idea. They have no idea that the devil is strong with it. They have no idea that the rapture is here. They have no idea of the 304 syndrome that has come across them. They have no idea. They have no idea. Oh Lord, oh, can I get an amen? They have their wayward ways. They have slanted across these streets here, and they out here doing the damn Dizzle, the Pookeisha, the Dusty Denise. Oh, she praying for morals. And y'all talking about praying mantis. Oh, faith without works is dead. Faith without works is dead, tribe. Oh my God. Oh Lord, have mercy. Lord, has mercy. Can I get an amen? Amen. Praise the Lord. Let me stop. Let me stop. I felt myself. You know, I'm pausing because I literally I felt a line, and it's about to go to left field. It was about to go left field. I was going to go to church for real. I was going to go there, and then next thing you know, I'm at the 2-hour mark in this live stream. We'll be at 3:30 by the time let me put this damn napkin down here, whatever this thing is. Oh man, I can't. I don't do that, guys. Come on. I don't want to go to church. Hey, what's going on, sweet bros? Drink some water first, brother. Hey, I was gonna do it, but I felt it, right? And if I feel it, it's a wrap, fellas. Tribe, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Hey, I gotta get to the super. Let me get to the super here. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here, saying Pukisha has a better chance than the first chick because she's a little more realistic for the area. She's at Pukisha for the streets. Hey, man. Hey, Eric, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Okay, when you say better chance, Eric, are we saying that she's just gonna get? Here's the thing, Eric. That any woman can get a guy. Even the first woman, she can get a guy. That's not an issue. The thing is about getting the guy that they want. So is Pukisha able to get the woman or guy? And also, is the first professional woman able to get it? The question is, who is going to relax their standards to get theirs? Now I talk it out, Eric. I think you're right. I say all that to say, Eric, you're right. You see how I get down, Eric? You see how I get down, Tribe? I love it. You thought I was going to disagree with Eric. I'm going through all this, and I'm like, you know what? Eric's right. Tito's like, TND sound like a bootleg Jesse Jackson with that strep throat. Stop it, Tito. Okay, Tito, you one of my homies, my homie towns. Hey, Tito, Lord forgive this man, for he has not also sinned. Out there, Tito needs a little bit of blessings out there. Tito in South Carolina doing, and we got to get on Tito. Let me stop. I'm being tempted right now. Okay, let me put this down here. I'm looking at, I'm being tempted. All right, I'm in conflict right now. I'm in conflict. All right, let me pause. Literally pause. All right. All right, y'all want to see me go to the next video? But real talk though. Real talk. This woman is, it's sad that you have a 31-year-old woman who moves like this. Like she doesn't have a problem. This is clearly arrested development. That she does not see a problem talking any way around a 3-year-old. Because we all know Dave sounds more like Arsenio Hall come to America. Hey, don't start on that. Clifton. But the issue is, like, if a woman has no problem speaking this vernacular around a 3-year-old, I like to pose the question to the extreme. If she has no problem speaking like this around her kid, imagine what happens when she is upset and raises her voice at you. The main red flag out of all these things here, guys, is what? She has no filter. That means that anything that's coming out of her mouth or from other people, it doesn't matter. It all the same way. She's lackadaisical when it comes to hardcore concrete items. That's the biggest issue here. And then everything else tumbles with the red flags. Everything else tumbles. How many baby daddies? It's only one, Del. Like the 3 kids came from one. The issue is that, what did she say, Del? I don't know if you caught this. It just didn't work out. That's a red flag. I don't know what is. It just didn't work out? Seriously? Okay. So you're not going to stick it out for the kids, you know, with their father. You're going back and forth with men and women now. You literally got down with a woman earlier in the day, and then you call in Dayton here. There is no filter. She doesn't understand what the hell is going on in her life right now. Whether she's doing something bad or good, it's all one way. And so when we see this here, Tribe, this is a person. Whether it's a man or a woman, we run away from. We got people like that. You could have friends like this. You could have neighbors that you grew up like this. You could have cousins like this. Hell, you could have older aunts and uncles like this. The key is, though, is that people who move like this, who have no filter, no understanding or decency, and they're living this arrested development where if they don't see any wrong what's going on here, they are training the next kids in her generation wrong, which means that everything that she came up with, she saw the same things and probably worse. Derek's like, if loving you is wrong, if loving the Lord is wrong, I don't want to be right. And Dave stomps his feet. Hey, don't make me. That baby daddy left her. Hey, most guys don't leave, Eric. Most guys don't leave. You know what I'm saying? Even when she's a banshee and knowing that she probably picked a Pookie or a Dusty Daryl, most of us don't even leave, man. You know what I mean? I mean, he might, I don't know, man. But the fact that all she gave a blanket statement saying that it just didn't work out, I am more to blame her than him. Because here's the thing here, Eric, and see if you agree with me with this or not. If the guy was bogus, if the guy was bootleg, if he was cheating, if he was being extra dusty, wouldn't you think that she would have added that and why they're not together? Because one thing that a woman will do, and they will signify, if the guy has done something, they will elevate that times 10. So let's say that he cheated one time, she will say he cheated 7 times. Right? If she said that if he raised his voice at her, she gonna say he hit her. Right, Eric? So that's the reason why I'm saying that I'm thinking he left. I'm saying that she left. And we got to listen to the words, because when a guy leaves, whatever the case may be, she's going to throw all the sign language at him. Okay? So that's just me. I could be wrong. Sorry, stuff's going on upstairs. Oh, you agree, Eric? Okay. So that's just my point here on that. Sorry, I got thrown off. Something's going on in the house here upstairs and everything. So sad, guys. Sad. Y'all ready for the next video? Press the 1 if y'all ready. Okay. Press the 1 if y'all ready for the next video. Derek, Derek, stop at the 2s, man. I gotta do a show, brother. Nah, this can't be a show where just be me and you. I gotta make sure people are out there. Derek, this can't be a show where it's just me and you. Is that a cardigan, Dave? Dale, I saw your comment the other day, Dale. Hey, I put a post that I didn't do the live stream on Friday, and Dale gonna comment talking about Dave gotta get that cardigan money. And you know something, Dell? Yeah, this is my other card. This is a blue cardigan. I tell you, I got cardigans for days. Yeah, this is the blue joint here. I don't think I've ever rocked the blue one on here before. Yes, this is a blue cardigan, Dell. Yes. I tell you, I got cardigans for days. I got more in the closet. I lost a cardigan. I'm looking for one of my, I got multiple grays, right? I can't even find it, Dell. But yes, this is a cardigan. This is a cardigan. You tell your upstairs neighbor to be quiet. No, I ain't. I'm in a house. Ain't no neighbors here. This is my house, Dell. Nah, ain't no neighbors. This is my house. This ain't no townhouse. This ain't no building. This is a detached single-family home. ain't no neighbors here. God made that. I wonder if you saw that. I saw Dell. You got jokes. I see all the comments. I may not be able to respond to all the comments, or I may just give a thumbs up now and then, but I read all the comments. Dell got jokes. Stop it, Dell. All right, y'all ready? Let's get this next video on. This is the last video for today, guys. This is the last one here. Let me pull it up. Let's do this here. Let's see if we're gonna find anything better. Let's see if we get anything better here, man. That last one was a trip, guys. So let's get to this third video. Let's cook here, guys. Likes up in the building. Let's do this on Super Chat Sundays. We back in church, baby. Let's go.
Come here, girl.
Hi, Kendra.
Hi. Oh, we got.
Turn your camera up around, girl.
Sorry, I'm going in the bathroom because my bedroom has bad lighting.
Okay.
My chair.
Okay, girl. Okay, she's going to the bathroom.
Okay, I'm ready.
What's your name, honey?
Elisa.
Elisa, aren't you adorable? Elisa, where are you calling us from?
Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24.
24. What you do for a living?
I work in inventory control and quality assurance.
Inventory control and health insurance. You have any kids?
No, and quality assurance.
Oh, quality insurance.
Yeah.
Okay. No kids. What's your zodiac sign?
Yeah, no kids. I'm a Virgo.
Damn zodiacs.
Can you get close?
Hold on, guys. Okay. We got a young one here. Okay, guys. Okay. We're gonna let this cook here. Okay, guys. Hold on. Before we get into it here, before we get into it, we got a young one here. She's 24. She's no kids. She's not fat. She has a little body on her, you know, a little plickety plow. You know, she got a little curvature action here. You know, right, Clifton? Right. Thank you, Eric, right. Cute. Right, Eric, right. Roderick, right. Right, Roderick, right. Looking good. Yeah. Look, right, Clifton. No kids, 24. So, right, Clifton. Right. Right. So we got a young one here. You know? So let's see what we got here. Is she a young banshee? Or is she a young woman who knows what she wants and just needs a little bit of guidance to take it to the home stretch? You know what I'm saying? Is she a chameleon? You know what I'm saying? So let's let it cook. Let's let it cook some more, y'all.
Closer, if not, I'll work with this. But like, is it possible that you could be a little closer?
What do you say, Zick?
Yeah, I like you like the center.
Ric Flair.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
So this is Elisa, Austin, Texas, 24, Virgo, inventory and quality control, no kids. What kind of man you looking for, boo?
Here we go. Damn you, Tito.
So first I want to say I'm dating to marry.
Oh.
Of course, trying to find the right person is going to take time. But basically I'm looking for like more of a traditional man. Because I kind of want to be in a more traditional type of role. I want to be a homemaker. Kids, not too many kids, but kids. Preferably Nigerian because I'm Nigerian. So.
Oh wow!
Hopefully that.
You want a man that's in Nigeria or?
Hey, it's the second Nigerian today, guys. Okay. Well, the first one she was what 34, so now we're going 24. So we're going 10. And for y'all wondering here, y'all going too far to the bathroom. She didn't go to the bathroom to hide. It's called the best light. Do me a favor, guys. Go on your phone and video chat somebody. Just as a test here, just so y'all can understand here. Call somebody and video chat somebody, right? And do it where you normally hang out at. Whether it's your living room, your kitchen, your dining room, then take that same call and go into the bathroom. The bathroom always has the best light. Normally, if your bathroom's dark, then I guess you like to take a shit and you like to shower in the dark. That's you. I ain't no vampire. All right. So just letting y'all know here, the bathroom always has the best light. Hence, how many times, guys, think about this here. How many times when you see women give selfies and they're in their phones and they're in their bathrooms like this in the bathroom window like this? Because it's got the best light, guys. All right. It's got nothing about not living alone here. It's the best. Eric, have you been on Instagram? Just go on Instagram right now. Go to your Explorer page and just scroll down for DMs. I mean DMs for selfies. If they are not in a pool or in the water or in a spa, they're in the bathroom taking selfie shots like this because that's the best light. You know? You're not in the bathroom, Dave. Vince, I'm not in the bathroom because I had to make shift a studio. You think I'm a live stream in the damn bathroom? Do I look like a broke rapper to y'all? Do I look like a broke rapper to y'all? All right. Rappers put their mics and everything. And have you noticed when rappers go in the bathrooms because the acoustics? It's a closer sound. It's so many makeshift things you can do in the bathroom. You got your broke down studio. That's where you put, your mic, you don't got to worry about the sound, yes. But also lighting, guys. It's the lighting. I don't know. I guess some of y'all ain't seen this. Go on IG and look at it. Matter of fact, if you don't have IG, go through y'all phone. If y'all keep any selfies a girl sent y'all, and how many of those selfies are from the bathroom? You know what I mean? So for y'all, I'm just gonna put that out there. Have you noticed that all these women go to the bathroom? And you notice Kendrick even said, can you go to the bathroom? Because the bathroom is your best light. All right, guys. That's majority of the time. I'm not saying every single bathroom, because some of y'all might be some vampires. Some of y'all like it dark when you go take a dump. Y'all do a number 2 and have no lights on. I get it. You want privacy and you like it dark. All right. $50, you don't live alone. Probably not. Who knows? I don't know that, but my thing is the bathroom's the best light. I'm just saying this because I know it for a fact. Maybe y'all ain't got no selfies from girls back in the day. Maybe y'all, when y'all was dating, maybe girls weren't giving y'all selfie pics. Maybe you ain't been on IG and talking to girls and you ain't seen the selfies. That's just me. I've known that. All right. So let's get back to the video now. So what? She closed the door, Eric? So what? So what? Close the door. So what, brother? You know what though? This is why I have these conversations here. I'm not trying to pick on you, Eric. I'm just saying though, I've had enough dialogue and enough women in my past to know that when they go to the bathroom, you know, it's only a couple of things, right? And my thing is, she's talking too loud to someone who's living there. Who, if she live with somebody who cares, she's talking too loud to make a difference anyway. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, I've been around this block a million times here. So the bathroom is nothing new to me. Maybe it's new to y'all. This ain't nothing new to me. If I could archive my old pictures, stuff like that. Most of my, if I was dating, it's like, yo, send me a picture. I gotta see how you really look. You know, how you looking today? You guys, think about it. They mean the bad. They go to guys. How many times have you seen a girl take a selfie in the gym bathroom? The girls that work out, they wear their tight spandex and they do the little leg, angle like that, and they do the picture. How many times they're doing that in the gym bathroom? Why close the door? Eric, I close the door when no one's home. You know what though? Hold on. I'm gonna do this to you, Eric. Not in a bad way. Eric, when nobody's home in my house, I close the door. Okay, now I want y'all to ask me, Dave, am I off? Am something wrong with me? I do that. See, this is what I call nitpicking, guys. Y'all nitpicking. Now, here's the thing. We get to the video and we can get some red flags here. That could, overtake these things here. I'm just saying, though, the things that y'all do, y'all nitpicking and stuff like that, I not only do it, I know other men who do it, and I know a lot of women who do this, and they're not even creeping around. Now, there's a situation where women close the door because they don't want to know what's going on. Yeah, of course, you want to hide. I'm just saying that this is not a situation like that here. Well, at least not yet. And we shouldn't jump to the conclusions like that all the time until we get the reason why for it, until we see some little tea leaves here. I'm saying this is nothing new for me. So let's get back to the video. This ain't nothing new. If y'all question it, then I know that there's something y'all may not have seen. No, I'm not. I know you're not criticizing Eric, but it comes off as like, why is she doing this? Why is she doing this? And I'm saying it's not a big deal. I'm saying this is the norm. That's what I'm telling you guys. I'm gonna get back to it now. Wait, what did y'all say here at the top here? 6, like, women never take toilet selfies. No clocking to work at the warehouse selfies. No crying to bed alone at night selfies. They be hiding their real life. Hey, he's like, because they can't hold the phone right when they're crying, man. All right, let's get back to the video, guys. Reason why I had to stop it like this here is because I see y'all asking questions, and I'm saying I'm just not off. See, sometimes you guys will ask the wrong questions. TDD live from the bathroom. hey, man, the bathroom ain't big enough, too. I can't put all stuff in the bathroom if I wanted to. That sound would be funky with an open door, the inside in the bathroom. Yeah, too. And plus, when the door's closed, thank you, Ryan, for saying this here. Not the funky part, but when you close the door, you keep the acoustics in. The door's open, so it's all about acoustics. See, I'm a former musician. So when it comes to acoustics and things and how I naturally acclimate, there's certain things I do that you might think that's weird. Like I'm closing the doors because the door's open and open all the acoustics. I'm not doing anything. I still want the acoustics to come out. I like the confines of the small room. So don't think this off, guys. Only time you think it's off when we see the behavior. Let's go.
Or do a Nigerian that's in America.
In America, so I was born in America, but my dad is Nigerian. So you have to have your papers together, not like any like coming over here and you don't have your papers yet. But yeah. Okay.
What's some deal breakers for you?
Deal breakers are smoking cigarettes. If you have kids, I don't date people with kids. Sorry, I'm nervous. I hate to say this, but if you sag your pants, I don't like that.
Okay.
What's the age range you would do?
I
You're
like
24.
that. I like that.
33 to 39 or 40.
So you want to go older?
Yeah,
I like her tribe. I like her tribe. What's going on, Sherry? I like her tribe. This is what I'm talking about. I like this. Hey, guys. I want to say this here. Get back to the video in 1 second. Not every single person's perfect. So we got to kill the nitpicking. We nitpick when we nitpick once we got them. And then we work with them. And not even nitpicking then. Like, girl, let me elevate you. I got you now. Let me see what we can do here. I got you. Don't worry about this, girl. I got you, right? Check it out. 24. So she haven't even hit she's 3 years before we can start talking wall talk. No babies. Dating with intentions. She already saying, I don't want a guy with sagging pants, which means that she don't want Pookie. She don't want Ray Ray. She don't want Tyrone. She don't want Dusty Darrell. She wants a guy 33 and up. So she's smart. She want a guy older than her to lead her. You know what I mean? Not a guy her age. I don't have a problem with this, guys. You know what I'm saying? So let's get back to the video. So far. And here's the thing, she's young. So before we get into it, unless we hear some crazy red flags, we get back into it. If it's some minor, we can correct that. The girl's young. So let's play here. If the things that we may hear and be like, hey guys, we can't just go banshee and want to throw every baby out the bathwater. Maybe, just maybe. Because remember, she has Nigerian roots. Even though she is an American and she's Americanized here, her daddy's Nigerian. So there's still that Nigerian culture in her background here. My son don't sag. It is trifling. Yeah, Clifton, it is goddamn trifling. I can't stand that. You know what I mean? Just, guys, if you watch me, you out here sagging, yo, man, you come back when you get some pants that fit. I'm gonna call you out right now. If I ever meet you and you out here sagging, I was like, no, you don't rock with that dude. You don't rock with the AIC. You ain't rocking with the tribe. You out here sagging your damn pants. Get the fuck out of here, yo. You create a stereotype that we don't need.
I mean, I haven't dated someone in their 20s since like college, really, honestly.
Okay, so 33 is the youngest.
Stop it, Clifton.
Yeah.
And you said traditional, so
you're wrong,
I want to see what traditional means to you. Like, do you want to get married and not work? Like, what's the if you had to picture you said because you're dating to marriage, what would your marriage scope be?
Let's hear this.
Ideally, I do want to be in like the homemaker type of role, so being with our children and maintaining like household duties, and like supporting my husband in every possible way that he needs to be done. But obviously things happen, so I feel like as a real woman, you do need to be ready to step up if something does happen financially with like your husband. Like, you do have to be willing to help. But ideally, I do want to be like in like a stay-at-home wife type of situation.
Okay, you said he cannot have kids.
No, not at all.
I'm not mad at this, guys. Here's the thing, though. Y'all can't be on no 50-50 BS with her. I don't even believe in 50-50. I'm gonna keep it $1 with y'all. I do not believe in no 50-50. All right. But check it out, though. This is a woman who says that she wants to be a homemaker. She wants to be wife. She wants to be with the kids at the same time, though. She knows that she got to work. She got to work one day, possibly, if something happens. Hey, guys, if you are older, you don't want your woman to work, and you want kids, and she's young enough, she's a young tenderoni that'll give you a couple too, and then after the babies come, you know, she's young enough to get her snap back before she turns 30. Hey, guys, she's saying all the right things. Hey, compared to the last chick here, what I'm talking about here. Clip like, I'm Prince Akeem and I have a fortune. Hey, hold on, let me put this on the screen. Clip like, I'm Prince Akeem and I have a fortune back in Nigeria. Cash me $1,000 for a plane ticket and I'll pay you back $10,000. Believe me. Stop it, Clifton. Clifton, stop it. I'm done with you, Clifton. Clifton, I'm done with you, man. I'm so done with you, brother. Stop it, Chad. Oh my God. He got me coughing over here. I'm done with Clifton. I'm done with Clifton right now. Hey, replay gang, y'all gotta see Clifton over here, man. Clifton be a fool sometimes, man. I'm done with you, brother. The first comment too, when he's talking about when I said about the culture and he clown Nigeria, he's talking about the scamming. Hey man, I ain't gonna go there with you, Clifton. I ain't going there with you, man. I am not going there with you. You need to stop it. Hey, let's get back to the video, guys. I'm just saying, I'm stopping a lot here because I already know Roderick's he cracking up over there. Clifton ain't right. You know, Roderick know Clifton ain't right over there. But check it out, guys. I'm stopping a lot here because it's not too often that we find somebody here that some people gonna be negative regardless, saying she just talking, just lip service. But at 24 years old, guys, if you're an older man and this is what she's looking for, this is something that you desire if you can afford it. Not 50-50. If you are a man of means of value, got a decent job, and you want your wife to stay home and you can afford for her to stay home, this is all what it's about here. You can't, this is why I talk about you, my fellas here, my guys here, not making just $42,000 a year being average or $50,000 a year, right? And then you complain about women saying these women are banshees and they're not doing as much here. If you want this kind of traditional relationship, this kind of thing here, you need to make a few dollars. You need to make a few pennies. You need to stack some coins up here. You got to be able to afford your woman to stay at home. You need to be able to afford that when she stays at home and then she's taking care of the kids that you're taking. When the first kid comes, you're paying for 2 others as well. I'm sorry, Dave, but I believe in 5149. You must have these women to invest. Nah, sorry, Lorenzo. I don't do no 5149. Hell nah. I'm the man. I'm the castle of my house here. And if you want a traditional situation here, you want your woman to, you know, be on your accord, it can't be no 49%. I'm sorry, Lorenzo, you my guy, but I don't do no 49 here. I established myself to my household the way it is, and it's going to run the way it is too because I maintain it. I pay for it. I pay the cost to be the boss, Lorenzo. All right. When she pays 49, 50%, that means that she gonna come in as equal to you. Even that 1% will become equal, Lorenzo, because she's paying so many bills. All right. Just because you pay the mortgage, and if she pays everything else that almost comes up to that damn mortgage, or she chips in on that taxes, you best believe that she is going to tell you about it. That's why I don't do no 49. I take care of all the majority of bills, and she take care of her own personal items. I take care of everything. You know why? Because if I want something, I will be able to have it because I can afford it, and I laid it down. Okay, and not no being mean, some old school graveyard, you know, type of guy here. Is the fact that I pay the mortgage, I pay the taxes, I pay my car note, I pay the water bill, I pay the waste. You know, everything you can think of here. You know, I'm saving for retirement, saving for my daughter for college. I do every single thing, and I allow her to do what she needs to do, but she doesn't have to stress. You want to know something, Lorenzo? If your woman pays 49, she is stressing. You my guy. I want to put some game into you. It's everybody else here to get back into the video. If you do 50-50 or 49 or 45 like that, that means that she has to work. And if she has to work, that means that she is stressing. And if she is stressing, then eventually she's going to make your life a little bit extra than it does need to be. If you handle yours, and her life is a little bit easier, she's not stressing, women are about their feelings, then the difference. I rock Eric, that's why I'm here. I have no problem with the 80-20. That's what I think what I got here. It's more like 80-20. And if anything comes up, I slide in. And here's the thing here too. It don't have to be 80-20. I could do 100-0. I allow her to do what she needs to do because she is a woman who can work and then she's been able to provide for herself too as well. But at the same token, though, she knows that I hold it down and she's not worried about her check being a requirement in the household. So I know I need to get back to the video. I didn't mean to get derailed and everything like that. That's a good, I rock with my guy, Lorenzo. And I'm just telling you guys here that I don't believe in 50-50 or 51-49. And I'm just going to tell you guys for the future. It sounds good at first, but later on down the line, when your woman is stressing, when she's got to worry about her job and she think about her bills and she think about she's got to contribute, when she's extra stressed, it is a whole world of hurt, guys. And then when you can take that out of your situation, then life becomes so much easier. So let's get back to the video, guys. Zick's like, I'm always 90-10. It would be disrespectful if I didn't cover that Hulu bill. Hey man, hey, it's like 80-20, like 85-15 for me. You know, I say it's more like 85-15 for me. More like 85-15. And I don't have a problem with that. I don't have no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. Paternity? We talking about paternity, Dank? My daughter looked just like me. My daughter's just a shit. I'm just a lot of you look at her, she's just a little bit darker version of me. That's what you're talking about. Oh, you talk about Clifton. All right, let's get back to the video, guys. This young girl saying all the right things, guys.
Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Let's see what she's
I
gonna
won't
say
say
here.
he does because
I know the answer already, guys.
I can't say a number because I've never in my life asked a guy how much do you make. But what I will say is the guys that I usually date work in like professions where I know they do make a good amount of money. Like I usually date like software engineers or electrical engineers, or like I'm kind of like, okay, I know you make good money. That's kind of like how I do. But yeah, I don't really know. I won't say a number. I will just say able to provide for a family and have a decent amount of disposable income to keep me happy. Not like super high maintenance, but just to be able to take care of your family and have the savings and all of that.
And do you want to go 50-50 or will he be paying for all the bills?
If I'm in like a homemaker type of role, then I wouldn't be working.
Okay, so that's what you desire.
Okay, so I've seen the comment section. So how old are these men? Well, Clifton, she said that she ain't dated knowing her age since college. She's 24 years old right now. So if we kept the traditional age of like 22 or 23 then, so maybe like the last 2 years, she's been dating guys older. And then she said that she wanted a guy, 33 to 45 years old. So that's her age range right now. So she hasn't dated guys her age since college. And so her age range said was 33 to 45. That's where I get at here, you know? So, I don't see nothing wrong with that, guys. No, and then like when it comes to the money thing, I stopped because of the money. Y'all gonna be mad at me on this. I'm not being a hypocrite. Y'all gonna be mad at me on this. She wants to be a homemaker. She wants to be a wife. She don't want to be out here in these streets. Hey, have y'all seen how much things cost lately? I'm telling y'all right now, the house I live in now, I wouldn't be able to afford this house because of the pandemic. Pre-pandemic, I could afford my house. Post-pandemic, I can't afford my house. I can't. So you know what I'm gonna say here? He needs to make 100,000. Dave, what are you talking about? 100,000, not you. Guys, let's just keep it a buck here. If you want a wife to not work, you want to have kids, you want her to stay at home, you want to be able to, once everything cools off, when you want to be able to go on vacations and take the family, do family trips, you need to make about $150. This traditional lifestyle is no longer cheap. A nuclear family where you don't want your wife to work is not cheap. McDonald's costs $9.99 for a 2 cheeseburger meal. It was less than 6 years ago. You can get one for $2.99. You can't even go to McDonald's for cheap no more, fellas. If you want a traditional woman, you want a nuclear family, you don't want your woman to work, you don't want her to be in the boss's grill and worry about other guys hating on your chick and everything. You worried about work husbands. You worried about all this stuff, guys. I'm saying you got to make $150 a year with this inflation. You my preacher, Dave, but I disagree on the subject. But also, Dave, I'm older than you, and I mess with Walking Dead chicks, not the young fertile women. Hey, man, even you older than me, man. I don't believe. If you believe, hey, Lorenzo, it's cool you don't agree with me on this. But my thing is, if you're going to do traditional, if you believe in traditional, it can't be 50-50. Not in today's age. A woman who goes even with you owns you, Lorenzo. In this day and age, if a woman goes even with you, she owns you. You don't run your household. She runs you. That's why you don't go 50-50 or 51-49. So you're because you made a good point here. You says, I mess with the Walking Dead types of chicks, not the young fertile women. Not just young fertile, we're talking about modern women today. So if you was out here in these streets, you would not have a good chance out here. You just be hitting and quitting, Lorenzo. Hitting and quitting. But If you want this kind of lifestyle, I'll get back to the video. You want a traditional woman. You don't want her to work. You don't want to have no work husbands. You don't want to have no situation that she could be out here, do whatever. You want to hold and pay for all the bills. You got to make at least $150 a year. Minimum, guys. Minimum. If you ain't making that, I don't want to hear none of y'all shiftless Negroes complaining that I can't find a traditional woman. You want her to sit at home and then don't got to worry about nothing and be stress-free while you bring home the bacon. You got to be the boss. You got to pay those bills. Plain and simple. If you can't do that, then we can change the conversation to different methods of kind of relationship you're looking for. But if you want old school 1930s and 40s and she want to be a housewife, stuff like that, it pays, guys. It costs. 10 piece costs $20. Hey, I bought some chicken wings the other night, man. 18 wings cost me $34. Got a big bucket for the house and everything. 18 wings. They're not the big joint. They're not small little joints. 18 for $34, man. The game has changed, guys. You got to make money. Gotta make money. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying here that if you do the 50-50, the 41, whatever the case may be, you're asking for your modern women today to run the household. She's not gonna respect you. She's gonna be like, I gotta pull in so much weight to do this here. She may love you and she's gonna be happy, but there's gonna be days she's gonna look at you saying, damn, I can't let my hair down. I got to work just as hard. Because remember this point here as I move on here. This is my last point. Remember. And Lorenzo, listen to this part here. If your woman's got to pay 49%, and if something happens to her, the whole family goes down. Remember that. If she is required for half and she gets sick, then y'all both home. That's why she's going to be stressed out. She knows that at any given time, if one of y'all go down, it's a wrap. Hey, Dave, you go 82, what's going to happen here? Well, I already planned that out. See, a man who makes that kind of money and can take care of his family like that, he already got money to the side. He's already stacked his coin. If something happens to me, hey, it's not where I want to be in the next 10 years, but it's enough that if something happens to me, we're going to be good for a second. Hey, I put money to the side already where if something happens to me, of course, that's retirement money. I'm gonna let you know right now, I already got my daughter's college fund ready. Her college is already paid for now. The rest of the money is going for the rest of my life retirement here. My daughter can go to school now, right? So whenever you see guys who make that kind of money, I already have a plan. But when a woman's got to work that hard, guys, I'm just telling you, Lorenzo, she's thinking about that. So let's get back to the video.
You want to be a housewife?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I haven't been married before, so we don't know what the future holds. I mean, I honestly, I could get bored because I hear a lot of housewives say they get bored, so I might want to pick up something part-time or whatever the case may be. But I mean, we can figure it out as we go. But yeah, traditional, like ideally, I want it to be that way.
Okay.
I like that from her. And you know what though? I was gonna say this too. I didn't watch this whole video, but she said what I was gonna say here. Check this out, guys. After the kids get to a certain age, where that, once the kids go to kindergarten and they're in school all day, then you know what? She can get a part-time job. Get out the house because you're going to do so much cleaning. Or if what her case may be, she can go out and do something and she can kill about 10 or 15 hours a week here. Matter of fact, if she gets to that point, she can go ahead and volunteer. Go ahead into a soup kitchen, Red Cross, whatever. Donate your time, things of that nature. Once the kids are out of, going to school full time, they're at the house all day from like 8 a.m. to like 2:30 p.m. That works. I'm glad she said that. And shout out to my man Clifton with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying blacks rarely had traditional marriage. We usually needed our wives to work to pay bills due to discrimination. Most don't make $150K. You're right, Clifton. You're right, Clifton. Hey, brother Clifton. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. You're right, Clifton. My dad didn't make no $150K a year. When we're talking about my dad's a baby boomer. My dad, before he retired, he ended up with $67,000 a year, what he was making. But you want to know something, Clifton? The reason why I speak like this, like I'm talking about now, of course, with that. Now, you're right. Blacks really had a traditional marriage. I'm seeing what I grew up with. And I knew that I grew up with the minority. I saw my dad and my mother married for 49 and a half years. It was knocking on 50 and my dad didn't have a heart attack and passed away 6 months prior. I was around when my dad actually and two other families, they planned their 25th wedding anniversary, silver anniversary. My dad was at home every single day with me. He worked nights, he worked 2 and 3 jobs, sometimes 5 jobs, right? All I did is see that man hustle. And you want to know something, got to a certain point, even though my dad wasn't making that much money, he got tired, said, you woman, you working part-time now. And then when she went from part-time to she didn't have to work no more. And my dad was making $67,000 a year. Now I'm telling you now that of course inflation kicked in and it's a different time in how money is being made today, Clifton, than it was yesteryear. But you want to know something though? When we have the images, when we have the people in our lives here that gives us a good example, that lets us know how things can work, even though that he didn't make that kind of money. I'm looking at the fact now that now as time has changed and now how inflation's kicked in, we need a certain dollar amount here to keep it going here. And you're right, we rarely see it, but the ones who do, I saw it firsthand and I saw it work. So since I seen it work and I'm an example of that, guys, I'm telling y'all, because just because it may not happen in your life, it's called we need to break the goddamn cycle. We got to break the cycle. And just because not everybody had my situation here, I am a black man that can talk about it here. And I am living that. And so since I am living that here, as you can say, a traditional man living in a modern world, we need more talks about it so it can be truth, so it can be the norm. What the norm is the last woman who doesn't mind talking about getting down with guys and girls and sexual life with her 3-year-old on her arm. That's the problem. We need more like us here who lived it to talk about it and not be scared to preach about it. Delta, let's try to figure out what Claire and Cliff Huxtable made in the 90s. Yes. Let's not make excuses why it's, Clifton, you're right. It's a situation here, but let's stop with that there and say, what do we got to do to push us forward here? Is what I'm saying here. And I'm trying to encourage first the men when I say, we need y'all to level up and make money. Have you heard me sing this a lot lately, guys? I know I'm off the video here. I know I'm speaking a lot here, but this is necessary. I think this is more important. I'm gonna get back to the video, right? I'm saying that we need to talk about this. We need more imaging of this here. We don't need of the Love and Hip Hop's the world to be the imagery here. We need to showcase people who are in relationships and lasting marriages, even though we know that the game has changed here. But we need to showcase at least that and not the opposite like the last video. Because it's like my dad retired from city employment. My mom worked part-time to have some things for herself in our home, and they stayed married until she passed away. We need more of this, Dave. I'm glad you said that, Clifton. Facts. You lived that too then. Me and you can say we had similar makeups here in the way we were raised, in the way that your dad worked, and the way that your mom moved to as well, before we both lost one of our parents here. We need to continue to talk this out here. So when we got a young girl here, or I bring the video back up, who's 24 years old, who is looking for this, we should promote this. We should preach this. We should be encouraging this girl. We should be helping her. Because once she gets with Dusty Darrell and he knocks her up 2 years later at 26 years old, you know what we're going to say? We're going to call her another banshee, another 304. When in actuality, she wants a successful situation here. She doesn't have any red flags that I see, and it seems to have an idea that how she wants to live has values. Right, Eric? So let me get back to the video here, but I know I went off a little bit off subject, but we as Black people need to discuss, like, even though we know that the traditional marriage and the court system and getting Uncle Sam involved can be a losing battle to the degree to a lot of men, especially if you're not making any money. If you can't afford a lawyer for prenups and things of that nature, I get that. I'll say this here as I go on. If you can't afford lawyers for prenups, then you shouldn't be getting married. Just add an additional dollar amount to our situation here. But at the end of the day, I want to promote this, but I understand the caveats that go along with it. But even though we got the problems, I want to talk about and promote nuclear families. If we're not going to do nuclear families, let's kill the baby mama syndrome. Right? If we're not going to get married, let's not have kids out of wedlock. And if you're a man having kids out of wedlock, then you should be a man of means who can take care of that, even though you don't agree with getting married. I understand that could be a bad situation here, but at the same token here, if you can't afford the family, if you can't even afford, if you're not married, then we shouldn't be doing it here. We got to keep talking more about it. But let's get back to the video.
Okay. All right, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, what's she working with, guys? Perfect timing.
Dress.
Perfect
just for your show.
No, you look good.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Awesome. She's slim, y'all. Young little tender. Young little tender. Oh my gosh. I saw y'all some of the hair. I can fix the hair. The body's a longer fix here, and the body's looking halfway decent.
You look really good. I think you're beautiful.
Okay, she got a little poke action here, guys. Look at that. Look at that. No BBL. Natural poke action.
Oh. Okay. When was your last relationship, Alicia?
Before we get to that too as well, she dressed up, guys. She looks halfway decent. Great pause, Dave. Thank you, Mark. Guys, she came on dressed appropriately. When I say dressed appropriately, she's dressed like, I need to find a man. I'm not gonna be here with my hair looking disheveled and looking in a dingy t-shirt and thing like that. She put on a dress. She got her makeup done. Even though you can talk about her hair, at least she got her hair slicked back and her skin is glistening. All right. So I know the pause game right now where I got her at is not as flattering, but come on, guys. Hey, at least she's trying. She's trying. Eric for the $2 holla, turn the chat blue, saying prenup have been backfiring for men a lot lately. I'm gonna get on you, Eric, on this one. Hey, Eric. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I gotta school you, brother. Gotta school you. You know why these prenups have been working? Because a lot of these dudes be writing their own goddamn prenups. Prenups are 99% effective, guys. If you do them right. Prenups are 99% effective if you do them right. And you know, Eric, you know the problem people got in here? Even if a guy hires a lawyer, you know what he does? He hires a lawyer too damn late, right before marriage time, right before you go say I do. Or you don't even hire the proper thing you have to do so that is this. You need 6 months advance, right? As soon as you agree to the prenup and everything's good, then you schedule the wedding date. People want to schedule the wedding date and then don't even have a prenup in place. Here's how prenups are 99% effective. You hire yourself your lawyer, and then you go have to hire an outside counsel, not even related to the other lawyer. It can't be in the same practice. She has her lawyer and you pay for it. You have your lawyer and you pay for it. She goes talk to her lawyer if you pay for it, and you got to pay yours here as well. And then once all deal points are assigned, it's good to go. Now, it'll be nullified and void if you go there and make changes to the prenup without her say so and not being validated by another lawyer or by the lawyers at hand that's been assigned to it. Guys lose when they try to make their own prenups. They go on LegalZoom and they try to draw their own crap up, Eric. That's where they're losing here. And the guys who told you that they're losing ain't telling you the truth, all right? Go talk to some lawyers, guys. Talk to lawyers and figure the stuff out here. All right. Lawyers will tell you straight up the reason why guys lose because they write their own. And then when they pay for it, as the relationship goes on, they want to make changes in there and not tell the other person. And then when the judge sees it, he throws the whole goddamn thing out because he knows it's a janky prenup. That's the issue, Eric. Jay's laughing right now. LegalZoom, exactly. Guys go on LegalZoom. Guys go on Microsoft Word. Hell, I've seen it was Steven Spielberg who wrote his prenup on a napkin. Then he took the napkin and put that to paper. And then when he got to his divorce, Steven Spielberg got eaten up. You know why? Because the judge said, "You wrote your ish on a napkin and agreed to it. I can't adhere to a law on a goddamn napkin when it comes to prenups." Come on, man. If you wait too late to the wedding and get her to sign, yeah, that too, Clifton. That too. That's what I was talking about here. He says she can then claim she signed the rest. Exactly. And that's another reason why, Eric, that they don't work here. You go ahead and last second, then she signs it, and then she gets married, and then she comes back after the fact saying, I didn't want to sign it. He made me sign it. You know, it's close to the wedding day. What am I supposed to do? I got my dress on. My family and friends are here. I had to do what I had to do. That's what she gonna say under duress. But check it out, though. You don't plan a wedding date. You just got to come out of pocket and you hire your lawyer. You hire her lawyer. And then once everything is done, and then she signs it and then you sign it, you got your witnesses there and the lawyers look off at it. Then you plan the wedding date no earlier than 6 months out. Once that's done, then you're good then. You don't plan a date and then try to sign the prenup, because the professional scallywags will just drag that out. Just like you say in the chat there, like Steven Jack's situation, just dragged it out because he tries to get his prenup signed in 4 months and just kept dragging it because he already had a date in place. You get it signed and then you plan the dates. So Eric, just want to let you know here, appreciate the holla, but guys get killed because guys are stupid. If you do the homework and look at guys who do it the right way, hire 2 lawyers and give their time, prenups are down and work. The issue is us guys don't do it properly, or we make modifications without the other party knowing and not having it legally in place. Remember that, guys. Hey, before I go out here, shout out to my man Roger coming in from Bermuda with a $20 holla turn with that orange here. And you know how Roger gets in. Question. I'm in here for the love of the game. Hey, Roger, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. We got to get back to this video here, man. This has been taking a lot longer here, and it's a short video. And I'm getting a lot of talking points here is because it's something to talk about, because I see the comments. I see some of y'all here and y'all want to just destroy every single woman here. And not every single woman deserves to be destroyed when we react here. We can take context here and apply it and know that the example here can be used to see like, hey, a lot of modern women are banshees. And there's some out there that are so young who may have been raised right, and if you're of this caliber, you can see that there are certain women who are of this here. Now, she is an American. We're gonna get it going here. She's American, but her family is Nigerian. So I don't know, she said she was born here, but when you have that dual home, when it comes to, I have a lot of Nigerian friends. And one thing I know about them is the fact that, especially when they're from Africa, they move a little bit different. I know that the Nigerian scams and you got those stereotypes out there, but I'm saying that even the ones that are American, the kids are American, they move differently than Black Americans is what I'm saying here. Clip is like, I recommend getting the draft of the prenup right now. That way she can't claim you don't trust her. Just say it was drafted before I met you. That's not bad, Clifton. That's not bad. You get a draft, and then you kind of go from there. But you don't schedule a wedding date until it gets taken care of here. You give her a draft and let her look at it. If you want to save some lawyer money, you already have a draft from a lawyer and she looks over it and then she goes over her deal points. And then when y'all race it, we're going to get married. Then you hire your lawyers and then you have a draft plan in place here. That's a good idea, Clifton. You get the ball started early. All right, guys, let's get back to the video. At 23, she might be a good one. By 25, she'll be off the market, leaving the other 9 cents to have foodie calls for her next 50 years. Right, Zick? Let's go.
Is it Alicia or Elisa? Elisa. I have a friend named Alicia. Elisa, what was your last relationship?
My last relationship was in 2019.
Oh, wow.
I've dated since then, but it's not been like a committed relationship since then.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I'm not going to answer.
Why do you think?
Guys, here's the thing, though. She said all the right things. These girls ain't virgins no more. Hey, she cute. Someone busting that down. Just the guy busting it down ain't the meriting type. So yeah, just remember, guys, before you get mad, no, they're not virgins anymore. They're not. But at 24, we know she ain't got that many bodies. Well, we hope. Because now, let me take that back. Let me take that back. I literally said in a live stream about a week and a half ago that I knew a girl who got to college and, and she had 20 bodies by her freshman year. So let me stop right there. I'm just saying, though, it's like they got needs. You ain't going to find no virgins no more.
I think you're single.
I would say I'm single because honestly, I just started back dating like maybe 8 months ago or something like that. But I knew once I started back dating, I knew I was dating. Before like 8 months ago, I wasn't in the mindset of marrying. Now I am. Just because of my age, and with women, aging is different than with men. So honestly, I would say just because I haven't been dating seriously, but now I am. And I'm not the person that like just jumps into relationships just to do it. Because I'm fine with us just dating, but not being serious. Because I feel like if I'm not dating to marry you, then why are we being serious?
Oh,
okay.
I like that.
What are 3 flaws you think you need to work on?
I like what she said there. Good answer, girl.
Ooh, I was thinking about this. Number 1 is that I need to stop internalizing. Like, sometimes if I'm talking to a man and I feel like he's not being responsive enough or showing me enough attention, I'll like automatically think, okay, he must not be interested, or he must be interested in someone else more than me. But in reality, most of the people, when I'm talking to them, if they don't respond, it's because they're busy. Because usually most men I talk to are very busy. So I have to stop internalizing that and just...
I'm glad she said that here. This is not a problem just for her. This is the problem with most women. Women in a hypergamous spirit here, right? If you're not answering text messages right away, or if you don't respond right away, they're thinking that something's going on, when actually we busy as hell. But here's the thing, this is a double-edged sword. There's, a two-way here, because at the same time, though, guys, you cannot show yourself as too needy, as showing yourself that's constantly available all the time, unless you're in a committed relationship, and, then you got to have your phone line open for emergencies, things of that nature. If you're just dating, guys, I'm going to keep it a buck with these women here. You cannot act like you are needy. You cannot be answering the phone call every single time on the first ring. There has to be some level of anxiety, some level of discontent for her, because she's gonna be thinking, why is he not answering? Why is he not around? Because if you answer all the time, then you're just there. There's no mystery. It's like, okay. And it sounds crazy, guys, but that's just the way it works here. But the way that she's thinking here, most women think that way. And at the same time, though, most women find guys more attractive when they can't be around them like that all the time here. You know what I'm saying? But they do have a short attention span. So if you're acting this way, but you haven't locked her down, fellas, she is going to monkey branch to somebody else. Now, if you laid it down and you move like this, then she's going to be desiring and wanting you, and she's going to wonder why you're not available. You see, it's a tricky line when you're dealing with the situation here. If you're just ignoring her, she's moving on. But if you're doing what you be doing, but you're busy, then she's going to be desirous of you. So it's really, really complicated with that. Not complicated, but you got to work that right. So, but for her as a woman, yeah, most guys don't know how to work that delicate line, and they act like they ghost and be out of pocket. And next, 2 or 3 days go by, she's like, all right, then I'm gonna go on to the next. That's the game, guys. That's the game. Let's continue.
Just like,
a man that makes a certain amount of money is gonna be busy.
Exactly. Yeah, it's hard to balance with that type of thing, but I get over it. Another flaw.
Before she gets to other flaw here, I'm getting to the comments here. Squeegee, I'm not gonna do this here, Squeegee, with that here. I think this is a bridge too far. You know why? She's 24 years old. If 40-year-old women don't know where to find men at, 50-year-old women don't know where to find that, 30-year-old women, professional women, you think a 24-year-old knows where to find men at? When it's about the Kendra Pool and the Dane Final Quality Man, when you're 23, 24 years old, I'm not gonna hold it against you. Now, if you're 35, 40, That's the problem, Squeegee Kid. When you're 24, I get it. You're young. You're not in the circles. Like if she wants a high value man or a man of means, stuff like that, she's got to put herself in those circles, you know? So when you're young, you don't know where those circles are at unless you've been out there in them streets. And if she ain't out there in the streets, she don't know. So, but if you're 30, 35, you're older, Squeegee, I agree with you, right? I have no problem with this here. I'm just saying that when we get someone that's younger, guys, we got to understand the ignorance that come with that. When somebody's under 25, we gotta understand that they don't know the world yet. You know what I mean? So, you know, some people like they grown older, they know the world, Dave. Yeah, but some of them just be like, hey, gotta work with them a little bit. So I'm not trying to get on your case, brother. I'm just saying though that sometimes we gotta look at the age factor and apply that. You know what I'm saying? Because let's keep it a buck here. If you're a grown ass woman looking for a man on Kendra, we know that you're just out here trying to be on the internet. But if you're seriously looking and you're 20 some years old, I'm not going to be mad. You got to put yourself out there somehow, either this or you're going on dating apps. And we already know how the dating apps go, you know? So that's all I'm going to put on that there. So let's continue, guys.
I would say, I hate to admit it, but I would say like insecure sometimes, like I'm a confident person, but like if I get like, I started to get insecure about my body because growing up I was super skinny, and I mean most people in my age range when we're growing up in the Black community, if you're really skinny, you got made fun of.
That's true.
So I still kind of have that ingrained in me, but for the most part, I'm okay.
Good. Don't fall for the fat.
Number 3. I'm trying to think. I spend too much money.
Hey.
Yeah.
I can fix that.
I'm working.
Okay, fair enough. So why would a guy?
Okay, guys, check us out here. So I'm not mad. The number 2 part, I'm glad she brought that up here. She says that she had an issue with her body. And in the Black community, we get on girls who don't have enough thickness on them. We want girls to be thick, and then when they get thick, they become fat after they have a kid. Right, Clifton. Me and Clifton on the same page today. Keep it slim, girl, right. And I'm glad that she didn't fall for the peer pressure. She got a little bit of thickness on, not that much. She got a little slim thick on her, you know what I'm saying? But here's the problem, though, and we're seeing it with the singer. What's her name? I can't think of her name right now. God dizzle. She, what's her name? I'm curious here. Let me pull her up, guys. What's that one singer's name? You know who I'm talking about here. She has a song called... I was listening to her music recently. SZA. Yeah. SZA. SZA's a cute chocolate girl. And what did she do? She went ahead and got a damn BBL, and now she with that BBL and she's eating now, and she's on the verge of being fat. Right, Florida. Yeah, you beat me too. Not Lizzo. Pooh. Thank you. Tyrone got me here. He said the same time as me. SZA, thank you. SZA is before recently, SZA was a beautiful, attractive chocolate sister. I'm gonna put it out there, guys. She was an attractive, right? Tyrone, she disappoints me too. Got a voice. She is talented. And then she finally admitted that, yes, she got a BBL because she wanted to be bigger and she feels confident in her size now. And you know what, though? Now that she got this BBL, she went from a skinny girl to where that if she ever has a kid, she gonna be fat, y'all. She gonna be Jill Scott status with 1 kid. I'm not lying to y'all, right? So for this girl to say, grew up in the Black community, I got made fun because I'm skinny and everything like that, so, and you can tell that she's still, she is not fat. You get older, you put on a few pounds, especially in college, but she's not a fat girl. So, man, said SZA was nice before the BBL, right? Watch this pinky. SZA said, yeah, I'll say the exact thing. She was right, Pooh, man. So I'm glad, guys, this video is gold. This video is gold right now. I'm not talking about hers being gold because she seems like she's a good person, but the talking points that we got to use here, she admittedly opened up, say, hey, man, they made fun of me. So she's talking about an internal problem that she's dealing with. Hey, man, you see how, and you know what, though? We need to have this conversation in the Black community, how girls influence other girls to make the wrong mistakes. It's not the men out here telling these girls to get these BBLs and to go ahead and get these items going on here. It's they're feeling this issue because of other women. That's right, Dilly. She fell for the okie doke. If you start young, slim, fit shape, your body can bounce back from pregnancy faster. Facts, Clifton. Exactly. So true. I'm 22. Only thing I hear is that she came from a stable home. Young woman will sound like this and act totally different after the honeymoon phase. Now, here's the thing, No Limit Cooper. I don't fuck with this here, man. See, this is why I did this video here. You coming in with the glass half empty. We can't come in here and just look at every single woman as... If that's the case here, then why are we even discussing relationships? Why are we doing this here? I understand that marriages and it's not a good look here with modern women here, but we cannot come with the feast attitude that every single woman. He says, I'm 22, and that's the point here, No Limit. You are 22. I'm 43. I've been around the block a couple of decades. I was 21 years old before you even got here. So you are a young person adding to the problem here. So after the honeymoon, you want to know something, No Limit? After the honeymoon phase, every relationship is different. Come on, man. You too young to understand. You too young to understand. You too young to understand. Every relationship after the honeymoon phase is, the question is, after the honeymoon phase, do both people put in the work to make the relationship last? Because the relationship is not the whole honeymoon. Because marriage is about duty and honor. It's not about love. Love comes into play later. But come on, man. You should want to hear stable home. You don't want to sound like, hey, man, come on, dog. You need some OGs. No Limit. This is when you need to not make a comment. Sit back and listen. Ain't no simping going on here. Ain't no simping going on here. I'm trying to school y'all on something because a lot of y'all want to be negative and you just come in with the complete zero down. And I've been around the block a few times. It's like, hey guys, this is what we got to do here. We got to listen. Know what I mean? Dave, how's a professional woman, age 27, making 75K, manage marriage today? It can be tricky. It can be. Said 27 at 75K. The question here, Clifton, is how many women are making 75K at 27? Yes, women are doing better than they were in the past, but the average black woman makes $37,000 a year. See, when we get to that 75K marker, Clifton, you know what we're talking about? We're talking about the financial high earning women. The average woman ain't making this money. Right? The average woman. See, that thing we're propping up. We're thinking that when we see women who are graduating and making this money, and actually not all women making this money. And here's another thing to add here, Clifton. The women who are making 75 at 27, how much student loan debt is that? Women making this amount of money and graduating college normally will have anywhere over $60,000 to $80,000 worth of student loan debt. So if you're making $75,000, you're really only making $50,000 after Uncle Sam and taxes, and you got to, and everything, and then the student loans coming out because the moratorium's going to end, right? And then if you're getting that taken out, you're really only making like $50,000. And then depending on where in what city you live in, that 75 may not even carry you that high, So that's a tricky question, Clifton, right? But at the same time, though, brother, it's like, how many women are really making this amount of money, right? Because at the end of the day, men still make more than women. And when we talk about 75,000 or more, only 13% of black men make this, right? When we talk about 100,000, only 7% of black men make this. When it comes to that marker, when it gets to 100,000, only 3% of women are making this, Clifton. So once again, Clifton, I want to repeat this to everybody here. Instagram is the devil. Everybody thinks that when they see an Instagram profile and people are out there in their bikinis or wearing their dope outfits saying, look at me, look at me, look at me, living their best life, they are faking it before they make it. faking it before they make it. Because if you go on Instagram, how is it that everybody is out here rich, looking good with great bodies and this balling status here? But then I turn on the news and I'm seeing government bailouts and I'm seeing inflation kick in. And I'm seeing people complaining about money. They're complaining about student loans. They're talking about, yo, we can't afford this. We can't afford that. How am I seeing the masses on the news talking about being broke, but everybody on Instagram talking about their rich life? Right? Right, guys? So let's play some more, guys. Let's play some more.
Would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Let's see what she got to say here.
I would like to be with me because I like to bring peace to a man. Like I like to be coming home from work. I like to help him decompress. I kind of like to read somebody and learn about them without them having to tell me. So kind of learning what their stressors are in their everyday lives. Like a lot of guys I've talked to because of their profession or their jobs, they carry a lot of stress, and you have to know how to you still have to you have to know how to express your needs to them, but you have to know when to do it and how to do it. And not to come off as so needy and so my needs are first because they have their own stuff going on too. I'm fun. And yeah, I don't know what to say.
And you want kids, I'm assuming, right?
Yes, with the right person, I do want kids. If I get married, of course.
Okay. And I'm not just asking, not saying you need to change it. You have a non-negotiable with kids. You cannot have kids already.
No.
Okay. So this is Elisa.
Now this works for her other than the first girl. Remember the first girl was 34 and she didn't want no kids? And I said, yeah, I actually am not mad at that. If you're a woman with no kids, I don't see a problem with that here. But here's the thing though. This one is 24. She can have an easier time getting this here, guys. A 24-year-old is gonna get more cracks to the apple than a 34-year-old. See, we need you guys to understand a little something here. Not every single situation is gonna be like this, but a 24-year-old is gonna have so many options. There's gonna have so many cracks added, more bites to the apple. If you're young and y'all can say, Dave, this is act, right? It could be an act. You never know. People put on different personalities, put on different masks. You know what I'm saying? But I'm normally good judge of character. And the thing is, guys, here's what you need to know here. If you are really a man, not like a real man, woman, if you really, not when I say a man, you're not beta, you're not blue. You understand your worth. You understand how you run things. You built yourself to the man you are. The woman who wants to be with you is going to fall in line. Let me repeat that again, guys. If you are the man that women want, the woman will fall in line. If you don't have a defeatist mind state, if you are a professional getting money, not illegally, but legally, you are in your career. You understand yourself. You understand women. Women will fall in line for you. Now, if you a punk, I'm gonna put this here for guys. We gotta have real talk here. If you a punk, if you beta, if you always saying, excuse me, instead of saying, my apologies and stuff like that, you always constantly apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying, please forgive me. Put some game on you guys. Never apologize to a woman. Say, forgive me. They don't know how to react when you say, forgive me. But when you apologize, you look like a sucker. Stop apologizing. Stop saying, oh, I'm sorry. Even something not sorry, you can just have a habit of saying, I'm sorry. How about this here? You say, please forgive me. She don't know how to act. Rephrasing the words. Apologies suckers. Dave, can you do a show on fashion and cologne? Depends. I don't know if some of y'all are ready for that. Now, people are gonna show up for that too. Guys here for the jankiness. I'll do this and give y'all some gems. Probably have like 10 people in the live stream. You know what I'm saying? Guys. If you are who you are, a woman will fall in line. And she ain't fall in line, she ain't the woman for you because she's a banshee. A feminine woman will recognize a masculine man even in these modern 3 or 4 days. And she's going to be fighting her inner self. But if you just stay 10 toes down and you are to yourself and you don't have a defeatist mind state, and even to the point where it's like, if she start acting funky, be like, you can go. I ain't going to be mad if I lose you. I'll find another one of you yesterday. She will fall in line. And even if she leaves, she will come back. Right, Jay? I'm sorry. Ruben Stutter, I'm sorry. Yo. Shout out to Eric with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying, Dave, spitting facts. Been for almost married for both 8 years. My honeymoon phases haven't went away, but it's about duty. They're good day and bad days. Exactly, brother. Exactly. That's what's up, Eric. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. 8 years. That's dope, man. 8 years is dope. That's dope, man. Not everybody can say that. 8 years is dope, brother. Yeah. So let's get back to the video here. I know I've been pausing a lot. I've been talking a lot here. This is a short video. And because this is a short video, I don't want to miss any points. And we have to talk about these things as us men. Not a lot of times, it all starts with us first before we talk to women. Remember, we got to take a shower. We got to clean up. We got to shave. We got to do our mustache. We got to go get our hair done. We got to put our clothes on before we walk out the door to go and meet the next woman. Good suggestion, Lorenzo. Good suggestions. You guys.
So, right?
Yes.
Do you want to be in Austin, Texas?
I do, but if he's in Houston, that's fine. Austin or Houston?
Austin or Houston. And 24, 33 and up, she said. She works in inventory, quality control, and she has no kids. And your zodiac sign is a Virgo. All right, boo. How can the guy reach out to you?
Yeah. Kendra, I forgot to tell you. I'm 6'2", so my requirement is 6 feet and up. And I don't want the short kings to get mad because y'all be out here treating people right. But right now, like in my life, I'm dating to marry and I'm trying to find my life partner. And I don't want to have to look down more than like 2 inches. So yeah, I'm sorry, 6 feet and up.
She tall, y'all. I get it. Here's the thing though, guys. I get it. I'm not mad. She's 24, so she can hold out on a 6 foot guy. And here's the thing. Normally, I normally grill women on this here, right? But at the same time, though, if you're at a certain height here, I feel sorry for y'all ladies that tall. She's 6 deuce, baby. 6 deuce. 6 deuce. But check it out, though. This is perfect for the tall fellas out there. Some of my tall kings out there, I forgot who it was. It was, who was in my chat recently? I forgot who said it. But one of my guys, it was PA Texas. I saw him drop a comment. He was talking about how his grandfather was like 6'1" and his grandma was like 4'8", and then like the next generations were like 5'4" and 5'5" and 5'6", and by the time it got to like him, you know, he broke down like it took him like 3 generations to get the family back over 6 feet tall. So. And here's the thing though, she understands like, yeah, the short kings are treating me right. So she's had guys out there, but she has a preference and she's young and she can get away with this, guys. At 24, you can push for the 6 foot guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's harder because it's a smaller pool of men. But for the women who are going after that here, your best shot is at 24 and not at 34. Right? So right now, she can hold out hope to getting that 6 foot brother. You know what I mean? Normally I would destroy women on this, but I would do that, and there's got to be context involved. You 45 years old with 4 kids, what you want don't matter. The universe is spoken. You 24 with no kids and you cute as well, and you got a nice little poke here. Yeah, you got it. It's called pretty privilege, guys. You have a chance. So here's the thing though. If she's 35, revisit it 10 years later, then you're gonna have to holler the short. You're gonna have to take what you can get here. At 24, she can hold out and look for that guy. I ain't gonna be rude, guys. Come on now.
You'll go down 2 inches because you're 6'2".
Yeah.
And I'm assuming you wear heels, so you probably come across as like 6'4".
Like when I go out with my girlfriends, I do wear heels, but usually if I'm with a guy that's not like 6'5", I usually don't wear heels around him.
Okay. So she's 6'2", so she wants a guy that's 6 feet. I think that's understandable.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Elisa, how can the guy reach out to you? So you want them to do the Gmail?
Yeah, I don't have social media, so my email
is perfect.
lilygirl@gmail.com.
lilygirl@gmail.com.
Guys, hold that thought.
lilygirl@gmail.com. All right, and what's your nationality? You're African American, right?
My dad is Nigerian. My mom is African American.
Okay, and there you have it. All right, girlfriend. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, boo.
Thank you.
All right, bye, baby.
Guys, that last part was the best line of all. I don't have social media. Guys, if you are over 6 feet tall and you are single and you make enough money to go ahead and hold this woman down to be the man that you are, the provider, if you're looking for, go slide in that. Go slide that email. Hey, man. Hey, a woman of this age is saying that she ain't got social media. She is not being tainted by the other banshees of the IG world. I just told y'all how IG is the devil and how you got to fake it till you make it, and they sell so many lies thinking that everything it is what it is on that. It's the biggest dating app in the world. It ain't no just social media and everything. So when she said, I don't have social media, you can email me, guys. No matter what she said here, the fact she said 24, single, no kids, dating with intentions to marry here, guys, not run away from her, run to that email, shoot your shot. Guys, social media is one of the biggest killers of women today. Social media is what keeps these women's brains all jacked up. Zick, it's called YouTube. Zick, I think you're confusing the thing here. I'm on social media, but I'm not on social media. I use YouTube for entertainment. YouTube is considered social media too, right, Zick? But I'm not on social media like that. I have an IG account that some of y'all follow me on, and I don't post nothing on there. So I should be because I'm a YouTube personality now. You know, I'm an influencer, but I don't call YouTube social media. I can, even though it's part of it. I consider social media Twitter, IG, Facebook, social media. I'm being social with it. I get it. YouTube kind of follows the parameters. I look at YouTube as entertainment, videos watching. So when you're saying that I don't have social media, Zig, I look at that as not having any Facebook, IG, or Twitter. I don't put YouTube in that, even though YouTube falls in that category. You know what I mean? So that's why. Gentlemen, shoot your shot. Right, Del? Guys, we complain about women all the time. Well, I don't. I just expose the situations. But if y'all single and you want she tall with the long legs too, guys, you can just tell by her body stature too as well. You get her right now. You don't got to worry about her getting big. You're just going to stay on it. You got to stay on top of them. Stay on top of them. You ain't got to worry about her getting big, y'all. At least YouTube has different opinions on topics that are not shoved down your throat. Right, John? She just has multiple personalities. The other personalities all have OnlyFans. Zick, you're going to the gutter, Zick. You're going to the straight gutter. The Lord have mercy. You're just saying, I don't care. All women are banshees. I'm not going to do that, man. I can't do that. I'm not going to do that to you guys. Not all women are bad, guys. If that's the case, then what's the point of me reacting to it? I'll just go straight to do my sports channel and call it one. His thing, Western world is hard for us. It's messed up. It's even harder in the Black community. I'm not gonna overlook it. I've been open about my issues in dating in the past here. I've opened about when I was in my 20s. I can talk about being a beta and a simp because I had my simp ways. I was beta. I was blue pill. I own it. Your boy was crying a few times, looking like a sucker. That's why I talk about suckers, because I was on some sucker stuff. I I was straight sucker a few times for a few women. Oh God, it was horrible. It looked bad, guys. It was bad. It was bad. I was on some sucker stuff for real. Oh, that's why I can talk about suckers now. And you know what though? I have no problem calling the guys out because I lived it. I'm not just being some guy on some chair. I'm like, you guys need to do this. You guys need to do this. I'm saying that because I know what I went through, and I just want some of y'all not to go through what I went through. You know, you guys can listen, you can learn and apply to yourself and your lifestyle, and then keep it moving here. Don't move like an incel. There's a couple of guys there's one guy in particular. He's an incel. When I first got on YouTube, he used to follow me. Let me give you this story here, guys. He used to follow me. He's in other chats now. But he used to follow me, and every time I talked about women in a certain way, he would be all happy. He'd be championing for it. That's right there, dude. And then when I talk about guys leveling up and what we need to do here, he'll get mad like, Dave, stop name calling. And after a while, I got this cat's like, dude, what the hell's your damn problem? You cool I talk about women like this. You got a problem about men like this? Yeah, you should name call. But I name call women. So how can you tell me this, that, something this here? Right? Because you're stupid. You're data. He don't know how to move. He don't know how to act. He don't know how to understand women. He don't know how to treat women. Right? So he's cool with all that. But when we pull the right back on a guy here, he don't know how to act. He don't know how to move. Right? So that's why I got to talk the way I do at times. Because I don't follow him now. Like, he don't follow me now, but I see him. He's about to get in trouble because he's acting like a little bitch in other YouTube channels here. You know what I'm saying? And some of y'all who are day ones here, you know who he is if I said his name. If I said his name, you're like, oh, I know that cat. I remember him. Yeah, straight beta little bitch. Right? And I talk the way I do here because I don't want y'all being black pill incel beta bitches. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, Squeezy. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I speak the way I do because everything is not a trick bag just one way. Because let's be honest, guys. A lot of us guys are dusties. A lot of guys who watch me are dusties. And y'all don't want to admit it. Y'all think you're not in the pig pen when you actually are, right? And that's why I lost a lot of people, because some guys don't like when I called out. I don't give a damn. You gotta call a spade here. I know that I had to work so I couldn't be Dusty Daryl Dave, Beta Dave, bitch ass Dave. Yeah. So I can block him. He ain't here, Tyrone. He ain't here, Tyrone. Calm down, Tyrone. He's like, who? Oh, God, come on. Here's the thing too, right? You know he is beta when I show up in other chats and I see him talking, and then as soon as I make a comment, he shuts the hell up. Because I hold men accountable. You see, that's the thing that I do that you can't say I'm a hypocrite about. I talk about women in these videos here, but you guys know that I hold men accountable. Hey, Clifton knows I went hard on Ja Morant, and Clifton was like, Dave, you're being too hard. And we see that now, a few months later, he in the comment section, he's like, damn, Dave, you're right. I hold, Dave was a band geek. Hell yeah, I was a band geek, Clifton. Hell yeah. Yeah. Hey, but here's the thing though. Here's how this worked, Clifton. My freshman year, I was a band geek. By sophomore year, they didn't call me a band geek. I was too cool for school to be a band geek. They called everybody else band geeks. That's just Dave. Look, it's a damn you, Dave. Hey, Clifton's got to speak that. I got to speak the audience here. But hey, I was a band geek. But you want to know something? When you a freshman who's killing the seniors, you first chair. Hey, when you a freshman black kid and next year, you arguably one of the best saxophone players in the game, in the school. Hey, when you on Fox on TV performing. Hey, by the time I got to 15, there wasn't no band geek status here. That's just Dave who plays the horn. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he was a member of No Man with All. Right, Mark, Al Bundy. I never understood the term incel. Let me see here. We're saying, how can someone be an incel when he can be bought? If they aren't having any sex, it's at least somewhat voluntary. Well, Zick, here's the thing here. I'm glad we bring this up here. And the reason I'm talking about this guy, because this guy, you know what though? He's causing trouble right now. He's a virgin. The guy that I'm talking about is a virgin. Dave knew how to blow a woodwind. Stop with that. Pause, Clifton. Hey, Clifton, you want to know something about my saxophone playing? Ladies love it. Ladies love Cool Dave. Hey, here's the one. Hey, Clifton, I'm getting the Zix comment, but Clifton, just want to put you on some game here. Even though that I was beta Dave, I was 50% beta and 50% slaying. Cause as soon as I pulled the music out, it was a different ball game. The problem was when I got in relationships and I got beta. Oh, I had no problem getting. Hey, man. Yeah, playing the woodwind ain't gonna hurt you, boy. Hold on one second, guys. Let me put my other earpiece in. All right. When I live stream this long here, they only last about 4 hours. And we're at the 3.5 hour mark. Okay. Zick. Here's the thing that I'm talking about this guy here. He's actually a virgin. I was on my GTD. Oh, hell yeah, man. Saxophone game. Hey, guys, if you ain't got no game, learn a musical instrument. If you ain't got no game, get a musical instrument, dog. Learn it. It will kill those anxieties out, guys. It will kill those anxieties out, because whatever you can't say, the instrument will say it for you. And here's the thing here. I just didn't play the saxophone. I played all of them. Tenor. I own my tenor saxophone, soprano, alto, play the piano, keyboard. Hey, man, if you can't talk, you let the music talk. This is for the young cats out there, especially you, No Limit. You say you're 22, No Limit? Hey, brother, check this out. I'm gonna put you on some game. Go ahead and play a musical instrument. Go ahead and pick up a guitar, pick up a saxophone, pick up anything, right? Commit to it for about 1.5 years, 2 years. If you ain't got no mouthpiece, don't worry. The horn has a mouthpiece. Let the horn do all the work for you. All right. Back what you were saying here, man. Look at Rod laughing. The guy I'm talking about, he is, like on the screen here, he can't get none. He's a virgin, Zick. This guy's a virgin. On top of that, too, he ain't got no good job. I try to be nice about it, you know, because when I remember he tried to click on the link and try to come on my live streams, he always had a Jackie signal. So check it out, man. So he is a virgin. He doesn't know how to talk to women. He's actually emo. So even if you just push back and talk to him, he starts crying, right? And then you add the fact that no money, and he's never traveled, never been on an airplane before, even though he just got his passport recently, but it doesn't matter if you got a passport if you ain't left your goddamn state. You gonna see Transformers? Enjoy that, brother. Let me know how it is. So when we talk about incels, guys, there is a lot of men who don't know how to talk to women, and then they're scared to talk to women. And because they're virgins, year after year, they just don't seem like it's never going to happen, or they're just waiting for the perfect girl. There's no such thing as a perfect girl. And then next thing you know, because they ain't bust no nuts, they're over here just rocking off their right hand or left hand, basically. And that don't mean nothing if you just jerking it. Jerking it and getting a nut out is one thing. When you get the nut out of a woman and she busted you clean, that's a whole different ball game, and you're going to be feeling something different, guys. So you adding all these things together, Zick, you have a very, very, very emotional guy. And when he is that emotional, he's tapped into his feelings, which means that he's not rocking in his masculine nature. He's rocking in what? His feminine female nature. So him is like the scenario of so many incels out there. But if you actually sit to them and talk to them, and you got to break this mold, because there's a mental deficiency there. They're thinking that hope is lost. They don't think they have a chance. And then so they create all this rage internally from all the feel experiences in their life. And then hence start creating the black pill. Hence they start hating women. And hence they come out as angry guys. And no matter what you say, it's not going to be what it is here. It's always that the women are wrong. That's incel. And you have a lot of those black pill. You have a lot of those guys on the internet. And the guy here is causing problems for my other guy. My guy, Mikey. Y'all know him, Mike Philippine Journey. He's cool with another YouTuber, right? And he goes to this channel and talk to him, and he found out, like, he just found recently that he was blocked. He was like, how the hell am I blocked on my guy's channel? He was typing some in the comments and didn't realize he was blocked, right? And then he came to find out, like, Alex was a moderator. Oh, I said his name. Oh! I said his name. All right. So he found out that the dude's a moderator on another guy's channel and blocked him. So he went and hollered the dude. He's like, hey, man, you got a subscriber mod here who pulling some janky shenanigans. And so my guy hit me back up. He's like, yo, you know this cat here? I'm like, yeah. So that's what we're seeing here. Doing some emo bitch ass shit. Like you don't like him, so you block him on other channels when he ain't even talking to you. See, it'd been one thing if he had talked to him directly in those channels here. The issue came about here is that the fact that we had a panel and my guy and him and a few people were on here and he acted like a little bitch and rage quit. And during that conversation, he wanted to act like he knew more about women in the Philippines and knew about being a passport bro and understanding how women are in other cultures. And he acted like he knew about that even though he ain't left the goddamn States. If you want to see the real Transformers, go to West Hollywood today, and the Fruity Pebbles are everywhere. Damn, Lorenzo, you wrong, brother. Stop it, Lorenzo. You wrong, brother. You wrong, Lorenzo. Don't do that to me. Lorenzo, you my guy. Don't do that to me. I know you right, but you wrong at the same time. You right, but you wrong. Hey, man. I remember I got blocked my first time in your chat. Yeah, I know how that happened, Derek. So I was a mod who did that. I don't do blocking like that. Only time I block when I see somebody and it's just so janky, I gotta say you gotta go. So I say all that to say to get this comment is a lot of these incels, they have a defeatist mind state, and then when that happens, because they're not raised right, they think all hope is lost, and if they don't have any OGs, they just go down this dark hellzik, and then next thing you know, all hope is gone for these guys. All hope is gone. So I tell out the story to say that, hey, there's incels in the chats here that be coming around. They act like all hope is lost. And it's these type of incels here that no matter what video I bring up, all women are bad. And here's the thing. All women ain't bad, guys. Not all. We have a large community that's janky out here, modern women. Yeah. Tyrone's cracking up over there against Jay Gray. Black Pillar, you will be my girlfriend, woman. You so sweet. I have a boyfriend, Black Pillar. Die, bitch. Damn. Stop it, Jay. You wrong. Yeah, so after reason why I brought that story tribe to you guys, after dealing with him, I felt it was a responsibility that when I do talk, I want you guys to understand that, I know that women are crazy these days, but I know that not all women are crazy. And I know that even though that I'm not in the dating game right now, if I was out there, it ain't that hard for me. But even though it's not that hard for me, I know it could be harder for you guys out there. So by me talking what I'm doing here, I'm trying to implore to the fellas that it doesn't matter how banshee a woman is. If you ain't doing what you're doing, if you don't have your house cleaned up, why are you looking at somebody else's house? You know what I'm saying? What's that one scripture? I'm not even trying to be a religious guy. How over here you trying to pull, was it a fixture out of my eye? Whenever you over here got something in yours. You know what I mean? You over here trying to help someone else out and you can't help yourself out. Rod's like, all women are bad. And then if a man likes her, then he will be labeled as a simp. Right, Rod. Right. Exactly. You see, the issue is that we have so many guys who ain't getting no loving. We got so many incels. You guys know the stats. 32% of men, doesn't matter nationality, black, white, Puerto Rican, Mexican, all men under the age of 30 either has sex once in the last year or still virgins. Men ain't getting no booty. And because they ain't getting no booty, they ain't getting mad. So that's why I do the views that I do here, because there are certain younger guys out there who ain't getting no loving. And I just got to say this here, Rod, you probably agree with this or not. And some of y'all may agree with me too on this here. I think that Gen X, I am the last line. My birthday is like the cutoff for Gen X. I really believe that Gen X males is the last line of a generation of men who still can hold it down. Because also Gen X males also are part of some of the biggest simpology that we had here. So then the next generation engulf this simpish, this blue pillage. So I'm looking at the fact that Gen X is the last ones, because we were the guys here that lived without the internet for a certain period of time. We were raised to have a mouthpiece to a degree. Either you knew how to talk to women or you just sank and died. right? Now the next generation were all born with the internet. They were born with dating apps. They were born to go and just create a script and copy and paste and send it to every single girl out there they're trying to talk to, right? Before that, though, you couldn't copy and paste in 1994. You couldn't copy and paste in the parts of 1995. You had to go on your telephone and call her up and really have a goddamn conversation. You had to be interesting and you had to be funny. I feel sorry for the younger cats. I feel sorry for my nephew. Because y'all gonna have a harder dating aspect than for me. But here's the thing here, guys. If you're young, I don't think y'all should be thinking about marriage or dating after 30. Because like this new generation of men were raised under Me Too and men wearing dresses, and they don't know how to be a man. They have completely been raised feminine. That's facts, Clifton. That's why I said that. That's why I said that, man. We have a pussification society right now. Facts, Dave. We were being goofy and let me read it right here. We were doing goofy gold digger videos trying to expose women in cars. Hey, man. I remember my first holla, like real holla. I was 16 years old and borrowed my brother's car. And I just pulled up. It wasn't my car, but it's in the family though. I remember pulling up and getting out the car and talking to a girl. Is this your car? Yeah, it is. You know, when my brother's car, but hey, you know what I'm saying? But I had to see her. She saw me. I had to turn around and I had to get out the car and holler. I had to spit face to face. In 1995, you had to have a pen and paper to get those stuff. Right, Jay? Oh man, had to have a pen and paper. By the time 98 happened, I had a pager. Hey girl, hey, let me get your number. And then she's like, what's your number? You gotta page me. There you go. Here's my pager. That's how old I was. Here's my pager. You can beat me anytime. Beat me anytime. Oh, word? Yeah. You ain't gotta worry about if you call. And here's the thing, I had a home phone too. This is back when we got the split lines and then at my house, I had the home phone, but yeah, here's my number, but check it out. If you beat me, if I'm not at home, I'm not gonna answer. But if you beat me, I get that anytime, girl. Beat me anywhere. Hey, come on, man. Y'all don't know. Hey, we had it harder back then. Y'all, I feel sorry for y'all young cats, man. Went from Brenna had a baby to I'm in love with a stripper. Right, Tyrone? God dizzle, man. I mean, even back in the day, they fell in love with strippers, but they didn't love strippers like that. And here's the thing too, guys. Real talk here. Reason why I don't think that the older class didn't fall in love with strippers the way we do now. I was watching an 80s movie. And it's like, it was an 80s movie? I think it was an 80s movie. Yeah, it was John Travolta and Jamie Lee Curtis, right? And I saw John Travolta in the strip club and they was playing some 80s janky ass music, right? And I'm thinking to myself, no wonder stuff didn't go down the strip club like it does nowadays, because you ain't got no T-Pain songs back in the 80s. You got that, you got that Miami Vice music going on. Shout out to the Cardigan Gang. You know what I'm saying? How can you be in love with a stripper when you're hearing 80s, crescendo music? You know what I'm saying? You're hearing big symphony music in the strip club. You know what I mean? You don't hear, I'm in love with a stripper, she got it, she wrote. Hey, you didn't have that in 85. You had Knight Rider in 85. You imagine hearing that? Imagine hearing Knight Rider in the damn club. That's why I wasn't going down as hard in the strip clubs back in the 80s. You were hearing Knight Rider. Now we got T-Pain. You know what I'm saying? Yo, back then you had Knight Rider. Yo, now you hear Wiz Khalifa. Yo. Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about. Because it's like leave strippers alone, fellas. Right. I can count on one hand how many times I went to a strip club. For real, Vince? I'm going to keep it a buck with you guys. I ain't going to lie to y'all. I lost count how many times I've been to a strip club in my 20s. And you want to know why? Because one of my best friends, hey, he goes to all the boxing trips with me. My man Jorge. We used to work for a company called Aircell, which is now called GoGo. Nothing go-go about it. They're the first company to provide Wi-Fi, internet, and airplanes. And I was the first technical analyst in the production support team to work for that company. So before there was Wi-Fi, internet, and airplanes, I worked for the company. Y'all didn't know about that ish, but I was there front hand, right? And where this job was located was literally about 8 minutes away from the strip club. And Sheila's from Chicago out here. So Sheila, just want to let you know, I worked 8 minutes from Heavenly Bodies, Sheila. Hey, Sheila, this job, I worked 8 minutes from Heavenly Bodies, and I worked the midnight shift. I was the IT night manager, right? Well, 2 jobs actually. I take that back. I worked in this area twice here, right? So I went for the food, Dave. I did go for the food. They got the best damn ketchup in the world. You heard that right? They got the fire ketchup. Yeah, when you drunk and you want some French fries and that ketchup, it's fire. Ooh, but check it out. I worked over there, right? I ain't gonna front to you guys. Hey man, I ran every Tuesday at 2 a.m. was my lunch break. Hey, 1 a.m. on a Monday night, I'm pulling up. Hey, who working tonight? Hey, when it was Wednesday at 10 p.m., I'm like, get me my grilled cheese. Hey man, she's like, Heavenly Bodies, I heard the commercial on B96. Sheila, that was my spot back in the day. All right, Sheila knows. Hey, yes, it was sick. It's ketchup. It is ketchup, and it's fire. Okay. Hey, you want to talk about how many? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hey, man, I gotta tell y'all a story before I go. I'm dry stitching on myself. I'm dry stitching on myself, guys. Just look know how real I am. I'm a real dude. That's why it's that dude named Dave. I'm real about it. I don't lie. I keep it a buck. Know why I don't lie? I keep it a buck and I tell you these stories because there's going to come a time, guys, when this channel gets big enough that I'm going to get some hate reactions one day. There's going to be some YouTube channels that's going to be making reactions on me saying, that dude's a fake. That dude don't claim the money he makes. Or that dude is a sucker. He's a fraud. He's a beta. He's a bitch. They're going to come soon, guys. They're going to come. And you know what, though? Y'all going to be here to say, hey, you know what, though? Dave told us his simp stories back in the day. Dave told us how he got down. So it don't matter. Check us out. Me and my cousin went to Heavenly Bodies, Sheila. Tyrone cracking up, right? Check it out. I'm going to tell you this one last story. This story, David time. So me and my cousin went to the strip club, went to Heavenly Bodies. This is a long time ago, dude. It's not recent. This ain't recent. I'm going to say this is about, if this is 2023, it's going to be at least 13 years ago, 14 years ago, maybe. Right? Check this out. He hits me up and says, yo, Dave, let's go look at some stranger. That's the line we call it. You know, you see a brand new girl, but you don't know she's stranger danger. That's our line. You can say that. Say, yo, we go look at some stranger because she's a stranger. I want to look at some stranger danger. Right? Peep game. He's like, Dave, meet me up here. What time you get off work? I said, man, I get off at 4 today. You know, it's like, yeah, let's be up at 5. But Dave, I could only stay for about 2 hours max. I got to get home to give my girl. It's all right, man. Cool. You know what I'm saying? We get there early, we leave early. You know? So check it out. Get to the strip club. We meet up like around 7:15. You know, so we go ahead and have a couple of drinks. You know, and you know, of course, I had to get my grilled cheese and my French fries with my fire ketchup. You know, and we just talking. You know, 7 turned to 8. You know, we building. You know what I'm saying? It's my cousin. It's real talk here. We building. So 8 turned to 9, and then one of his guys showed up. And I tell you, we're supposed to leave it nice. Like, I got another hour. It's still early. It's only 9 o'clock. All right, cool. So 9 turns to 9:30. Then it turns to 10. 10 turns to 11. 11 turns to midnight. Midnight turns to 1 a.m. It goes to 2 a.m. One of the girls come and approach you saying, damn, y'all still here? You got here before I got on my shift. Check this out. We didn't leave. We didn't walk out the door till 3:22 in the morning. We got there at 7:15, 7:20-ish. Not exactly 7:15. I had to stop off the gas. I had to stop off the ATM. 7:15, 7:20, and we left at 3:20. Guys, that's a full work shift. I was eating, I was drinking, and I was simping. Oh. I didn't get into the house till I got up like 4:30 in the morning. And his black ass got in trouble. He got around 4 a.m. and his black ass got in so much trouble. Hey, man. Hey, when the girl said, y'all need to be on the payroll, y'all been here more than me before I clocked in. So I'm just letting y'all know. I don't do those nights anymore. But oh yeah. It was going down. Oh God. Hey man. Hey. I think I paid a couple of tuition bills that night. Hey man. I paid some tuition bills that night. Hey man. Hey. Whoo. I haven't done that. Guys. I haven't done that since. Dave, you can't be simping. I told you. I'm telling you these stories so no one could talk about me. You've been in the club like, Dave, haven't we seen enough acting? Dude, I'm ready to leave. Hey, man. So you were there so long they gave you a cut of their tip money? They didn't cut me no tip money, but I'm one of the reasons why I think I'm one of the culprits why they've gone to a technical system now. Hey, they used to know me. They didn't charge me for some of these dances. Hey, if I'm supposed to pay 50, I'm dropping a 10. I had relationships in those clubs. I'm talking about me right now. I had relationships in the club. They had to change the payment system. You had to pay first now because of guys like me. Girls didn't. Dave, they want to hang out after the fact. Yo, if you go to the club now, if you go to the VIP, you got to pay first. Because of guys like me, you paid after the fact. Hey, I'll be in the back, dog. I ain't gonna front. The simping was so hard. Hey guys, hey, I should have been charged like $300 and she only charged me like 50 because she was loving the brother. Hey man, they gone technical. You got to pay first because of cats like me. And it wasn't because I was like running out. It was like, they didn't want, they was like, hey, it's okay, Dave. Just keep it going. Just keep it going. Just keep it going. So I say this all to say, if you ain't built for it, stay out of the club. If you ain't built for that, stay out of it. It may sound funny right now to y'all. Y'all be like, oh, that dude, hey, trust me, if you ain't got the money for it and you ain't built for it, stay out of clubs, okay? I can talk about them now because I can talk about 8 hours in the club. All right. When y'all want to complain about NBA ball players being in strip clubs all the time, you know, in Atlanta and in Miami, in Miami and a lot of strip clubs, they put barbershops and basketball hoops in the strip clubs because the ball players hang out so long, they can go get a line in and go ahead and get a workout in and go back and get some more trim. You can go get a trim and you can get some trim. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I know how ball players can be in the club all day, guys. So I say all that to say, guys, stay out of clubs. You can't afford it. Oh man, you can't afford it, guys. Trust me. I could afford it and I couldn't afford it. I was 16 with switch degree working with a brand new Supra. That's what's up, Vince. Bro, you speaking facts? I damn sure went through that too, bro. Hey, Tyrone, it happens, man. It happens. You start drinking one drink and you say, I can't leave right away because I want this drink to go down. So you figure, hey, if I'm going to hang out a little bit longer, I might as well get another drink. And 2 turns to 3, 3 turns to 4, right? Then you say, hey, let me cool out in the hard drink till I slow down. Then you say to yourself, hey, I'm not drinking no more hard drinks. They got dollar MGDs. So then you know you're drinking MGDs and stuff like that, trying to maintain your buzz. Then you eating the fries with the fire ketchup. And then the girls come around hey. So... Hey man, I had a cousin who liked to be in the strip club for too long. He have in there so early when he see the new strippers. Hey, that's what happened to me. They were changing shifts. David has his own coffee cup there. Hey man. Hey, man. Hey, I'm just saying. I say all that to say, it's not your friend, fellas. You can't afford it. Even when you can't afford it, you can afford it. Because the MGD is my go-to after cutting grass. Right, man. Right, Clifton. I'm just saying, you can't afford it. Even if you can, you can't. Know why you can't afford it? Even though you can? Because you say to yourself, you bring your play money with you. Depending on how you are. My broke days, I bring 500. I said 20 to get in. Then maybe another 80 between me and my guy. We'll go ahead and buy each other drinks and stuff like that, some food. And the next year, I got 400 to work with, right? That was the old days. Nowadays, if I would go to a strip club, I know it's like, 400 ain't gonna do nothing for you no more. Girls ain't checking for that 400, even though it's a lot of money. You need a table. You need at least about a G or two to have a good time. Now, I know some guys like, Dave, you don't need to do all that. Right? But, you're going to have girls look. Here's the thing, though, guys. There's a black tax. There's a black tax at the strip club, guys. And the reason why I say you can afford it, but you can't afford it, 9 times out of 10, the girls see the black guys there and think they were cheap. They think we're cheap. We don't got no money, and we're just there to look, and we're not there to have a good time. We're here to have a good time, but we're not gonna do anything else. So you have to, if you want any kind of attention at a strip club, you gotta showcase that you got money off the rip. Otherwise, the stereotype kicks in, and you get no love. You'll be there all night, and girls just walk right past you. Even if you got money to spend, they'll walk right past you, guys. It's called the black tax. That's why I'm saying that you cannot afford to go. Because with the black tax, makes you pay a little bit more than what you want to. So let's say if you go to the club with $500, you're overpaying certain things just to get some attention. Yeah. And you know how I learned about the black tax? It wasn't in strip clubs in Illinois, it's strip clubs in other states. I never forget, I went to a strip club and this one girl, she had the audacity to tell me, I almost didn't talk to you. I was like, I got money, why not? Black guys don't tip, so we don't waste our time. And I'm like, for real? Like, is there someone that made you turn on? Like, if it's regulars, I get it. But she was like, yeah, Tay Diggs was here recently, and he thought because he was Tay Diggs, he can get away with stuff. I was like, oh, damn. So I got to pay for the sins of Tay Diggs? I got to pay for the sins of Tay Diggs. Never had that problem, Anthony? There's a black tax, brother. It all depends on what, hey, it's a black tax. This is in New York, Chicago. It don't matter. There is a black tax. I'm not the only one who's speaking of this. You're saying Dave being a sucker. No, I ain't the only one. Like I said, oh, girl told me. She's like, ever since Tay Diggs came here, every dance was like, we ain't fucking with black guys. There is a black tax, guys. Hey, you can say you never had that problem. Hey, I've been to multiple states and multiple strip clubs. Depending on the clubs you at, go have a conversation with the girl, and most will tell you we don't fuck with black guys. You may have had some good experience. I've had good experiences too. Here's the thing, I've had experiences, but I'm saying there's more experiences where that that's them upscale strip clubs. Well, yeah, I don't go to hole in the walls no more. I ain't been to strip club, but I don't go to hole in the walls. That's the whole point. I can tell you another story about a hole in the wall where I don't go to hole in the walls anymore. But the point that I'm saying here is that you go to these spots, you gotta pay a tax if you go to a nice establishment, because if you talk to women enough, they'll tell you, nah, we don't fuck with black guys because black guys don't tip. And like I said, old girl even said, Tay Diggs is a Hollywood actor. And that just solidified for these women. They're like, yo, if Tay Diggs ain't tipping, then the average guy ain't tipping. Right? And heck is out. There have been times I'll come off work and I'm wearing a suit and tie. It don't matter. Black tax, guys, black tax. Now, sometimes you got to pay that. Sometimes it takes one girl and then you talk to the one girl and then, you're having a good time and then the other girls see that and then they come around then at that point here. But sometimes you don't got to pay that tax. There's other places, it don't matter. Sometimes you got to order 2 or 3 drinks and tip well, or you at least the first drink, you got to tip that waitress very, very well. And then she'll go back and say, okay, guys, we got to tip her up front. Them hooker clubs, all you need is 100 ones. Hey, Tyrone, I don't go to the hood spots. I've been drugged. Same cousin I told you about that I went to. This is the last story. Okay, guys, I'm telling myself here. This is all about this. This is messed up here. We still got out before game 5 comes on. Check this out. That only happened to me at a restaurant. Check this out, guys. I don't go to hood strip clubs, and this is the reason why you shouldn't go to strip clubs in general. Same cousin, same friend. Yo, we were out to, like I said, it is the same friend. He's a bad influence on me back in the day. We're going from 7 p.m. to 3 a.m., right? So you're right, bro. I've been done with them. You correct, especially the ones with different ethnic groups of women. It's different than black. Yeah, it is. We ain't talking about hood spots here. We're talking about nice establishments, guys. Check this out. So me and him were going to hood spots. We went to this one hood spot out in the south suburbs of Chicago. South. And we got there early. Now, they have a rule that when you get a dance, you can't have your hands below a girl's waist. Right? So I sat down and I wasn't dressed the part to be there. When I say dressed, I wasn't dressed a hood. I was dressed like I should have been going to an upscale strip club and not one of these hood spots. So I was already marked, guys. So I get my first dance. I'm literally just chilling. Did you know they kicked me off the club saying that my hands were below the women's waist? I was like, y'all lying. I was fighting. I was like, yo, I'm about to fight. I was like, yo, wait, we paid the cover charge. We bought a couple of drinks. Now we're engaged into the activities here and we're spending money. And then you're going to say that I put my hands below her waist. You know what they told me? They was like, you can come back tomorrow. I was like, oh, for real? If I was in the wrong, you wouldn't want me to come back if I broke the rules. I can come back tomorrow. Y'all don't want me here. This place is so hood. Y'all just took my money and then y'all gonna kick me out, right? So yeah, that's what. Hey guys, hey, you can't go to hood spots. They will take your money, just like that. One dance. It's like when I knew it was up. Then I was like, yo, wait. How is it that if I broke the rules, why would you let me to come back tomorrow? You can't give me a warning or look at the tape. See, I didn't do it. You can come back tomorrow. I ain't coming driving all the way back here tomorrow. I got money today. I got some ones I want to spend. Right? Nah. So check us out. We go to another club. Yeah. I was being their handy, dog. Here's the thing. If I was being handy, why would they allow me to come back to the next day? So I knew it was a setup. They got the drinks out of me. They got the cover charge out of me. They got the one drink and they got me out the club. Because I was not dressed to look like I was supposed to have been there. I looked like I was supposed to be in a strip club number with white girls and European chicks. You know what I mean? You was on the spot on Highway 1. So we go to another spot because it was early. So we go to this other club and then we're hanging out, you know, and this is real hood now. We talking about Indiana now. So y'all want to know there's a difference. You cross over the border, we in Indiana now. And I ain't gonna front. It's a place called Cowboys. Should have known better. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if the place still open now. So we went there and we're having drinks. You know, I'm not drinking beer. You know, I'm not even drinking no mixed drinks. So, you know, my guy sees someone he knows, so he goes off and runs off. I ain't no cock blocker. Yo, get yours, guys. Get yours. They thought you were undercover day. Probably. They did so. They probably did. That's what I'm saying. They was on that BS. But if I didn't flash no badge, the fact that I didn't flash no badge, Clifton, they knew they could do that to me. They probably thought that at first, but then, you know, so check us out. So we get there, we're drinking. I'm drinking beer, you know, and there's girls flirting with me, but it's not my vibe because it's so goddamn hood. Like the women we see on Kendra here. It's some of them hood girls. I want to see the girls from like the girl who's 34 years old. I want to see the nice classy strippers. So I'm drinking this beer and I'm getting sick. I get sick. Stomach is bubbling. Got the bubble guts. But it's the right kind of bubble guts. Like, I don't gotta take a deuce. Man, I go to the bathroom, hurl out number 2. It's like, wait. And then I get back to my table, my cousin's like, you straight? I'm like, nah, man, I just threw up. Here's the thing though. I don't throw up with alcohol. I have a cast iron stomach. Talking to a guy who's drank like 8 Long Islands in one night. So I ain't been drinking hard. Like we had a couple of drinks, we got some food, but we've been drinking beers, nothing hard liquor. So if you knew me, it's like, how the hell is Dave throwing up from drinking beer? This guy drinks Long Island's like it's water. So, you know, what's going on, Project Leroy? You been to those spots too? So next thing you know, like 10, 15 minutes later, I throw up again. It's like, what the hell? I whatever it was, I couldn't hold it down no more. I throw up again. I'm like, oh God, it's a wrap for me then. How the hell am I throwing up this much here? Like literally between it, after we got some food and getting kicked out of the one club and then going to this another club here, I drink like 3 beers. So then I told my cousin, I'm like, yo, man, I gotta go, man. I can't stay here. Something ain't right. Everything was a fault. And then I went back and threw up one more time. My cousin's like, I'm good. I'm gonna stay here. And it's the worst decision we ever made. I knew I'm never gonna do that ever again. I left my cousin there. I literally left. I get on the highway. I'm sober now. I threw up 3 times. Hey, no. I'm gonna get to the Eric. It wasn't food poisoning because I ate at Hooters like 4 or 5 hours earlier. So I haven't ate the whole night after the fact. If I was gonna throw up, it would have been at Hooters or a little bit after Hooters. So then I leave. Literally 10 minutes later, my cousin tells me he goes outside, smoke a cigarette, and he gets jumped. I pick him up the next day because he left his car at a certain spot. I had to pick him up and take him to his car and everything, right? I put 2 and 2 together. The girl that he knew from a long time ago set us up. He ain't seen this girl in years. So she started talking to him and everything like that. And all we do is drinking beer. And all of a sudden, then I can't hold any alcohol. I can't hold no liquid down. And he was hazy too. We were drugged. The problem, though, is that my body didn't agree with it, and I threw that stuff right up. That's what happened. She set both of us up to get robbed. The difference, though, was that I threw up, and then I left. He stayed back because he thought he had a ride back, and then he got jumped by 3 or 4 dudes. I ain't done a hood spot since. You know why? Because I did not look the part. I look like an out-of-towner. I was goddamn food potentially, guys. I tell that story to say that after that situation happened, you could not catch me in them offsetting places. I realized that my vernacular, the way I moved, the way I dressed, the car I drove, it don't matter here. If you go to the wrong spot, there are marks out there looking for the next mark. They spot them. And then at that point, then they see you as food. And if you don't have your head on a swivel, they getting you. I tell these stories to you guys so that no one could tell no stories about me. I have no problem talking about my janky ass stories when I was 26, 27 years old when it happened. This didn't happen last week. No, I tell stories about my 20s. Yeah, we got roofied. Yeah, at the end of the day, we were roofied because my cousin was jacked up. Like, even after he got jumped, the way he was feeling, he was drugged because, you take some punches is one thing, right? But the way he felt and everything like that, and he wasn't drinking that hard either. So when we talk about when we say, hey guys, going to strip clubs and going to clubs is not your friend, that's a fact. Clifton, remember when I said that nothing happens good after midnight? Because I'm living testament of that. When I was talking about Ja Morant and going so hard, Clifton, that time, about the gun and everything, it wasn't just about the gun, Clifton. I was seeing the whole totalitarian thing of it from my own experience about being only a few years younger than Ja Morant, but I'm not over here spending $20,000 in the club. So I'm talking about the fact that if after the fact that I knew that I was food, you can't tell me that every single day when guys go out to these strip clubs, there's no one in these clubs here who's looking at these NBA athletes or people who are well-to-do or showing up who shouldn't be there, and they got a spotter saying, we got our next mark, it's time to eat, we got food. Let the job thing go, Dave. Clifton, only reason I bring that up now is because it's a good analogy. But here's the thing: it ain't going away, Ja. It ain't going away, Cliff. You know why? Because we still ain't got how much he's gonna get, how many games he's gonna miss. This ain't over, Clifton. He gonna get suspended. So when that happens, but I'm giving you the context, Clifton. I went so hard because I know what happens after midnight. I'm not just some guy talking about it. I am some guy who's experienced it, who's been on the wrong side of things, who's been roofied, drugged, messed around with the wrong women, and came back on the other side. Still be here to tell these stories, guys. Do you think it'll be over 25 games? I'm thinking 30, Clifton. He ain't coming back till January, the earliest. Here's how it's gonna go, Clifton, right? when they release the new, they know the NBA schedule already, right? The regular season's over. We know who's in the finals right now. The last two teams, it's all about like who wins the last game because, the champion always gets the last pick unless you trade that pick, right? So you wait for end of the series here so you know who's going to have the 29th and 30th pick, right? And then after that happens, then they know how the schedule's going to dictate then when they run it through their computer within the NBA system. And then once they know the games from game 1 up until past Christmas in January will dictate that. They're not going to let them come back before January, right? So I'm just saying the fact that let's say that they had like 30 games before January and then and we get to January, it's like 34 games. He'll get 35. Denver. Stop it, Dave. I know Denver's going to win tonight. Clifton, what are you talking about? I said Denver in the gentleman's 5 sweep. I don't know if you heard that, Clifton. I said, I don't know if you heard me when I broke down. I said, is Denver going to win in 5, 4, or I've been joking around. Is it going to be 3? I don't know if you heard that. I said 3 because I knew that Miami get 1. It'll be a gentleman's sweep. Come on, Clifton. Hey, I wanted to root for Miami because I like Jimmy Butler, but at the end of the day, we know that Joker and Jamal Murray's that business. Thomas says, today you're getting drugged. It's called the Cardi B. You're right, Thomas. Yeah, you're getting that cardied, so I know I'm going over. We heard this is a 4-hour live stream. I just like telling these stories here because it's part of my past. It's part of me. It's part of who makes me who I am. It allows me to be the YouTuber who I am. You said it depends on who wins determine the schedule. Really? Yeah, it does, Clifton. Yeah, it does. The draft is dictated by that. And then because of the draft, then they schedule the order because you got to look at the fact that they look at the records of the previous season. So they're going to channel certain games and give you even though everybody plays each other, there is a strength of schedule, Clifton, right? You've heard that. Strength of schedule. So a lot of all the games that are scheduled, it's going to be basis of last year and how those games are dictated. You play a certain amount of games, of course, in your conference, but the way they schedule them is called the strength of your schedule. Where that if let's say you have Denver and you got Philadelphia, and then you got let's say you got Denver, Philadelphia, and Boston, and who's another good team I want to throw out there? And let's throw out there. Let's just throw the Lakers, right? So let's say you got those 4 teams who had some of the best records in the NBA. They're not going to have you play all those teams at the same time so that you will, or within a certain period of time, to have this hard road schedule, basically, right? They're going to spread out. So if you're one of the worst teams, you're going to be playing all these teams, but not in the certain dynamic of the schedule here, which will make the schedule a little bit softer in areas compared to the harder team, where you're going to see back to back against harder teams, and then you might see them have a softer schedule at the end. But that's what they call strength of schedule, guys. Just saying, Denver's the champions. Don't present any alternative. I ain't present no alternative, Clifton. I said, you asked me if how many games are going to get suspended. I'm saying that he ain't making it past the new year. And all depends on how the schedule dictates that he ain't playing he ain't playing before Christmas. He's playing after New Year's. So it's nothing changing. It's the fact that they're waiting till the season's over so that the champions, whoever it is, can get their glory. They won the championship like that. Then they don't get to the job business. And then because after the finals, we'll know the NBA draft order. Once we know the NBA draft order, then the schedule will be released. And then from the release, then they're going to dole out his punishment. Butler should have went ahead and celebrated more while winning the conference title. He said it wasn't time to celebrate yet. I get it, though. Jimmy's about the business, man. Who cares about winning the conference championship, right? He did that a couple years ago already. So when you got one conference championship, who cares about number 2? It's about the ring now. So I get why Jimmy moved like that. Miami starting to play like an 8th seed. We knew who they were. The issue is with Miami, they're walking wounded. Everybody's goddamn hurt. You got missing bodies, and you can have this heat culture of want to, but what happens when the other team not only has want to, they're taller, longer, bigger, stronger, and they're healthy. That's the issue. Miami got a game out of there, but they don't have enough pieces. Michael Porter Jr., who has been suspect this series, Clifton, is your 4th option. All right? Miami doesn't have anybody to guard Aaron Gordon. People forget Aaron Gordon is not just a slam dunk champion. Aaron Gordon's a former lottery pick. We just don't look at Aaron Gordon like that because he played for Orlando when Orlando's been horrible all these years. So when you play for a horrible franchise like Orlando, then you get traded to Denver, who is never on TV except if you got league pass. So now that you watch Denver, you're like, oh my God, look at Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon's been balling his whole career. He just been on the wrong team. He's not on TV here. So when Aaron Gordon's your third option, hey, man, Miami ain't got nothing like that as a third option. You got Jimmy, you got Bam, and you got a collective of everybody. And you get to a point where you're working on the collective, it can only go so far. You see, want to and grit and grind go so far. But in the NBA, you got to have skill sets. You got to have the skills that pay the bills. David Stern would have suspended him for the season and for being stupid 2 times. Right, Thomas, you right about that, man. That would have happened, no doubt, man. What are you saying here? You scroll down. I'm still disappointed in Milwaukee, Boston, and Philly to allow this crappy finals to even happen. Well, Clifton, check this out, though. With Milwaukee, let's be honest. Giannis played 2 games. Remember, he got hurt in that first game, like the first play of the game like that? And it was like the first 2 or 3 minutes, and he was out that whole game. And then, like, he had one other game that he played really well, but he basically broke his back falling down. So Milwaukee was just discombobulated by losing Giannis. He came back, but, injuries is part of the game, man. So that's what happens. You lose Giannis, and then you got a team who smells blood, and you got no one who can stop Bam and Jimmy. It's a wrap. You know what I mean? And if you look at, you can't really do anything about New York. They didn't, but Boston, New York's gonna be New York, but Boston, man, they've been helter-skelter for all these years. They don't have the right makeup. You're trying to run Marcus Smart as your point guard when he's a dang good defender, but he's not someone to initiate their offense. They need a true guy as a ball handler, not switching off between Marcus Smart and Jalen and Tatum, and of course Brown can't even dribble. How the hell did he make a second team? That just tell you how good Jaylen Brown is to make all NBA second team, and the guy can't fucking dribble. Right? That tell you how good Jaylen Brown is to make all NBA second team, and he can't dribble. The club TD&D was talking about the Southside's called Skybox. You're right, Leroy. That was Skybox I got kicked out of. Yep, it was Skybox. Leroy knows. Yeah. I'd have to give you no more details. Leroy figured it out. It was Skybox. Yeah, Boston has a bad coach now. You're right at that too, Clifton. No, not good at adjustments, man. Not using his timeouts properly. That too as well. They definitely have the 2004 Pistons. No, they ain't right about that. Wade sitting courtside wearing his Miami summer sweater was bad luck. Hey, man. Okay, guys, this was fun. I gave y'all a little bit. No, let me end off here. Real fast though. Just want to leave it hanging there. I gave y'all the strip club stories because bad things happen at strip clubs. I didn't get physically hurt, but my peoples did. I was roofied. I've been through it. If you play, here's the thing, guys, you go into these areas and here's the thing, you out at night and all you can ask for is trouble, right? So I just want to say that it's not your friend. The club is not your friend. Whether it's the gentleman's club, the strip club, whatever the case may be, it's not your friend. That's why when I go to Vegas, I don't even go to clubs when I go to Vegas, guys. You do not catch me in the club at all. You catch me in the lounge having a drink. You see me wide and open, but you ain't going to see me up at Marquee getting it in. You ain't going to see me at Towel getting it in. Even though they dope clubs, man, and it's Vegas, that's not my get down. I will be at the lounge in a wide open area, and I ain't going to be worried about no ghetto shenanigans and some dick-nanigans. Okay, what were you gonna say here? Wade Sinclair, Wade bringing the moist energy to the heat. Clifton, I ain't gonna argue with that one. Hey man, he extra moist, like Key and Peele say noise. Remember that skit? Noise. He moist. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I've been here for 4 hours. I'm gonna get out of here so I can get ready for this game tonight. Game 5. Clifton, I know how Clifton get down this. He's all about Denver. I bet you Clifton gonna have a drink and he gonna be celebrating. But you know how to get down, guys. You know what you guys need to do here. I'm in the lounge too. That's right, Leroy. You gotta be in the lounge, man. If you want to get down, man. The club ain't your friend. Clubs ain't your friend. I'm telling y'all this so that no one could try to make up stories about me. I own my L's. My 20s has been ups and downs, right? But I'm alive to talk about them. And for the young cats that's out there listening to me, I'm letting you know, I understand you want to do certain things, you want to be out there, you want to have a good time, but nothing good happens. Look at Ja here. Ja Morant got all the money in the world, and he hanging out the wrong time of the night with the wrong people here. And we, all of us here, may have some story that may have happened that night, whether it's at a GC or a regular club that's not good for you. And I get it. You want to have your own experiences. You want to live your life. You don't want no grown-ass old dude like me who you think that don't know nothing, want to tell you anything here. But at the end of the day, though, life is a rerun. Life is nothing but a rerun. It's just the fact that the actual episodes are happening to different people. The stories that I'm telling happened yesteryear, and then the stories I'm telling is going to happen tomorrow to the new cats, and on and on and on. So I get it how you want to live your life, but hey, the people who have taken L's, we're telling you, you don't have to take the L's. Will you let it go, Dave? You win. What are you talking about? I said Denver's gonna win. Clifton, you acting real emo right now. You acting real emo right now, Clifton. I'm telling you Denver's gonna win. And it matches. He played for the Heat and he's moist. Damn, Zick. Bourbon tonight. I'm thinking Woodford Reserve. Okay. How's that taste? Woodford Reserve. The Ja story. It don't. I was someone just about me, Clifton. He don't be listening. You need to clean your earbuds, man. Hey, Clifton, do me a favor. Make an appointment to your doctor so they can go ahead and clean your earwax out of your ear. All right? I guarantee you, you're going to have glumps of earwax coming out. I swear you didn't hear. Is the NBA Finals tonight or tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? I thought it's tonight. I thought they do Sunday night. If it's not tonight, then damn, I got a Sunday night free. Hold on, guys. It's normally on Sundays. Let me see. Oh, snap. It is tomorrow. Game 5 is tomorrow. All right, Leroy, I just see it now. What am I going to do Sunday night, guys? What am I going to do tonight? Guys, I came early to watch the game. What am I going to do tonight? I'm literally came online. God, okay, I know I'm getting old right now, right? Because the old final schedule used to be Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Y'all remember that? The old final schedule used to be Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Then, of course, they switched it, right, because of the timing. So they did Wednesday, and then they did Thursday, and then they did Sunday, and I thought they'll correct it, but nah, it's back to Mondays now. Why the NBA? The WNBA, Leroy, you gonna make me block you. Leroy, I thought we were cool, man. Why you gonna ask me to watch the WNBA? I thought you liked me, Leroy. I thought we were cool, brother. I thought we were cool. The WNBA? Really? They used to switch. They used to always had finals games. Like, right? See, Clifton. See, even though me and Clifton be arguing, Tribe, we agree most than anything else. It's just the fact that there's a couple of minor points that Clifton, he wants to get on my case. But we agree on it, right? I know I wasn't losing to Clifton, right? Finals games was always on Sundays. Prime time night, not Monday, not during the week. No, Sunday night was always a game. They did a schedule that it was always Sundays. Right. I know I'm not off, man. I know my sports. I know that's why I was like, yo, it's Sunday. It's always been back in the day. I mean, and they keep switching up. I don't want my finals game on a Monday night. Guys, I want my finals on a Sunday night. I don't want to get off work and gotta watch the game. And no. I want the finals on a weekend, not a Monday. Oh man, I gotta figure out what to do now. So I'd rather watch. what do you say? I'd rather watch gay porn than watch WNBA. Facts. Hey man, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do tonight, man. This sucks. Hey man, I rather watch 80s gay porn than that. And you know how bad the 80s was. I was talking about that earlier. And you know the 80s music in the porn? You know, you hear that janky ass music in the 80s porn? Man, please give me that over the WNBA game, man. Hey, come on, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing. You know that music they play. Today was either that or NASCAR. I ain't watching NASCAR either, Leroy. Come on, man. I thought you liked me, brother. Come on, man. Come on, brother. WNBA, home of the layup line. Yeah, man. They need to bring them rims down. Hey, guys, since I got a few extra minutes here. Lorenzo, let's talk about Conor McGregor knocking out the Heat's mascot. That was easy money, Lorenzo. That was food. Come on, man. That was food for him. 90 Day Fiance. I used to watch that. I did used to watch that. Lord have mercy after WNBA. Before the Brazilian shave. We still, I don't know, Leroy. I don't know. We still cool now. You gave me some bad recommendations. I thought we were cool, brother. I thought we were good, man. You gave me some bad recommendations, man. I don't know. I thought you liked me, brother. I thought you liked me. Okay, I guess I gotta go on the DVR and watch some stuff I ain't watched. There's always Tubi. Leroy, guys, Tubi be making the worst movies ever, don't they? Shout out to Tubi. If you getting money on Tubi, shout out to y'all as well. Because I try to go on Tubi and watch the movies, man. I'm like, yo, what the hell they talking about over here, right? And I'm like, yo, man, they wilding on Tubi, yo. I mean, I literally saw a movie where a dude had a toy gun and he's like, bang, and nothing came out. And the guy just sat there after he got, she's like this. Ugh. Right? I'm not lying to you. I was like this. He shot him, but nothing happened. Then he fell down. What the hell am I watching? I'm not lying to you. Hey, man. Hey, yo, guys, I'm not lying to y'all. Go on Tubi. Hey, and the worst ones are them Bollywood movies on Tubi. The African joints. Hey, man, come on, stop playing with me, y'all. Hey, them Bollywood joints. Hey, man. Hey, come on, stop playing with me, Leroy. Stop playing with me, guys. Tubi got them YouTube movies. No Limit. They got worse than YouTube movies, man. They got cats who get their camcorder up. Matter of fact, hey, No Limit. They got cameras like the one I'm using right now to record when I do my live streams here. They using these kind of cameras and they shooting like 1:10 long movies and they making them in one day. Straight one take in these bad boys. They're doing things that we ain't got time for editing. We're one taking these bad boys because all we got time is to rent the equipment and the place we're doing it at. I'm telling you, they'll make an 1:10 movie, 70 minutes, and they'll make sure that thing can get recorded in 4 hours. And then they drop it on Tubi. Like if they'll record it on a Sunday and it's a premiere on Wednesday on Tubi. Stop playing with me, guys. I'm telling y'all, they playing. Tubi ain't right. Damn, you are for positive women. Watch the WNBA. Mark, I'm here for good basketball. Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna say this before I go. MS be recording that on the iPhone XR. Right. I forgot Ant-Man. I already saw Ant-Man Clifton. I got Disney Plus. I already watched that. Yeah. I missed the bootleg era though. Y'all don't know bootleg once y'all had a black box. Some of y'all young cats will know about that. Y'all don't know bootleg unless you're on the black box. It's before the digital age, guys. I'm talking about the 80s. I'm talking about the days when I had a black box, there was only one HBO. There was only one Cinemax, and there was only one Showtime, and there was only one pay-per-view channel. Then a few years later, they added a second pay-per-view channel because they'll have all the movies run on the one channel. Then the second channel will have movies until you had a special event like a WrestleMania or a boxing event. And then for that block, you would have that, and then the movies run on the other channel. Some of y'all don't remember that. That's how far this cable game gone, the bootleg game gone here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't remember 3 channels. All we had was HBO, Showtime, and Cinemax. And at that point, then cable was considered like the USA's of the world. Remember USA boxing on Tuesday nights? Come on, man. I'm a Tubi actor. I'm expecting an Oscar soon. Sensei says, you mean a Razzie? They don't give out. They talk about a Razzie. Hey, shout out to Leroy with a $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you saying here, my brother? Tubi will have you watch a superhero fighting crime off the back of a garbage truck. Hey, man. Hey, man. Come on. Oh, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. They be on a dump truck, like, doing nothing. Stop playing with me, Leroy. Thank you for the holla. You know, hey, guys, I swear, if you watch Tubi all day, you smoke a lot of weed. That's what I'm going to say. If you watch Tubi all day, you smoke a lot of trees. Hey, man. Leroy said, yep, the unscrambler box, you got it. That's what it was, the unscrambler box. It was heartbreaking when the scrambler box of Coda got nixed. I was watching everything for free. Yeah, Zick. I remember it. I actually had 2 black boxes because they were cracking down. Here's how the black boxes work before I go. I keep saying before I go because I've been here for like 4 hours already, right? 4 or 5 hours. But check this out. We out here in Chicago. You have, because this is before digital. This is analog days. The coaxial cable that goes in the back of your wall, that was the signal feed that came in for the cable box. The cable box used to have chips in them that was able to, no matter where you know your cable provider's at, when they're plugged in, and of course it recognized the signal, it would automatically, like my man said, descramble the channels that you don't have. So it just unlocked every single channel for you. What happened though is that eventually, I don't know how it's in other states, but out here in Chicagoland and Illinois, they send surges through the lines. So you'll watch your TV and you'll see your TV blink every once in a while, right? And then when they figured out like this worked, they'll just keep doing this to the point where it just kept blinking, where you couldn't really watch anything, to the point basically they basically blew the chip out. Well, then my pops had got a second black box. See, the Negroes got smart. They was like, yo, we're just gonna pull the whole chip out. And so there's, it scrambled about this chip. So what happens is that has superseded the surges. So we had a second black box for like another 7 or 8 years. But then the problem came when everything moved to digital. Once thing moves to digital, that was a whole different platform. So the whole analog thing got wiped out. And at that point, then the black box was useless. So it was only a matter of time before we went from analog to digital, and then that whole new platform of engineering just superseded to throw the black box out. But for my black box, the 2 boxes that we had, man, we rocked that for about, it was a good 15-year run at least. A good 15-year run. Good 15-year run. Matter of fact, we got our first black box when A League of Their Own was on pay-per-view. Yo, who can say that? Who remembers that? The movie A League of Their Own was on pay-per-view. That's when my pop snuck in the black box. I was like, yo, Dad. I never forget this. I was like, yo, Pops, did you order A League of Their Own on pay-per-view? He's like, shut up, boy, your mama might hear you. I was like, okay, sorry, Dad. He's like, shut up, your mama might hear you. It's like, ordering pay-per-view movies. I was like, damn, Dad, sorry. Hey, man, that's how long we had the black box, until the black box, before analog got decom. A League of Their Own was on pay-per-view. How many people could say that? Remember exactly. Yeah, fiber optics came in, right, too. That was part of the infrastructure, too, then fiber optics. Bro, I didn't get cable until about 2005, 2006. That's when the black box was blown out for me. No limit. Yo, by the time 2006, that's when the black box died on me. That's at that point, then I had DirecTV and the box didn't work no more. Because here's what happened too. For me, I had a job working for this company called Telasi. It was bought out by DirecTV. If you work for DirecTV, they actually give you free satellite service for free. So I actually had free satellite service and the black box. But then, I worked there for a couple of years before, then I quit. And then, at that point, then the black box was on the last leg at that point. Project Leroy is King Booker. Okay. This was the 80s and 90s history. That's right, Leroy. This is 80s and 90s history. That's right, Leroy. See, I may look young to some of y'all. I might be only 43 years old, but I'm an old 43. I'm an old 43, guys. I'm an old 43. I've seen some things. Like some cats can say they're 43 years old, whatever. Yeah, I'm an old 43. Said, I heard there was this one thing called Spice Channel on the box too. I never watched that kind of thing though. I'm an innocent. Hey, Zick. The Spice Channel. Ooh. there was a thing, Zick. We couldn't get Spice in the suburbs. Spice was only available in the city. When I say the city, I live in the Chicagoland suburbs, right? So the cable providers in Chicago, you know, even though it came from the same companies, you had alternative channels that was available in the city that you couldn't get in the suburbs. So when we got the black box, we had Playboy, but we didn't have Spice at first. It took like the mid 90s before we got Spice. Yeah. When Spice hit the scene, I don't think I watched Playboy ever again. Nothing wrong growing up there. Hey, I ain't complaining about growing up, man. Shoot, I'm old, man. It's all good though, man. I've seen some things, man. Yo, guys, the black Spice. Yo, you be a young cat, you watching Playboy, right? When Spice came through, you were like, man, this is how bad Spice was. You watch Spice, Playboy was considered Cinemax, aka Skinemax. That's how the game changed with the Spice. Spice was nothing but XXX porn playing 24/7. Hey man, that was 24/7, 365 porn. You didn't need to go to the stove, to go to the back room with the curtains on and them janky ass video stores to find you some porn tapes, or you go ahead to the warehouse district in Chicago, or you go to the old, if you know about Chicago, the old Jewtown. When we used to go there, you can buy like 6 pairs of tube socks. You get yourself 2 polishes and 4 VHS porn tapes for like $22.62. Oh man, when Spice came in, only thing you had to do was turn on and yo, hey man, that's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say is hey. Oh my God, Zick, like when Spice hit the scene, there wasn't a soft sock on a dead. Hey Zick, hey man, hey, a lot of towels and socks were being washed ahead of time. A lot of socks and towels were being. I thought we washed already. Hey, Spice Channel changed that game. You have to wash a little bit more, brother. You have to wash a little bit more. Hey, come on, man. Oh man. Yeah, March about 10 to 15 buttons. We had a wood grain box. Ours was my original box was wood grain. The brown wood grain with the red numbers in there. Then the second one was black. Say, Dave, since you're a Chicago historian, who is Larry Hoover? You talking about moving that weight? Talk about that weight, Larry Hoover. You talking about that weight? You talking about them things? You talking about the cost of brick just went up, Lorenzo? You talking about extracurricular activities? You talking about transportation? Hey man, I'm good, man. Come on. Hey, I didn't dabble in those activities. I was straight laced. I remember premium channels used to have to subscribe like the Star TV and Preview after some TV stands go off the air like 9, 10. Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, you talking about the Vice Lords. Yeah, hey, we got gangs all over Chicago, man. You got your Vice Lords, you got your BDs, you got your Blackstones, you got your Four Corner Hustlers, you got, hey man, it's so much gang talk out here in the Chi, man. That's a whole nother conversation, Lorenzo. On real talk here, if you want to talk about the Stones or the Four Corner Hustlers, the Vice Lords, or the folks, and stuff like that, folks here, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, that's a whole week-long live stream. Like if I could live stream Monday through Sunday for 2 hours straight, that's a series in itself. To talk about the bang bang shoot 'em ups. The gang has changed now, guys. I actually wish that this is actually a hot take. It's a bad hot take and it's a good hot take. It created by the city. Create all these projects and these high towers where all the drugs were centralized to a certain area. So unfortunately, you had all the drugs moving where that it was just one big ass melting pot where that everything was happening at once in one jurisdiction. What happened though is that when you start tearing down the projects because the city wanted the city back, They wanted the areas of the South Side to be converted to a longer stretch of downtown, where that you see in South Shore that looks like downtown now. They want to take that back. The same thing with the West Side, and you're seeing the demolition over the last 30 years of being torn down. Gentrification. They wanted to take all this back, but not looking at the ramifications where that you have big time gangs who are making money hand over fist because you have a certain running schedule that's going on with their fiends 24/7, 365. And so when you tear down the towers of the IDB, you tear down the row house of the IDB well homes, you tear down Cabrini Greens, you tear down everything on the South Side, right? And next you know, then you're saying that everybody's got to be displaced everywhere. It becomes an open goddamn market. Hence, I want to tell y'all this real fast here. The Wire season 3 is carbon copy to what happened to Chicago and gentrification in the 90s. If you guys love The Wire and you see that's happening in Baltimore, that whole season is also a representation of Chicago in the 90s. When they tore down those towers and the drug dealers were trying to find different spaces to sell and move, and then you had these wars competing for new territory, that is what you had happen out here in Chicago. So by them taking back the city, they move all the open drug movement to the suburbs and scatter off the whole city. So there was never no real plan. They jankied us into the projects and kept us here as roaches in certain spots. And then after a certain period of time, they just want to rip it away and like a Band-Aid and not look at the ramifications that how that's going to not only impact the city, but impact all the surrounding suburbs that's got to take on these people as well. Yeah, we are the most segregated city because the things they're not talking about. You don't have a Jew town anymore. You had a Jew town, you have a Greek town, you have a Chinatown, you have the hood. Like everything is divided by a town. Like you literally go, oh, it's Jew town. Oh, yo, that's Greek town. And it's a Greek town. Oh, like everything that if you come to Chicago, even now, even after gentrification, you still got towns where you say, this is the area of this people here. You go to Humboldt Park and you're going to see a whole bunch of Ricans there, even though they turned it down. You know what I mean? But we're segregated by the different nationalities. But my take is that, and this is not a hot take, but I'm saying that if you keep the towers and you keep the projects, the crime rate actually is not going to go down. It doesn't go up. We have the crime rate that we have because of the displaced towers. Plain and simple. We have the crime rate that we have because we tore down the projects. Because now it's every man for themselves. Well, that on top of that too, where you got the big drug kingpins were getting taken down too as well at the same time. The top dogs were getting taken down. You take down the top dogs, you take away the territory, then you get these new ninjas out here who don't have any OG to school them on the game because there was a hierarchy in the business here. So now everybody's making up their own rules. So when you have new rules and you got kids who don't give a damn, game over in simplest terms. No? So, hey Dave, did you ever notice all these states with high gang and crime activities are Democratic states? I've noticed that. I noticed that. And then you got the Republican states. They got their own problems too. I live in Chicago, but I live in the suburbs of Chicago. And the one thing that you will, if you don't know living out here, the suburbs are mostly Republican. Yeah. I mean, you got some Democratic mayors there, but majority of the suburbs in Illinois is Republican. It's the city of Chicago that's Democrat. And so when you win Chicago, you win the state, technically, almost to a degree. I mean, we've had some Republican governors like George Ryan, he was out here wilding too, you know what I'm saying? There's a couple other governors. I mean, here's the thing about Chicago. It don't matter if you're a GOP or Dem. Our governors be wilding, all right? Our governors are wilding, all right? Hey man, Blagojevich, he was locked up. Ryan was locked up. Hey man, our governors it don't matter if you a Dem, it don't matter if you a Dem or Republican, y'all. If you out here in Illinois, you out here doing some dirt. So that's what I want y'all to understand here. If you in Illinois, don't worry about Democrats and Republicans. They all crooks and criminals. They doing some janky business. They all saying one just represents the red, the other represents the blue. Bloods and Crips, baby. It's Bloods and Crips. They're the same too. It's the same game, baby. Same game. Same game. They need to throw out Mayor Brandon Johnson. He just got here, man. I don't know what to say about him. I saw the news conference the other day, but my thing is he just got in. Like, here's the thing we got to understand, guys. If you just get voted into office less than a month ago, you don't have any change to people to criticize you on. You're just going to take the criticism because now you're the new boss now. And since now you're sitting in that seat, all the darts are on you. Before you can even write anything to do any policy change, you're already the bad guy. So here's the thing. I'm not going to get on his case right now. I just know that the press conference that he had wasn't good, but I need more than a month because here's the thing though. Lori Lightfoot just got out of office. Everything that's happening now that you're seeing the ramifications on is her administration. It's her legal work here. He just got in. So if we're going to get on him, we can get on him for the bad press conference. But everything that he has to do now is to overwrite what Lori did, what he wants for his agenda to be put in place here. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's the thing though, Leroy. If he was in town for at least a year, then we'll look back and say, what's he done this year? But if you've only been in office like 3 weeks or so, I can't get on you right now because you gotta change things from the things that happened from the previous administration, right? That's just my thing. Uncle Lightfoot. Hey, Leroy. Stop it, Leroy. So Richard Daley wasn't a good mayor? Yes or no? Depends on who you ask. Right? I'm gonna put it this way too. If you was an average or if you was below average or you was barely making it, you didn't like Daley. No, you didn't. But if you had businesses and you had a few dollars in your pocket, things a little bit different. That's every state though. That's every city. The common folks ain't gonna like what's happening, Mayor Beetlejuice. You're right, Clifton. Man. Oh, he said, which one? Oh, yeah, we did have 2 dailies. I think he's talking about the recent one. The one we had before, what's his name, came in and ran the show. Brock's boy. He's talking about the son, Richard Daley, I think. So they all for sale. Everybody, hell yeah, man. Chicago politics, man. Everybody for sale, baby. The fact that Lori got in was unprecedented. You know what I'm saying? She got in through the alphabet community vote. You gonna see a black woman and she that? Oh, the alphabet community came out hard for her, right? You want to know something? They didn't come back for her in the re-election. Hey, only way what happened with Lori is the fact that you wanted a whole different administration and the alphabet community came strong for support for her. But you want to know something? She like the second mayor all time. Yeah, Rahm Emanuel. Thank you, Leroy. But yo, man, she like the second female mayor. We had like one white female mayor about 30 something years ago, 40 years ago. No, in the 70s, I think. She only had one term. She like the second mayor to only have one term. Because one thing about Chicago is we know how difficult a job is. We'll normally give you 2 terms. We know, Chicagoans know, whoever we vote, it ain't going to be good, but we'll give you 2 terms. Hey, Lori was like, yo, we good. You got to go. You know what I mean? And then what makes it worse for Lori is the fact that you increase police spending, but crime still went up. So that alone, you got to look at the fiscal responsibility that taxpayers got to pay. It's on the hook for that dime now, right? Okay, you're going to do something about the crime. So you took our taxpayer money, you applied it to the police force, and then whatever guys happened didn't occur here. So now we got to pay a bigger pot here, a bigger tax loophole here that's going through here, and we still getting shoot 'em up, bang, bang, bangs over here. No, you got to go, girl. That alone got her out. I mean, there's other issues, but that alone got her out of office. There's other issues I don't feel like talking about right now. But that alone, Hey man, people don't want to hear the taxes going up, and we still got the crime rate going up. I saw a video 2 days ago. Man, this one dude, it looked like he was out west, man. It looked like out west. It didn't look like the south side. It looked like out west. Man, them young ninjas beat the crap out of that cop, and they took the squad car with the door open, driving down the street like a bat out of hell. You can keep the hood. I don't want it. Hey, I'm just keeping it a buck with you guys. Y'all can keep that hood, man. I don't want it, man. These ninjas out here wilding. The police officer blade up. They have no regard for the cops here. Driving down with a police sirens going off here, man. It's ridiculous out here. We can't be spending more money and the crime going up. Lori didn't make it to the runoffs. Nah, man. She had like 18. I think it was between like 13 to 60% of the vote. That tell you how bad it was. You went from winning to getting 13 to 60% of the vote. You know what that means? The alphabet community said we good. You getting 13% of the vote? The alphabet community said, nah, girl, we got to go back to the straight folks. You know what I'm saying? Clifton says, not to mention the 51 million given to illegal immigrants. And don't get me started on that, man. They're already bringing them. We got areas in the south side that they're dumping the illegal immigrants in. And when we have plans to use that for other issues. And here's the thing, they're putting them in the black communities. They're coming to the south side. They're not going to the north side of Chicago. They're not going to the predominantly white neighborhoods. They're not allowing that. Here's the thing. I understand these migrants have issues. They have problems. They're fleeing for their lives here. But here's the thing though. If our people are fighting for our lives and we got a jacked up economy, our crime is going up, bang, 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 shoot them up here. And then we're trying to get resources that the white communities get in Chicago from the north side to the west and the south side here. And what they do with these bills that we want to use for different areas, they're going to bring the migrants there, taking the tax dollars to go right there, guys. So you can see why, like, hey, I'm not trying to be like a GOP Republican here. People think that these talking points, but when you know that the black community got so many issues here, and then the resource that we have planned for something else, and then they're gonna put the migrants there. If we as black folks, we got like, hey, look here, we got to take care of our own first before other countries come in here. They got problems, but we got problems here. We live here. You know, that's a problem. The administration right there. I get it. These people have nowhere to go. But you want to know something? These black folks in the city been going through hell for years. And we gonna take our resources away, the little that we have? It's ridiculous, guys. It's ridiculous. Damn, I've been here for 5 hours, man. I gotta go, guys. The last 2 hours just been kicking it, right? They would have put them in Indiana, 20 minutes from Chocolate City from Southside. Handing out migrant aid in a black city is a big slap in the face, a very big slap in the face. It is. It's like an abandoned school that the city, we wanted to use it for a resource center. Now we got migrants in there. It's bad enough that we have after school programs being taken away from the black schools in the black predominantly areas. We don't have the parks that will be available, even though we can go to our white counterparts. We have that here. And the little that we do have, it gets taken away, and then we're putting it into other resources to other people here. We are the minority that keeps getting pushed back. And what are we doing about it? What are we doing about it? And they give them $4K for our tax dollars a month. Man, come on, man. Come on, brother. I gotta go, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. How about I'm gonna live stream before Game 5? Because I can't live stream since there's no Game 5 tonight. The NBA changed the goddamn schedule. Going from Friday to Monday. What kind of crap is that, guys? Friday to Monday? Notice how they dump them in black communities and not majority white. I was just saying that, Clifton. It's happening here in Chicago, man. It's happening here in Chicago. I've been here for 5 hours, guys. Wasn't supposed to be here for 5 hours, but thank you guys for chatting with me. Just long choked it out for a second. It's Sunday. You know, I mean, time for Tubi. Stop it, Leroy. Leroy, stop trying to push Tubi on me, Leroy. Stop trying to push Tubi on me. I don't want to watch no janky ass movies with bad acting and bad props. They using toy guns like Ja Morant, Clifton. Clifton, Those Tubi movies be using the toy guns like Ja Morant. I watched Clifton come in the chat before I bounced. I was like, stop it, Dave. It's over. You made your point. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero.
I guess I gotta get out of here, guys. Let it go, Soros. Sorry, Clifton. This is what happens. You have your own live stream show. I'm out of here, guys. As always, like, subscribe, click on the bell notification, support the content. I had reaction videos last week as well. I'll be back this week for more live streams. Enjoy this money track. And as always, I'm that dude named Dave. Y'all be good on this Sunday, even though we don't get no basketball. Be safe. Don't be in the streets. I'll let y'all.
Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero, yeah, yeah. Money work, se arregla con dinero, yeah. Money work, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón, de corazón. Yeah. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Yeah. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero, yeah, yeah. Money work, se arregla con dinero, yeah. Money work, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón, yeah, la plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunático.